Oh God. Mhm. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Ah. Ah.
Dallas, can you hear me? Okay.
Brother John, yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Why do you sound like a robot? Brother John, are you there? Technical difficulties, everybody.
All right. Okay, can you hear me now?
Oh yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Okay, wait. Give me 1 second. My headphones are messed up. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see here. Guess I'm not.
Oh, there we go. Like an idiot, I had the tab open.
Yeah, I don't know what I did.
Where's the rest of the gang?
Eric is I guess Eric was trying to join. I guess I didn't know. I forgot how to. I didn't click him to join.
It's been a while. I can't carry the show by myself. Live comments. Oh yeah, there we go. Live comments. Takes a while to figure all this stuff out.
Yeah, it's been a little rusty. Just get the rust off.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's pretty easy, but I thought my end looked like it was working. I think it's my headphones, I guess, finally died.
Are you gonna get Joda?
No way.
He won't do it.
Oh, Joe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were talking about some boom mic or something.
Oh.
Joe is Joe didn't say anything. He knows of it.
Oh, I will say this.
Joe has been a good hiding.
Yeah. Hey, it's wintertime.
Yeah. The DNA moves slower.
So I'm getting you're sounding good here. So we're good. I just had that tab open like a ding dong. Yeah. Okay, let me see.
It's nice. At least on my end, I could see. I don't have to open YouTube to see the comments, which is nice.
Yeah. We got 3 watching. Make sure you leave a like.
Okay. Yes. Please comments in all caps.
Yeah.
The chat is moving way too fast. I
Yeah.
can't. My eyes can't
If we get
handle
more
that
than
speed.
5 likes, whoops, we hit that. If we get more than 5 likes, we'll give away a prize.
I have a pencil.
So, you been busy out there? It's been, kind of slow with the holidays and stuff.
Yeah, the holidays
Yeah.
kind of slowed things up. A lot of people are out of town.
No,
I think there's
nobody wants to do anything right now.
yeah.
Type thing. And then every time you go on a call, like for business, half the staff is gone. So it's like, oh man.
Okay, looks like we got
Will
Eric.
Fairley. Yeah, let me let me turn on
Eric.
my
I guess I'm here. How's my audio?
Great.
how's it going, Eric? Let's see, start camera. Let's see, there we
Do
go.
you hear us?
Yeah. Is your camera work, John?
No, my I still am in the Mac Mini. I'm still need to get my brother to fix my MacBook.
Oh my gosh. The Mac Mini.
Yeah.
So how's it going out there in Florida, Willis?
I think he
Can you hear
doesn't have his. He's probably on the PC, so we'll forgive him.
Yeah, I didn't know you were having a stream. I was just
Eric insisted, so I said I'll be the man behind the curtains here.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, there we go. Didn't have it plugged in all the way. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Let me turn that down a little bit now. I had my volume all the way up. Stop yelling at me.
Yes.
Where's Joe?
Did you make your Tinder account yet, John?
No.
Let's see. I got those tape measures at Lowe's that you were showing me.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good deal.
Well, how much you pay?
I think I got them for like $8.98 or something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
So it's not too bad.
$4.50.
Yeah, it's kind of nice that they're just backup tape measures in case I lose mine.
Mm-hmm.
And so works out pretty good. But they're sure cheap though, because some of the tape measures are getting around like $30 for a tape measure.
Yeah.
So it's a good deal.
I just pace everything off. It's close enough, right?
Oh yeah, there you go. You got those. Yeah, you got those electronic ones now.
I just use my feet, man. I just pace it off.
Yeah.
3 feet per step.
Yeah, the crane operator always goes, pace it off for me. And I go, I might be a way off. So, you better come up here and pace it off. I got short steps.
You know what's funny is I'm helping my neighbors out with some flooring estimate guys. And those guys are coming in with tape measures. They don't have those laser, distance measurers, which is kind of strange.
Yeah, I see everybody with just tape measures.
How much are those laser distance measurers nowadays?
Dude, you could get them for like $20.
Wow.
Yeah, if I actually remember when I'm at Home Depot, which is my main problem when I get there, is like all the stupid things I need.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe I'll get one. Because I was thinking that the other day, I'm like, man, what would make my life so much easier right now? A laser tape measure.
Yeah.
Because I was estimating I had to get roof stands for a drain because, of course, it's Florida, so people just lay the drain on the roof and then it never drains.
Uh-huh.
So I paced it off, and I got enough stands, so it was all good.
I always like how they put the drains where the scupper is. You got all these drains blocking the roof drain now. They don't. You got like 7 drains going right to the roof drain, and then it just fills up with debris.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see.
That's how. Probably the rest of the country too, but definitely in Florida, hangers are like, what's a hanger?
Yeah, that's true.
I went to a new store. I don't know how I would imagine it got inspected because it was a new store, and there was 1,500 feet of unsupported refrigerant lines.
Oh my gosh.
How do you get away with this inspection? Does the inspector just not look at anything?
Yeah, yeah. What cracks me up is the PVC on the roofs and it's just sagging.
Yeah, let's put these stands 8 feet apart. And it worked great for the first 3 months.
Yeah.
Isn't on commercial? Isn't it technically, at least in California, you need copper, right, Dallas?
Yep. Yeah, they don't like PVC.
I don't like PVC either.
Just paint it black.
I have copper drains in my house.
Mm-hmm.
Flex on the floors with your copper drains.
Yeah, because they don't build as much sludge, right?
I just did it to flex on the pours. I could have easily done it out of PVC. All my stuff's on pumps, because that really didn't matter.
Yeah, it seems like everything that's in PVC here gets kicked apart.
I did a job at a mall, and I had to run the drain out of copper. And the maintenance tech for the mall was like, "You ran that out of copper?" He's like, "Somebody's going to come up here and steal it."
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
I've had that happen before, where we ran it in PVC, and the inspector wanted copper. I said they're just going to steal it. And then
yeah.
They run up, where I was, they just run up on the roof and steal it. They got barbed wire on the roof, and that's what happened. Was there about for a couple weeks, and they stole it.
You just gotta paint it white. They're not smart enough for reals. I'm serious.
That's a good idea.
I've done that in neighborhoods like that. When you paint it white, not only that, it turns it into number 2 or number 3 copper at that point. They're not going to clean 50 feet of drain with that.
Oh yeah. That's a good idea. Never thought about that before. Oh heck, it's white. Forget about it.
If it's not gold and shiny, it doesn't catch their eyes.
Yeah, it's true.
It's funny. Yeah, go ahead, Eric.
It was just a kind of a dumb story. Like, I was in a pawn shop the other day, and this guy was pawning his gold teeth for like $55 scrap gold value, and I'm just like, man, I feel fortunate not to be in that position, but then again, I wouldn't spend money on gold teeth. So,
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Wonder how much you could get for gold teeth.
$55 apparently. But how much did he pay for them initially?
Yeah.
Probably a lot more.
The return on investment.
I would imagine 5 to 10 times more is what you'd pay for them.
Yeah.
No idea. Maybe I'm not in the YouTube link to this if there is one, but if somebody wants to comment there, what gold teeth cost, I don't know.
That's funny.
My car that I drive probably costs less than a set of gold teeth.
Like gold teeth. Have you been busy in Florida?
Oh yeah.
Oh really? Wow. Has it been warm?
It's Florida, dude. We're never not.
Yeah, because I always look at it. It always cracks me up. You see like 76 degrees in the middle.
We got a lot of refrigeration accounts too, so it doesn't matter what time of year.
Yeah, that's kind of neat. That way you don't get bored in the wintertime. When business goes down around Christmas, everybody stops calling.
Of course, it slows down between Christmas and New Year's everywhere because nobody wants to do anything that time of year. Except for extreme emergencies, nobody's calling you. They don't want.
Yeah.
They don't bother with it.
Dallas, I got Z-Man following the rules of the chat.
Oh really? Oh yeah. Okay.
Let me see if I can open the YouTube link without.
Yeah, because that's what I was doing. Because where do you type in on the chat in here? You have the live chat and private chat, but
the chat in here is only us, so it's kind of useless.
Yeah,
it's on the top. It's on mine. It's on the right.
But you can pop out the YouTube chat and you can adjust the size of this window so that you can see both, and that's what I'm going to try to do.
And just unmute YouTube.
Yeah, just mute it.
Yeah, it's weird because it's telling John half the businesses you go to do some work, and they're all gone. The guys you need to talk to took the day off.
Yeah, it's funny. One place, it's like a school in a strip mall, and one time they called, and there's water dripping inside, their rooftop units, was water dripping inside. Go up on the roof, all the copper lines gone, and
Oh,
then
man.
and then I called the guy. Had to explain to him what the problem is. He's like, John, who would do such a thing? I was like, well, it's someone that wants scrap
Yeah.
money.
Desperate people.
Yeah.
What are scrap prices that week is the question.
I had like
Yeah.
3 buckets full of scrap copper from work, and I was surprised. I only got like 80 some bucks for all of it. I was like, I figured I'd get like double that. But
Yes, scrap prices are down right now. That's what I heard.
This was probably a few months ago. I don't pay attention to prices. I just go to the normal people where we scrap our units. I don't shop around for it. I'm just like,
right.
It's funny because I went there and they know me, and I went there and I wasn't in a company truck, and they're like, "Who are you?" And I'm like, "Are you serious? Like, do I have to put on a company shirt?"
Yeah, right. There you go.
I'm wearing one right now, actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
We have a real question.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, and all caps. This is really good. What leak detectors do you guys use? Oh, here's Joe.
The field piece heated diode one is the only one I use. That's the only one I have on my truck, period, besides leak bubbles.
Huh. I got the H10 and soap bubbles. And now with former carrier corrosion, you don't need a leak detector. You just look for the oil. You're done.
Pretty much.
There's Rabbi
I have
Joe.
an H10, but it wasn't. I'm not going to say it was a bad leak detector, but it didn't live up to the hype that everybody put behind it. I'll say that.
Yeah, that's true.
Everybody's
I've
like,
been using.
you just close your eyes and
Oh yeah.
It seemed to be. I mean, I never had one either, but it seemed to be pretty finicky with the dials and stuff.
Yeah, it worked okay, but like Eric's saying, it's not like you just point it; it just goes right to the leak. You still got to play with it.
Yeah.
I'm a huge critic of Fieldpiece products. I should probably put out a review on the leak detector because the only Fieldpiece review I have on my channel is the meter, which the SC260 meter. Spoiler alert: it sucks. Don't buy one. But the leak detector is really good. And supposedly, from what everybody said in the comment section of my SC260 meter video, that they have the big, huge Fieldpiece meters and they work great. I've never had one. I don't know. But apparently those work great. But the 260, don't buy it. And I even told Fieldpiece that, like, specifically in person, because I had a Fieldpiece rep work with me for a day. They said basically they package the electronics in that, and there's not as much resistance to the environment in that detector or in that meter, which is understandable because it has tons of features that my current meter doesn't have. But the only problem is it lasts 6 months.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the 640. It's okay. I like the Fluke the best.
Everybody says the big Fieldpiece meters are fine, but like I said, I don't have one.
Yeah.
And I had a big sample size of the 260. I had 5 meters, 2 for me, 2 for my coworker at the time, and 1 for a really good friend who aren't going to lie about the things. So they all broke within 6 months.
Wow. I just wonder what happens when you drop them. I've never dropped mine yet. So that's I know.
I don't know. I don't have the big ones, but everybody says the big ones are great. So if you have the higher number one, supposedly they work great.
Yeah. I don't use mine that much because I usually use the Fieldpiece or the Fluke stick meter, and then I bring the 640 out when I need to do more.
I have the 325, and the reason I use it is because it does amps to the 100th of an amp.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
That's the only reason I use it, and because it actually, so far, my sample size of 1 hasn't broken in a long time. So I haven't tracked exactly how long I've had it, but it's been way longer than a 260, and it hasn't broke. Because with a lot of these little like defrost heaters on reach in refrigerators, you're not going to pick up if they're working or not unless you have that resolution to the 100th of an amp.
Wow.
And that's why I run it. If you're not doing that, you don't need that meter.
Which one is that again?
The 325.
I have to check that one out.
So the 324 and the 323 have less features, and I'm not super up on the exact differences, but also the 325 has a 30 or 40,000 ohm resistance rating, which still sucks, but it's not as crappy as the other Fluke meters, which are like 10,000 or less.
That's a good meter. Yeah, that's a really good meter.
Yeah, I really wish I really wish Fluke would up their resistance ratings because that's why I bought the 260, and that's what I really love about the 260 is it was
Huh.
like 2 million ohms.
Jeez. Yeah, that thing will last forever. It'll last a long time.
Yeah, the what's it called? The icons on the buttons are starting to wear off. So
Yeah.
when you select AC DC, that's starting to wear off.
Oh,
But
yeah.
the meter
Oh,
still
yeah.
works. So
Oh my gosh.
there's that.
I got an old Fluke in here. Let me see. I don't know if I showed this last.
Is Fluke German or is it French?
Fluke was an American brand.
Oh,
The owner was still alive. Supposedly, all their meters were made in America. I don't think my 325 is. It doesn't explicitly say anywhere on it, but I have a 1587, which says made in America.
huh.
Check out.
I always thought they was a foreign company.
That's a Fluke 25.
Wow.
That's probably about 25 years old. 25.
Yeah, at least I've never seen
Yeah.
look like that.
My brother-in-law just found a Fluke. I can't remember the model number now. And he found it, and I looked at it. It was a discontinued meter. It's like an industrial meter that was like crazy expensive, and he found it. Like keep that thing because it's it works. The only thing
Wow.
finicky was the AC/DC selection switches. Like you have to mash it a bunch of times before it'll finally switch over. But he doesn't really do that kind of work, so it's just kind of for him. It's just going to kind of be an around the house thing.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, they were back in the day. They were expensive. Fluke was really expensive.
The
It still
325
is, but
the 325 was, I believe, between $250 and $300 depending on where you buy it.
yeah.
And for a compact meter with not very many features, it's kind of high priced. But
Mhm.
I bought it because of the luck I've had with the durability of their meters previously, and it has not let me down with durability. But features, yeah, the features are kind of lacking.
Is Rabbi Joe in?
Yeah, Rabbi Joe, can you hear us?
He can't be joining us because it's the Sabbath. If he was really observant, he wouldn't be using technology right now. So I'm gonna throw it out there.
He's
Looks
on
like-
hotel internet.
Yeah, it looks like Rabbi Joe got the economy internet.
I'm stealing my
Yeah.
You're at Starbucks right now.
Yeah.
I'm paying.
Is that Popeyes?
Yeah.
I'm at Starbucks with my Yelp.
Oh my god.
With your desktop.
And I go and I ask them if they, I usually bring an AOL CD and ask them to set this up for me.
You hand him the male end of an extension cord and ask him to plug it in back there somewhere. You have an extension cord across the store. Just put out some wet
Yeah,
floor
or
signs.
they have any laying around.
Wet floor signs.
John, no
I need a
Popeye
big.
talk.
I need a 12 gauge cord for this computer.
But that's not what you're using. You're using a dollar store 16 gauge, right? 100 footer.
I swear, it gets me as soon as I turn the camera on. But I really want to broadcast my camera.
I agree. Every time I see your face, I go from 6 o'clock to high noon.
It looks like a comfortable chair, Joe.
Is that on the sundial? This is a couch.
Nice. Very comfy. Lots of pillows.
So it's just a really wide
Hey,
chair.
being a rabbi pays pretty good.
Yeah, you get to keep the tips. I get it. Ha ha.
Oh.
So you've been busy, Joe?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, and on vacation.
Yeah. Oh, did you really?
How was Israel?
Nice this time of year, I hear.
Yeah.
The rocket attacks
Beautiful
are
at Christmas.
their
It's
all-time
beautiful
lows.
at Christmas. Funny.
Yeah. Lots of Christmas lights, I'm sure.
For some reason, the Jews don't celebrate Christmas.
Yeah. except for this Jew.
You know, the funny thing is one of the few people to wish me Merry Christmas was one of my Jewish friends, which is interesting. And if one thing that's even more interesting, if you research it, and you can think about it whatever you will, is a lot of Christmas songs are written by Jews.
Such as?
A lot of them. Like, just go research that on your own.
Well, Joey Ramone was a Jew. He made a Christmas song.
But anyway, back to serious discussion. I'm going to meet Joe in person in January because him and I are going to sit down and talk for 2 hours at Brian's pre-AHR festival.
Yeah, apparently Joe's going to be a speaker too, which is interesting.
I found out from Joe, who doesn't work for the company I work for, that I'm supposed to be there. So it was a good thing that he told me, because otherwise I might not have shown up. And that would have got me in trouble because, scheduled to work and not showing up would be...
I thought he was about that 2 hour thing.
Apparently either Bert or HK...
Hope he's joking about that 2 hour thing.
Moderate. Well, he shortened it to an hour and a half, apparently. But either Bert or AK HVAC or both are going to moderate. So this is going to be fun. And instead of a gavel, they're just going to clang an acetylene cylinder off of a hard surface.
So what do you
Tell them to
hard?
There is no
And
argument. Read the
And a flex
NPS sheet.
around a 90?
Read the directions for that too.
Huh?
I said read the directions for that too, man.
You know,
tell them to change the menu. No Chick-fil-A.
Whoa.
do you do
Whoa.
everything by the direction?
Not everything. Just some things that I, select and then I become sanctimonious about, just like everybody else.
I guess all the tickets are sold out, huh?
I don't know.
That's what I heard somewhere. They're all sold out.
Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm going to be there.
I'll see you there.
Yeah, that'd be. I can't wait. I haven't taken a vacation in 10 years.
That's a vacation to you?
Yeah.
You need to read
It's a lot.
You need to redefine what's a vacation. I'm sorry. I'm just saying, I'm like not a vacation.
Well, hey, don't you guys have coconut trees over there?
We do.
Yeah, see?
But the problem with Claremont is it's like as far as you could be from a beach in Florida. It's probably like 70 miles in any direction.
That's what people are telling me. That's what you call a vacation?
Hey, you're supposed to go to the coast in Florida.
Yeah, exactly.
And where are you from?
I'm from California.
Northern LA.
So if you're from the west, if you're from the East Coast, you vacation on the East Coast of Florida. If you're not, you vacation on the West Coast of Florida. That's the rules.
Huh? Yeah.
I don't know why. But that's what people tend to do.
Yeah, I'm coming a long ways.
You're going to go to the only part of Florida with significant hills, I guess. So if there's hills where you're at, you'll feel kind of at home.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's all I know is hill. I've never seen, been in
Nebraska.
places with flat land. I always use hills, mountains as reference points. So it's
They're not like reference points, but they are,
50 feet, 50 footers.
Yeah.
So what's the highest elevation in Florida? Like 450 or something like that? Or I don't even know if it's that high.
Probably not even that high.
Yeah.
I think I'm like 25 feet above sea level where I'm at.
Oh my gosh.
If that.
Huh. Yeah, but that'd be cool.
I used to live on an island.
Oh, really?
I mean, the whole east coast of Florida, they have intracoastal waterway. So it's like a barrier island. So it's a big deal. But
yeah, they're having a show in.
You live on an island, just to see their reaction. You're like, I live on an island.
Yeah, your own island.
Except there's a highway and a bridge that gets there. It's not like I have to paddle a boat.
Epstein Island.
They're gonna have one in Vegas, I think, in a couple of years. But I don't want to go to Vegas. for the
Yeah.
You could drive there, Dallas.
yeah. Been in Vegas so much so this would be a little bit different.
Oh, you
Well,
have?
I mean, I haven't been in Vegas. If you call like
Without
maybe,
all the naked women and steak dinners.
yeah. I've been there like half a dozen times probably, maybe, but in that area. But yeah, I don't want to go out to the desert, the middle of the desert.
Doesn't seem like very much fun.
It's not. There's not.
Although, what am I saying? I'm going to tell people that go in the middle of the desert that from Florida, which is 90 degrees year round, so and 100% humidity.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't gamble, there's nothing to do in Vegas.
Shoot machine guns.
Eat.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you can eat. Yeah. You can do guns. Yeah, you can do that too.
Although it's like an indoor range, so that would be kind of lame.
Yeah. But it's a bore to drive there, through the California desert.
And you get pulled over by Gary Busey, and he wants a kiss.
Have you been to Vegas, John?
No.
Yeah. No, I mean I go for weddings and stuff like that. I used to do a lot of jet skiing and go to Lake Mead, but I don't go there just to gamble or any of that stuff, type thing. Been to the NASCAR events out there.
A wedding in Vegas, classy.
Yeah. It's pretty wild.
Marriage to last, right there.
Yeah, exactly.
A drive-through wedding.
Yeah.
Does Popeyes do
it? Joe dropped out with his 1P.
Yeah.
Running the camera was just too much.
He needs a new AOL disc, I guess.
Is he at his house or where's he at?
It looks like his house.
Huh. I guess he's having trouble with his internet or something, huh?
He always does. He has the worst internet.
My internet's pretty terrible. Like honestly, I couldn't even connect to this the first time I tried.
Well, no, I think you were connected, but I was just I didn't click you to join in the main thing.
Well, I got a message that like technical difficulties, your connection is garbage.
Oh yeah, I did see that on my end
Buy
for
more
a few
money,
seconds.
and then buy a better internet connection. So
I think Joe has the first generation iPad. Maybe that's the problem.
I have a first gen iPad.
Does it still work?
It does, but it's like it can't update. Like it'll be like, no, cannot download latest update. And if you start to go on websites and like everything is running so much bandwidth now that you won't even be able to connect. So
yeah,
Huh.
you probably
turns on and functions, but like it's basically a brick.
You probably can't download any apps, probably, huh?
I haven't tried.
Yeah.
On what?
You know what's funny? Like I have a first gen iPad in the case that you could like stand it up in to like put it in an angle.
Mhm.
And I have a newer iPad mini, and I had an OtterBox that had the little kickstand, but the kickstand broke. So I used my old iPad literally just as a kickstand for my new one. So it's like back in the day when people would have like the TV on top of the TV. And my grandparents had the old TV with the newer TV on top of it. My great grandparents, I should say. And like they were both old ass TVs, but the old TV was the stand for the new one. And here I am, however many years later, doing the same thing with my technology, using my old technology as basically a stand for my new technology. So
Yeah.
and even my iPad mini, which is much newer, is still on like the verge of where it's barely able to do anything nowadays because they just keep, how much bandwidth everything uses just keeps going up and up and up, and it just can't store or run anything like it used to be able to. Like 32 gigs now is a joke.
Oh yeah, exactly. Is Rabbi Joe back?
Yeah, Joe.
Yeah, I have some computers, and
Oh, there you go.
this computer doesn't have a camera, so.
You might have to be a call-in guest.
Yep. Hey, Eric, are you staying for the show?
I will be there for Monday.
What
Although
happens
Brian
then?
said he has chores for me, so I guess I'm there in a capacity of not being a guest, but being a vendor.
What?
I have no idea. He said he has chores for me.
Dude,
He's paying me.
you're the choir boy guest. You're not working for Brian at the show.
I'm working for Brian Monday at the show, and then I'm going back home because like I have a wife and kid to support, so I can't take the week.
Oh my gosh, Eric, if you could hear we're gonna go back 2 years and let you hear yourself now.
That's fine.
Eric says no fun.
Does Brian or does
Joe,
he really have a?
Don't
Does he
you
really
have
have? Go ahead.
a what kid? And Brian Orr, yes, he has 10 kids. He really
Ah,
does.
Okay, I thought it was 11.
I've met them. No, it's 10.
I haven't even had 10 dates. He has 10 kids.
Well, you should get the Tinder app.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you're gonna have to. John, show me how you signed up for that.
You can
Yeah,
get HebrewsOnly.com.
You have a smartphone, right?
Yeah,
On there.
We actually recommend HebrewsOnly.com. for Tinder.
Well, hey, if that's what you're into, then do that. Do something.
It's pretty good, actually.
Hey, people made fun of online dating, but you know what? I met my wife through online dating and through Tinder specifically, and I couldn't be happier. So,
Mhm.
you know,
Me
get
too.
out
I met
there.
my wife on FarmersOnly.com.
See, get out there and meet people. The way I look at online dating is you're going to meet more people than you'd normally meet.
that's true.
The way I look at it, you're going to meet a lot more psychos than you normally meet, too.
Well, that's
Be
true.
careful.
But, go in with zero
Eric
Well-
can ask you one.
Well, you know,
expectations, and
too, how people would
Trust
talk about
instincts.
meeting people at a bar. I mean, that's a pretty terrible place to meet someone too.
Yeah,
exactly, because if you're going to the bar to meet people, you're going to meet somebody that goes to the bar every day, and you might not be that type of person. So,
Mm-hmm.
honestly, like,
I think that's how my grandparents met.
Online?
No.
How did that happen? They have a time machine?
yeah.
they had the vacuum tube computers.
Their picture is on the AOL disc.
It's not even that. It's like Pac-Man and Miss Pac-Man. That was the best they could do. Like, this is
My
me.
grandparents met in an AOL chat room.
You know, there's somebody out there that's going to be their story one day, and you know what? As long as they're happy, who are we to judge?
Yeah, it's true.
What's your kid's name, Eric?
Huh?
What's your daughter's name?
Emmeline.
Emily?
Emmeline. It's like Emily with an N at the end. So basically, yeah, Emmeline.
Wow.
Emmeline Melly? Is that how you say it?
Yep.
Melly, right?
Yep.
Yep. That's going to be her story one day. My
met
parents met in an AOL chat room.
on Tinder. I don't know if that'll even be a thing then. Like,
My dad swiped left. I don't even know how it works, but you
in
swipe.
20 years from now. Well, my wife right now is my only wife, so
Well, I didn't want to assume that you weren't a polygamist, but
well, you said
I
my
guess
dad's
so.
wife left, and I was just clarifying. I've only had one wife. My current wife is my only wife, so
okay.
not that matters, but just to be specific.
Whose wife left?
Eric's.
Oh, your dad's wife. Well, your dad was. Oh, I won't talk about it.
If you want to get personal, my parents are divorced,
Mm-hmm.
but it is what it is. I mean,
Mm.
who am I to judge? I'm not going to judge other people or what makes them happy. Life
But
is
you-
short.
But your
Don't
father had
Happy
issues, though, right?
has
Yeah,
So, current.
had and has.
Unfortunately.
Well, so I guess it's just gonna be me and you at the show then, Dallas. No Eric.
I'm gonna be there. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, at the expo, I think Joe means.
Oh, you're going
I'll
to
be at
be?
day one.
Aren't you going to be in a booth or something?
I don't know. Whatever Brian tells me to do, he's paying me to be there. So
Have you been to one before?
I've never been there before, and this is gonna be my first one. And you know what? Brian owns the company that employs the guy that signs my paychecks. So whatever he has me be doing will be fine. And
What happens if you're picking up trash? Do we
It's
still
fine.
come over and say hi?
hey, I pick up trash every day. I picked up trash today. After I was done with what I was doing. I'm not above that. I'm not one of those.
Yeah, I think
divas.
we'll be able to sweet talk Brian and get Eric to
I'm
ourselves.
I'm probably the opposite of those divas that won't pick up trash. I'm the guy that's going finding all the little 1-inch pieces of wire, being like, "You left this,"
D-Les, I love it.
We were the last people up here. You got to pick all this stuff up. I mean, I tell everyone all the time, like it doesn't matter how good of a job you do. If you leave trash all over the ground, people are going to remember you left trash all over the ground. Nobody's going to see the air conditioner in the ceiling. They're only going to know that thermostat gets a temperature. But if you leave trash everywhere, they're going to remember that guy left
true.
trash everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Maybe you'd be handing out flyers. He has you handing out.
I could be like the guy at Walmart that hands out the stickers.
Yeah, there you go.
Welcome to Walmart. I love you.
I say Eric lasts 1 hour before he's bored out of his mind, and we come and say, Brian, can you walk around with us and see stuff? We'll be like, yeah, go ahead.
If that's the way it goes, that's the way it goes. If you guys can coerce Brian to do your bidding, then so be it. But other than
did
that,
Brian have an actual vendor? Like, did he pay for a booth?
dude, you're asking me. I didn't even know I was supposed to be at the weekend thing until you told me.
Yeah,
all I know is Brian said he has chores for me. What those chores entail, I have no idea. But it involves being at AHR in some capacity. So,
Maybe you're answering questions.
Maybe
what are we going to talk about for an hour and a half? I thought that was a joke.
Whiskey.
Oh my God!
Have you tried
I can't talk about that for 10 minutes.
Have you tried anything besides the Basil Hayden that I recommended to you?
And the Bullet.
You tried the Bullet? How'd you like the Bullet?
Better.
You like the Bullet better, actually? Huh. Okay, cool. So the Bullet's like more rye. So if you're going to go try other stuff, you might try stuff with a higher rye content.
So what's the difference between that bourbon and Scotch?
Scotch has, I believe it's called peat in it, and it has like a different flavor. And I actually went out of my way to drink some Scotch the other day, but I didn't really taste a huge difference. But then again, it was like air quotes, well drinks where I was actually able to have it. So I'm not sure that I got the best example of Scotch.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe if somebody in the YouTube chat wants to name their favorite Scotch, maybe I could try it. But
there's only 2 people watching. So
Isaiah, what's your favorite?
Please, all caps. We can't, it's going by so quickly.
Type in all caps that my eyes won't even avert over there. So
yep.
We're giving away a vacuum pump.
John HVAC.
Scotch is still a form of whiskey. Scotch and bourbon are specific forms of whiskey. Whiskey is obviously whiskey. So, try it and tell me what you like. I mean, have you tried anything besides old fashions? Have you been drinking it a different way?
What?
Have you tried anything besides the old fashioned mix with the whiskey or?
Yeah, because they don't seem to be reordering it. And there was like another old fashioned mix. And what I've done is I put a little bit of that in with a little bit of Coke, and all 3 makes pretty good.
Interesting.
Drink.
I was actually making, so like the basic thing with old fashions is there's a million recipes. It's basically like sugar to sweeten the drinks. I basically used maple syrup the other day to make an old fashioned, and it was actually not bad. I used maple syrup and some aromatic bitters, and it was not bad at all. But I've also been drinking it on the rocks and drinking it neat. And I don't know, I'm simple. I don't like a lot of mixers. You know what I mean? I like the taste of the alcohol.
Not me.
The Basil Hayden is much smoother.
I didn't think so. I really didn't. I didn't.
Think so.
Yeah, I haven't tried it.
Now, what would you say tastes most like Dr. Pepper?
Mr. Pibb.
I wonder how whiskey would be mixed with Dr. Pepper. It probably wouldn't be too bad because Dr. Pepper is not crazy far off from Coca-Cola.
Yeah,
right?
it's not bad. I did it. I've tried it.
Like you're basically trying to sweeten it a little bit so you don't get the harshness at the end.
There's actually a lot of health benefits for whiskey. And the reason I started it is because I would take like probably sometimes 8 ibuprofen for my back. And like I was starting to think that's probably not good for like my stomach and stuff. And a little bit of whiskey is about the same. I mean, it helps, and there's actually a lot of health benefits for it. Just a small amount. Obviously, you don't want to like drink half a bottle and think that's good, but
That depends how big your bottle is, right?
I guess.
those little hotel bottles.
Yeah.
Does temperature affect your back, Joe,
You know,
when it gets cold out?
yeah, it makes it a little bit, yeah, for sure. But just if I'm bending, like I almost wish someone made a nice table, like a work table that was able to fold up, and because if you're working on the ground and you're bending over to like pick up all your tools, that's what does it the most. Or cleaning a condenser is the worst.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You didn't
Does
see
it?
the
Yeah, I was about to say, doesn't like Milwaukee and DeWalt make folding work tables?
Yeah, but they're still big.
Oh,
They're
okay.
still like bigger than I can fit in my van.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say that the Walt one looks pretty good.
You should really get a service body truck. I can tell you, like,
I'm
the
gonna.
difference of working out of a service body truck where you don't have to go into the back as much is, and you know what I was looking at too is, you know, the KUV is really nice. I'm not gonna downplay that, but you know, there's like the mechanics body pickup trucks that have bins that are all the way to like the height of the cab, and they're 20 inches deep. So you can store like refrigerant cylinders on their side and like longer items. So you can fit a lot more in your bins, because I still have a decent amount of stuff in the back of my truck. Not stuff that I need to get to all the time, but it's still there.
You talking about an open service bed?
The ones I've seen are,
You're talking like a
but it probably has as much storage as mine and still is open. Because like I said, my bins are just deep enough to put, I think they're 14 inches deep. So you can store a refrigerant cylinder standing up but not on its side. But the 20-inch deep bins, you can put refrigerant cylinders on their side. So you could fit a lot more stuff in the bins and access them than you can in my truck.
I don't know that I'd keep refrigerant in there myself, but
Well, that's one of the heaviest things you keep on your truck, and it's really nice to walk up to the side of the outside of your truck and open a door and grab a cylinder versus crawling into your truck and grabbing a cylinder. So like the entire passenger side of my truck, starting at the cab, the first bin is literally 2 recovery cylinders, the 50 pounders, and 3 refrigerant cylinders, plus my backup nitrogens. And then the next bin back is my torches, 2 more nitrogens, and backup oxyacetylene. And above the torches is I'm able to fit a shelf with like pipe working stuff, like dryers, extra pipe cutters, stuff like that. You know, the type of stuff you need when you get your torches out. And then the next bin over the wheel well, I have the vacuum and recovery machine and all the hoses and extra oil.
Mm-hmm.
And then the very far back bin, I have 2 more refrigerant cylinders on the bottom and 2 30-pound recovery cylinders on the top. So like all that super heavy stuff, I don't have to crawl in the back of the truck for. I just walk to the side and open a door. And on the driver's side, I keep, you know, tools I use a lot, parts I use a lot. So I don't have to crawl in the back of the truck for that. In the back of the truck, I mostly have like insulation, motors, pipe, and, you know, stuff that I barely use. And I have a couple ladders that I can grab without crawling in the truck.
so you're wanting like one of those heavy duty, almost like Caterpillar service bodies. Is that what you're talking about?
The KUV van service body. So it has like the van cab, 2 doors, then the door over the wheel well that's horizontal, and then 1 more door. So it's not the longest service body, but it's not the shortest. It's like about 10 feet long.
What happened there?
You just tripped over the trash can. You okay?
That was intense.
How long is your service body? Longer
It's
than 8 feet?
It's a 10-foot box on the back of a van cab. So
Yeah, that's good.
it's about the same size as a normal van. The wheelbase is the same. It might stick out a little further on the back, but I can still make U-turns really easy.
Yeah.
Regular parking spot, because it's like it's the standard width. My truck's not a dually, so it's the standard width.
Oh yeah. 10-foot bed's good for like EMT, line covers, all that stuff.
Yeah, I keep piping back there and stuff. I don't
Yeah,
really
yeah,
keep covers. for
Is it-
me.
yeah.
Is it an open bed or is it covered?
No, it's enclosed.
And enclosed. Okay, so it's like a van. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's the mid height, so I'm 6'3". I can't quite stand up in it.
Hmm.
They make a high roof that you can.
But no
Well-
drive-throughs, right?
Yeah, I suppose not. What is my overall height? I can't remember it off the top of my head. I measured it one time, but I avoid low overhangs and all that stuff.
Yeah. Had to almost like write yourself a note. You forget.
Probably 8
You ever
inches.
watch that 11-foot 8 bridge channel?
Yeah, yeah.
They raised it though.
Yeah, they raised it.
12-foot. It doesn't stop people though.
It's 12. It's 12.4 they raised it to, but the problem is most medium trucks are 12.6.
Yeah, that's perfect. I know. That's awesome.
Some guy hit it the other day with some French or something in the back of his truck. The new bridge.
The sign tells you to turn, and then people are just like,
Yeah.
yeah, it's just a suggestion.
Is he talking to me? Is he talking to me?
Is he talking to me or the Toyota Corolla next to me? It must be the Toyota Corolla.
Yeah, they got signs posted way before that. They said when they lease a truck in that city, they tell you do not go down this street. You know, it's
You know what? I think that's somewhere really close to Zach, like almost in his city.
I think so. Yeah.
There's a bridge by me. I can't remember what the clearance is, but I turned down that street one day and I'm like, oh shit. And I came up to it and I'm like, no, there's no way I'm going to fit. And there was like 7 cars behind me. Nobody beat horn at me, but I had to do the 57-point turn on this little 2-lane road because it was, 1 lane each way. And like, all embarrassed about it. But at least I didn't peel the roof of my truck off. So there's that.
Oh my gosh.
Eric, did you just curse?
Maybe.
Eric, did you hear? You're banned. Goodbye. Ban him. Block him.
That's
You're
pretty
dead
good
to
to
me.
make it this far into a podcast. Right? You gotta at least slow clap for me for that, right?
Yeah, you did good.
Well, now that
Besides the whiskey talk.
I want Eric to explain that video he sent us a while back.
Which one?
The what happened to what happened to Bert or something?
Huh?
You know the one that I put why, Eric? Why? It was a fascinating.
Oh yeah, that guy, the black pilled.
Yeah,
Oh, I just thought it was an interesting video.
it was, but I was like, are you
No one remember Carl. That's the one.
calling me a hoarder or
I wasn't calling out anybody specifically. If it applies to you, then that's only purely coincidence.
no? It didn't. That's why I just thought it was like
I just thought it was an interesting video.
you kind of said you were like Joey, you need to listen to this and sent that to me, and I'm like, this is kind of.
I don't think I said specifically anybody needs to listen to it. I believe I just posted it.
I believe I felt like you did, but okay.
I'm sorry you felt that way.
It was a group text, Joe.
Yeah, it was in a group text. Did I specifically say, Joe, this applies to you? Are you a
I read it that way. I read it that way, but we can hash this out at the.
Well, Joe, are you a hoarder?
No, air conditioning parts, yes.
Me too. I just relegate them to my truck. I like tell guys all the time, I'm like taking out a train package unit and I'm like, you see this little terminal block here? If you ever see one of these in good condition, put it on your truck because when you get that call at 11:30 at night and this thing is fried, you're going to thank yourself because you're not going to have wire nuts that can put together all these wires. And I got like boards out of different RTUs that still worked when I, decommissioned them. And I'm like, well, this will get me out of that call so I can go home. And I got
They do come in handy. They do come in handy, all that stuff.
I got an RTRM board. I got a carrier, whatever the hell they call their, there I swore again, whatever they call their board and their units.
Well, if you use the word hell, meaning the literal hell, then it's acceptable.
Okay, then that's what I meant.
You get a variance.
But whatever they call that board and the carrier RTUs, I have one of those. I have an RTRM board. I keep stuff like that. It's useful. If I ever run across Polaris connectors and I don't need them for the new unit, I keep those.
Wow. Yeah. Those are expensive too.
Yeah, I have a bunch on my truck. I
Are
actually
you really?
I had to use them the other day because I got shipped a new RTU and I guess the heater wasn't picked up, so I just used the Polaris connectors until the heater came in.
I love those connectors. They're the greatest. You can
You
walk away with confidence.
You mean you don't like to tell me you like to put 3 number 6 wires under a blue wire nut?
Yeah, you just twist and twist and twist, and then you're all done, and the one wire falls out. Whoops.
Or you walk away from it and you never hear from that customer again, and somebody else goes to it and the wires are a flaming mess.
Yeah.
What are Polaris connectors? Those screw type things?
Yeah, they're the ones that you can put like 3 number 4 wires in, or you can get even bigger ones.
Is that the thing like Ream uses on their air handlers, Dallas?
No, they're more heavy duty than that. They got a really heavy coating, vinyl. What is that?
Yeah.
Rubber coating.
Yeah, it's like a super heavy, some type of rubberized plastic coating.
They're about like $10 a piece, aren't they?
I have no idea. It
They're
depends on
not
the
cheap.
It depends on the size you get and how many connections. Because
Yeah.
can get multiple connections.
But you're all landing them under one lug, right?
No, there's multiple lugs. There's one for each wire.
And they're all bridged together?
Yeah.
Yeah, they have like
so if you have to connect like 3 number 6 wires, they make a 3-tap Polaris. It's up to
yeah.
I think the size is 14:4, so you could put like as small as a 14 or as big as a 4 under each lug.
Yeah. It's kind of nice because you can really barrel down on them too,
Yeah, you don't worry about them being a problem later. And wire nuts are cool and all for smaller connections, but the skin effect of AC power, I just don't have confidence in wire nuts with high current applications.
Yeah.
Most people don't think about that.
Trying to think.
So for people in chat, the skin effect of AC power is like the AC power only really travels on the outside. I forget the depth. It's not very deep, the outside of the wire. So you could literally use a pipe instead of a number 6 wire that was the same diameter and it would never melt. So that's like when you're making connections, you got to think about that. If you're not getting like a good circumference on the connection, then it's going to heat up.
Yeah.
So to me, like wire nuts don't inspire confidence with larger wires.
Okay, so Eric doesn't like wire nuts, duck board, and pulling arm flex around 90s.
So in my old house, Joe, you'd laugh. My air conditioning system had no wire nuts whatsoever on it.
I'm so proud of you, Eric.
I had zero wire nuts.
You'd be proud of me because my air conditioner has like 27 wire nuts on one wire.
Good job, Joe. Way to test the durability.
Yeah, it's a little test I've got going on. Skin effect versus wire nuts. I'm trying to prove Eric Melly's theory wrong.
Well, I try to tell people this all the time when they get like offended by anything I tell them. And I try not to correct people that much. I mean, honestly, as much crap as I talk online, but like, I don't go by theories, right? Like, I didn't come up with skin effect, so you can argue with whoever came up with that.
Don't hate me, hate Willis Carrier.
Yeah, hate Willis Carrier.
Oh wait, let me turn my thing down. Let me see. I found one online.
You know what I've always thought they should make and they never have is like some kind of good junction for outdoor to splice a thermostat wire. That's kind of all in one to weather protect it and have good terminations.
The closest. Whoa, everybody's leaving. The screen's moving around. The closest thing you got to that, Joe, is shrink wrap.
Yeah,
So
I'm
you
not doing that.
Yeah, we see it, Dallas.
You can get the crimp
Okay.
on.
I'm not
can
sure if you can see it.
Yeah, you can get the crimp on shrink wraps, and then you can put a big shrink wrap over all of it.
So
or
what is that connection on the top? That plug, those plugs? Is
those
that
plugs just cover the screw terminals.
Oh, okay, they're screws. Okay.
And if I'm going to leave them there permanently, I tape the plugs on. But that's probably going. That's
Yeah, I
probably
did the same thing.
It's
I
probably
think it
going
would look neater without the tape, personally, Eric. What do the instructions say?
I don't think the instructions necessitate the use of tape, and I'm adding the disclaimer that I think it's going overboard, but that's just what I do. But back to your point, Joe, one thing I did before to alleviate that problem, and I would do in the future if I had to, is get the plastic junction boxes and drill a hole through
Yeah,
them,
but I'm
and
just
then mount
talking
them
about.
to the house or
Yeah, I
structure,
know. That's. I
and
mean,
splice inside there, and then continue onto the unit and conduit. Because I honestly I hate outdoor exposed T-stat wire because it always falls apart and it always causes problems eventually. So I know I'm a stickler for a lot of things, so maybe that's going overboard to some people, but you know,
Yeah, like when you use those connectors and you put them in and the caps fall off like that. You know, you find out it's just easier to just to tape the cap on, tape it all up, and just stick it in there.
yeah, I think I've used cable ties on them too before, but
Oh yeah,
I know Dallas puts his low voltage in a whip like every time.
yeah.
I do.
That's been a code out here for like by about 30
Really?
years.
It's
Code. Wow.
Yeah, it's code. Yeah,
It's code in some counties in Florida, but not all.
because it's amazing how many service calls you go in and the weed eater got it or the dog chewed on it.
Or
Yeah.
just you go to these places and like all the insulation's gone, and you're like, how is this stuff still running?
Yeah,
Mhm.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta
I-
get some dinner.
he's gonna order those lugs.
I've seen low voltage wire that was so bad in some places that I've had to like literally like tape it up and use have you ever used the ground for neutral on a contactor on an outdoor unit?
Oh yeah.
I've had to do that before with like low voltage wires like that shorted together, and like there was nothing you could do.
And I did this job where we did a zoning job in this big house, huge, and we got done, and the 2-wire is grounded. We can't get to it. It's impossible. Late at night, and I'm thinking, all I need is 1 wire. I just need one. And I was able to get the 1 wire to work because they had rats or something like that. The thing fired up. So I got lucky.
Yeah, the proper way to do it, I guess, would be to put a transformer in the outdoor unit, but
Yeah.
you know,
Got lucky on that.
Ground in. Make sure the indoor contactors. Just make sure the inside common is grounded.
exactly. That's why I'm saying the right way to it would be to just put a transformer in.
Yeah, because technically now you're using the ground wire to carry current, but I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, like I said, technically, if you want to be super correct, put a 40 VA in the outside unit and then just use that hot wire just to energize a contactor.
I fail to see how that's going to matter because you're still going to use the ground to carry current to connect the 2 transformers.
Well, no, if you have the transformer outside, you use that common to pull in your contactor. But
Yeah, but
it's very. We're talking about like, you know what I mean. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's really not a huge difference, but if you want to be super correct and never lose that common, you put a transformer outside, bond it to ground, and use that on the common side instead of just doing what we said. So up to the technician's discretion. Do what you want to do.
Yeah.
I don't understand how a transformer would help though.
Well, it's going to give you that constant common in case somebody did some weird shit indoors. There I swore again. But you know what I'm saying? It's silly. Like, what are the chances, right? But if you really want to be technical, that's what you do. Otherwise, you just use the ground for neutral on a 24-volt circuit.
Yeah.
That's what we're advocating in this podcast. Use the ground for neutral. Always use the ground for neutral.
If you want to put a 115 volt condenser fan motor.
No, why stop there? 277.
Oh yeah, you can do that. Yeah, I put 2 transformers in 1 unit because I only had 4 wires going for a heat pump. I needed 5. I can't remember, and it wouldn't work. And then there's a brand new fan coil. Like, I have to ground the transformer and the fan coil to get it to work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, to work it off of 2 transformers type thing, because it does get a little bit tricky there. So if somebody else comes up there and they swap it, they don't do it. They don't have the common in the the red hooked up right, they're gonna burn the transformers out.
Well, as long as whenever you replace a transformer, since I've learned that, it's been my habit to go ahead and ground the common, even if it's not from the factory, because that's kind of what defines which of the low voltage leads on that new transformer is common.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so even if they were to switch it, it really wouldn't matter as long as they hooked up that ground again.
Yeah, I was on a unit one time, and it was a computer room. It's a big building, and they had a lead lag system in there. So years ago, and both transformers were grounded. They're both shot. So I changed the transformers out, and turned it back on, and they're about ready to fry. And I was like, think, what's the problem going to be? And like, oh, maybe if I phase them together, so they're on the phase, and it turned on. I was like, oh, thank God.
I was about to say, as you were saying that, it's interesting you said that. I was at a building years ago, and they had 3 RTUs. And I went to this RTU. They're like, oh, the back one's not working. I go there, and I'm like, the low voltage transformer's popped. I'm like, this is weird. So I check out everything. Everything seems fine. I hit the fuse. It starts up. It fires up. I walk away. I get a call back. Oh, now the front isn't working. I'm like, what do you mean the front isn't working? Because there was 2 units for the front. And I go back there, and both those transformers are popped. They had 3 duct detectors, and it was a 3-phase building. And all 3 RTUs were trying to power the duct detectors with interconnecting wires. So 2 of the transformers were, let's say, on L1 and L2, and the other one was, let's say, on L2 and L3. So when you'd reset the one, the other ones would pop.
Oh.
So I had to go figure that out. But I was like, I had never seen that before. And like, these units were old too. And I'm like, how has this gone on this long?
Yeah, because on mine, it was a couple of ring package units, but it was like a rat nest with all the wires that got this. Everybody's been working on that thing. So it's like, there's no wiring diagram. There's nothing. And kind of like what you're saying, if you shut one unit off, it's going to burn up both transformers. They both got to be shut down at the same time, which I've found out when servicing them.
Another interesting thing, and I haven't been back to this call, and honestly, I was never on it to begin with. One of my coworkers called me, and he's like, I got called to this store, and he's like, the electricians were walking out when I was walking in, and he's like, I went to the display freezer. He's like, there was 2 breakers stripped in the panel, and he's like, I went to the display freezer and I reset it, and it was running like without a leg. And I reset the other breaker and it was fine. And then like it tripped both breakers again. So he had to shut off the disconnect to an RTU and put both breakers on the panel to get the display freezer to run. And he's like, well, I'll call your electricians back. And apparently they never called the electricians back because now it's like 3 or 4 months later. And we got a call from facilities and they're like, why is this RTU still like shut off?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, well, let me talk to my coworker was with me right there. So I put him on the phone with the facilities guy and he's explaining this problem again. So I haven't been there yet, but that's an interesting, something's crossed somewhere where, God, I don't know, because I haven't been there, but I can only imagine. But you have to have both breakers on and the RTU disconnect off for the display freezer to run, because otherwise you'll strip both breakers or you'll lose a leg. It's like, what the heck did they do? I mean, I got some ideas. It's just probably just wires on the wrong breaker, but
oh my God.
So we'll see if I actually get called down there or facilities figured it out.
Oh my
You need
God.
to buy that circuit tracer tool then.
I wouldn't even need a circuit tracer tool for that, honestly. But I have debated that over the years. It's not a tool that I've ever been so stuck that I've actually needed one. But I'm not going to say that it's not a good tool.
Yeah, it's a lot quicker than like trying to ohm things out and take.
I'd probably just honestly pull everything off at the disconnects, like shut off both disconnects, and then just turn on one breaker and see what I get. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It probably would be pretty obvious with the panel cover off of the electrical panel, but maybe
If
not.
you got one wire live in there or something.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe not. Maybe so. I can only imagine because I haven't been there, but my coworker was telling me, and he's not like, luckily the place I work now, all my coworkers are really good. I don't have any of those people that I have to be like, these guys are just a liability. He's like, dude, when I do this, this happens. And, I got the unit running, but I have to have this RTU disconnect off or else it drops a leg. And I'm like, well, that's weird.
Jeez.
But I imagine they got some wires crossed somewhere. I haven't been there, so I
Yeah,
can't expect everybody else to be an electrician either. Not that I'm one.
right. Yeah, it's like when you go out to a service call, like, can't you fix it? I could fix it, but it'd be better if you just call an electrician to deal with all that stuff, type thing.
The company I work for has an electrical license, so I have to make that judgment call in my head is this within my ability or not? Like, if it is, then I fix it. If it's not, then my company sends an electrician.
Yeah, especially if you have to get breakers and all that, and you don't have time to get breakers, and it's an old panel.
If it's breakers and stuff, I'll do that. I'm not gonna try to design anything from scratch, but if it's like a repair, if it's a breaker, if it's adding a circuit, not to say I'm the fastest, most efficient guy at doing that, but I can do it,
And so, do you have your own electricians?
We have we have electrical, mechanical, plumbing, and GC.
Oh yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Does he run like a crew of electricians, like roughing in houses and stuff?
I don't know if they have residential electricians. I know they have commercial ones. They might have. You'll have to ask him. I mean, so there's like 150 guys in this company.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
yeah, I on that like latest Bert's Life video, I left a comment saying, Bert, after watching a few of these videos, it is clear to me that you are the real brains of this company's operations. And all Brian did was like leave me a thumbs up. Like I didn't get anything else.
You know what I love about the Bert Life videos? They're very entertaining, and I can watch them with my wife, and she enjoys the Bert Life videos. And I told Bert like that, but he didn't seem to be thrilled that he didn't seem to be too thrilled. He's like, yeah, the wives love them more than the techs. I'm like, yeah, but you're looking at that the wrong way. I can sit here and watch this with my wife. I really enjoy it, and my wife does too, which is something to be said about that.
When he was like walking the shop back, I about lost it. You remember that one?
I haven't watched the latest two, unfortunately. I need to. I keep
the one where he was like talking about drains, and he was like upside down in the closet, like tasting the water.
I love how Brian put him with Jim Bergman. I was like, this is great.
Yeah.
I mean, I really enjoy those videos, and I hope he keeps making them because honestly, those videos are great.
It's funny.
I've only got to speak with him once or twice briefly, but I really enjoy the videos, and I made sure to let him know.
Yeah, it's probably a busy place where you don't really interact too much, with
I live 2.5 hours from the shop.
Yeah, so
I don't get to interact with Bert because he's local to the shop and he does that area. So, not a lot of interaction, which is nice and not nice sometimes. I get a lot of autonomy, but at the same time,
Are you 2.5 hours south of them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like southeast. I'm on the East Coast.
Okay, yeah. That's a long drive.
I don't have to go there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly. You don't have to go there.
They're statewide, so they keep me, close to my area.
Have you ever been there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there a few times, but
Mm-hmm.
they don't. Obviously, they're not going to want me to come to their shop a lot. There's no reason for me to. So I have a meeting on the 14th that I'm doing up there, and then I have the event at the end of this month, the last 2 days of the month, right? So that's at the shop, and I've been there a handful of times before that.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a meeting that I need to attend or training I need to attend. So
are you have a hotel to stay at when the event?
yeah, I got an Airbnb.
Your wife and kid coming with you?
Yeah, they are.
I thought he would just have a room for the shop for you. Stay in the back.
That's not even,
There's too many guys for that. So
Yeah. It's booked already.
I don't think there is anywhere, like, unless you brought like a sleeping bag. I've been to the shop. I don't think there's anywhere you'd really want to sleep there.
you sleep in the training room.
Yeah, but the training room's going to be pretty busy, you know. And
No, nice.
there's stuff in there, you know. There's
How about the
tables.
condensers? By the condensers. Sleep on top of a fan coil.
You don't want to sleep outside in Florida. I can promise you that.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad in February.
Maybe not up there.
But too many bugs.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Screened in porches.
My porch isn't screened in, but I'm also not out there right now. So what does that tell you? I think for the last Brian live podcast, I was out there, but
Now, where you live, Joe's climate different?
Yeah.
Since you're more north, it's not. It's
I'm like
tropical.
10 minutes from the Georgia line.
Oh, okay.
you know what's insane about Florida is how far you can be away from someone else in Florida and still be in Florida. Like Joe is probably 5 or 6 hours from me.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's
And I'm
what
not
kind of-
even-
Probably like 7.
And I'm not even as far south as you could be in Florida. That's the thing. Like, if you look at Florida on the map, you see the big lake. That's Lake Okeechobee. I'm like directly east of that at the coast.
Huh.
So I'm not even like down at the bottom where
Mhm.
I'd be even further from him. Like, it's just so weird how long it can take to get from Florida to somewhere else. Like if I drive from Florida to Pennsylvania to visit my family, it's about a 16-hour drive, but it takes me about 6 hours to get out of Florida.
Jeez. What's the
So-
traffic like on the freeways?
It depends where you're at.
Really? Yeah, it's just like any major city.
I don't think.
It's really laid back where I'm at.
Huh.
I think you have to pay to drive on the freeways, don't you?
Yeah,
Well,
it's a
there's-
toll road. Yeah.
There's I-95, which is free. There's Florida Turnpike, which is toll. There's I-75, which is free. They're starting to put these things called express lanes in, where it's like the regular highway. To drive in the left lane, you have to pay money.
Yeah, they're doing that here too.
I heard they do that in Texas too.
It's really stupid. It doesn't even like help traffic. It's
No.
funny because like I use the Waze app a lot. Not to really endorse them because I don't really know much about them, but it'll tell me like where to drive, and you'll see the express lanes that people are paying all this money to be in, and they'll be dead stopped because there's an accident over there, and they can't change lanes because they put the stupid little yellow or orange plastic dividers up. So you're not allowed to come back over except at the designated points. So you're stuck over there paying money to be stuck in traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could drive right over there to be like, I'm paying for this. Y'all can fix these orange cones.
Yeah, then they give you a $150 fine for driving
they?
over them. Yeah, it's a $150 fine. So basically, since they're tracking you electronically to be over there, since there's no actual toll booth, I'm sure that you just get that automatically sent in your mail if you cross that line.
Or if like you get on but you don't get off, they're gonna assume
Yeah,
you
that's
crossed
what I
the
mean.
line.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to assume you crossed it. I'm just waiting for the day where they start giving you speeding tickets because they know when you get on and when you get off, and they know how many miles that is. So I'm just waiting for the day that it's just like you can't even speed over there because they're tracking you. So like those lanes are just going to be totally useless. It'll just be just like when they were HOV and nobody would drive over there because nobody actually drives with 2 people in the car. It'll be unoccupied because you'll just get fined for being over there. That's what it's going to come down to. Nobody's going to be.
They have that in Europe. They have speeding cams and stuff.
Well, yeah. How long do you think it'll be before they think to try it here, and then nobody drives over there, and then you basically got a 5-lane highway, and nobody's driving in the left lane or the left 2 lanes because you can't go over the speed limit.
They got a built-in algorithm. Like you said, they can just track you.
It's not even. It wouldn't even need to be an algorithm. It's like they know how many miles it is. You know,
Yeah.
it wouldn't
Gotcha.
even need to be super complicated. You got on here, you got off here, and it was 7 miles, and you did it in this much time. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Arizona loves those speed cameras and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Do they? I don't. Luckily, here they had a couple camera traffic intersections here, and they took them down.
yeah,
So I'm not sure.
certain places they've had to take them down. Palm Beach County, they had to take them all down because somebody sued Palm Beach County because Palm Beach County is super wealthy. So somebody just got a personal vendetta against them that was super rich and sued them, and they had to take all of them down.
Nice.
But Broward County still has them for some reason. But my app warns me about them, so it's really easy to avoid them.
Probably took him to court, proved it was a moneymaker, an easy moneymaker.
Yeah, they did the same thing here.
Yeah.
They took them out.
Yeah, they took most of the cities took them out here.
The funny thing is, my former boss got in an accident in an intersection where somebody rear-ended him, and it would have been on those cameras, and they wouldn't give him the camera records. They said you can't access those.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's like, my tax dollars pay for these things, and they're like, oh, too bad. So they'll never use it to help you. They'll only use it to make money.
Yeah.
It's like the police. You can't get the recording that they recorded. It takes you 3 months to a year to get the recording.
Well, they just told him straight up, no, they won't give it to him.
Oh my gosh.
That's why I got dash cams.
Yeah, the dash cams.
Yeah, but if you get rear-ended, what good does a dash cam do?
I got one in the rear.
Oh, you got a rear-facing one too?
Uh-huh.
Where do you put it? Where you hook up? You got a camera right there.
Yeah, no, I put it on the side, but it's wide angle.
I've been hit 3 times in my company truck by other people, and
I got a video on it.
I don't have a dash cam, but one time the truck was parked, and I asked my boss, and he said make a police report. My manager, I should say. And the cops came, and they basically told me I was a liar and left, and wouldn't give me a card. I'm like, are you serious right now?
Jeez.
Mhm.
Why am I lying? I wasn't in the truck. It's not my truck. Why do I care? But yeah, they're basically like, oh, that wasn't fresh damage. Like everything in the back of my truck was knocked over.
Huh.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was Riviera Beach Police's finest. But what am I going to do? Like file a complaint with Riviera Beach, and then the officer just gets a hard on for me and pulls me over for whatever traffic infraction he can dream up. So I was just like,
Exactly.
I don't think anyone's gonna hurt your nap hide.
No, the bumper's pretty mangled on the back of the truck.
It must have slammed into you then.
God, man, you should see the bumper. It's solid steel, and it's crumpled really bad.
Jeez.
And it's the second time somebody hit that same spot. And I told the cop that. I said, somebody hit this truck here before. Because he's like, that damage isn't fresh. I'm like, yeah, somebody hit this before, but it wasn't near this bad. It's like, oh, no, blah, blah, blah. I'm like,
Boink, boink.
yeah, pretty much. Like, I don't want to fill out paperwork.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's all about.
The funniest part is they showed up with 2 cops, 2 separate vehicles, and they wouldn't even give me a card. I'm like, can I get your card? No.
Wow.
Boy,
Like,
that's
what am I going to
crazy.
do? All I could do at that point by arguing was just make my situation, which already was neutral for me, worse. So I'm like, whatever.
You should have went live on YouTube. Like those
Well, I mean,
audio.
what am I gonna do,
Let me not push the issue. I'm fully armed in this vehicle.
Mhm.
You let them know you were armed as soon as they arrived, Eric.
It's like Eric's internet froze.
Oh, it did. It went. He's the one that he's has the AOL.
That's Florida, man. I think it's
Yeah,
the
yeah.
wires are in the swamp or something.
Yeah, we're all high
Hi,
tech.
soy boys, you soy boys from California.
Yeah. We got the latest, greatest.
Yeah. Thanks to your awesome governor.
Yeah. Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, it sucks.
John likes him. Oh, that's what he told me earlier.
John tried to get him in the choir boys. I was like, no,
Yeah.
we're not getting him in the choir boys.
Even Kimberly Guilfoyle couldn't take it any longer.
Who's that?
Gavin Newsom's ex-wife.
Ah, uh-huh.
Yeah.
Did he get remarried?
I don't know if he did or not. I'm not sure. Like, I can't remember. Yeah.
Unreal.
Unreal.
So you didn't want to go to that training class, John? It's at 7 a.m.
I don't even know why they're having that here because we don't have the low NOx requirement.
I don't know. Probably just trying to push the furnaces. Maybe one
I
day.
guess.
You know?
I guess. Yeah. I mean, there'll be the day when it is, but
Yeah, because it all starts off as you only have to do this much, and then it just keeps on. It keeps on going. Type thing. You can
Those
see the.
things look crazy. I pity you, Dallas.
Oh my God, those Lennox furnaces. I've only put that one in. Holy cow, man! I tell you, that's the noisiest furnace by far I've ever heard in my life.
you said you were able to quiet down a little bit.
Yeah, it's gnarly, man. It's when I got like the helpers looking at me like with their eyes wide open, like, what the hell is that? Sound like a nuclear reactor.
Wow.
Is it normal?
Yeah, that's what they're telling me. Because I haven't heard another one.
Yes.
And I keep on asking them, how much louder is it? Oh, that's a little bit. And it's a lot. It's an ear piercing sound too. Because
especially at night when they're trying to sleep. I bet they could hear it.
Yeah, because the inducer is I can't remember the RPMs on it, 5,600 or something. It's like a Formula One car when it starts.
Say, hey, don't look at me and say thank Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, and then when it comes on, it starts clicking. When you shut your car off, like click 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 click. Click. It's just, oh my God.
Is that like the heat contraction?
Yeah, expansion and contraction. Yeah, is that normal? Yeah, that's normal. Like, oh my God. Now I haven't done a ream yet. I haven't done a ream.
Yeah.
So their inducer doesn't have as many RPMs as that one does.
I thought you said they don't make a ream low knock or not 2-stage.
Not 2-stage, only single stage.
Mm-hmm.
So get this, Joe. If you were dead set on getting a ream furnace, they're like a variable capacity ream or 2-stage, you can't get it because all they have is a single stage heater. That's it.
Yeah.
Right now.
They're probably like, look, it was all we could do to get this one on the market or whatever.
Yeah. It's weird when you look at it though, because the blower is facing the opposite direction, so the air is coming up next to the bulkhead, then into the evaporator. Because they burn a lot hotter than the other furnaces do.
Say it again.
The blower motor
Mm-hmm.
down the bottom is reversed, so when it blows against the bulkhead instead of blowing to the back up the evaporator.
Okay.
Yeah, because they're burning hotter, I presume, and they want the heat to wash against the bulkhead up, type thing. So yeah, it has like three pressure switches in it. It has a pilot.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen one run. I've just seen the mock-up of them, type thing. So it'll be interesting once I get to see how that thing works. I just want to hear it first. The customers, all they hear is noise. That's all they worry about. Noise.
Yeah, but it's like, look, don't look at me. I didn't make this be a requirement.
That's what my boss said. Yeah.
Write to your congressman.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll put him on the hotline with Gavin Newsom.
Yeah.
But that noise that one of FA was making is like ear piercing. It's weird. You have to actually hear it. You stand in the room and it's noisy in that corner. Then when you get closer, the furnace is quieter. Then you go to the back of the house, it gets noisier. It's weird. So
this is first generation of all that stuff, so they'll probably get better at it.
And I've only seen 2 furnaces, but everybody else has a different variation of the Lennox, and nobody really knows how they work. Like, what's it actually doing? Like, oh yeah, it's just sparking inside, and you fill the vents, and you get your split, and you're good to go. You know what I mean? It'd be nice if they had an engineer you could talk to. They're pre-mixed burners. That's all they tell you. It operates like the pulse furnace. Have you ever heard of a pulse furnace?
I've heard of them. I've never actually worked on one.
Yeah. because that's what this thing sounds like. It sounds like the pulse.
Little explosions or something going on.
Yeah. It just the rumbling noise that it makes is
Mm,
identical to the pulse.
yeah.
And then, because I remember when people are complaining about how noisy the pulse is, like this is noisier than the pulse furnace, because the pulse furnace you at least you can put mufflers on. You can't put mufflers on this thing, not on an 80%er. So, and then like the 2-stage, you got the gas valve, and then you only have 2 wires going to the gas valve, and then the inducer RPM pulls in the second stage of the gas valve. It operates off of pressure.
Hmm.
So nobody has any literature on that either. It's just like all new technology, for residential. And then you got to wait 8 minutes to set your gas pressure. And then it has to be, if it's about 4 inches of water column, you got to change the gas valve out. It gets changed out no matter what. So the one I did, I can't get it below 3.80, because if I get it below 3.80, if I get dialing in at 3.5, then it affects my low stage. I can't get my low stage to run right. So I just had to leave it at 3.8. That's where they said to leave it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's depressing, I see John's running the ticker.
Oh,
Yeah, I like it.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Bring a little tear to my eyes.
I'd like to let everybody know if we get 5 likes, we'll give away a vacuum pump.
What? I'll do 5. You giving away the Navac?
Yeah. I love that
Holy
Navac
crap.
I have.
You guys must have said some keywords because, like, NSA shut down my internet. I guess I had to reset my modem and everything.
Maybe it's talking about those camera lights,
Yeah.
the signal lights.
I'm talking about being armed and such.
Yeah.
You're definitely all the stuff you post. You're definitely on the watch list.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're
Terrorism.
Let's get YouTube demonetized. Here's a gun. I'm gonna
Yeah.
point it at the internet.
yeah,
Oh my god!
Jeez, Eric, you just killed any money John made.
I'm gonna get a lot of views on this one.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, we have 4 people. That's the highest yet.
I just
Yeah.
pointed a, I just pointed a loaded gun at the whole entire internet.
Oh
Everybody
my
can
God.
sue me now.
The real question is, why are you walking around your house holding that, Eric?
I'm not holding it. It's in my pocket.
Yeah, somebody just called the NSA and they don't even care. Oh, they got only 5 viewers.
And
Don't worry.
The reason you ask is because if you don't have a weapon in arm's reach, you are in fact unarmed.
Wow.
Hey,
Wow,
did
Eric.
you see that church
Wow.
shooting in Texas?
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh boy.
That was
I carry when I go to church.
Yeah.
which how I didn't know you went to church.
I haven't been in a little while because I got a newborn and it's kind of makes it
Mhm.
inconvenient. But
Well, you didn't send. We need to vet this church you go to, make sure it's not Mormon.
I can assure you it's not Mormon.
Yeah, but sometimes they can hide it real good, Eric.
Real good.
Oh yeah, we believe in Jesus. Yeah, we sure do.
Don't Mormons believe in Jesus?
Yeah,
Jesus.
So
they'll tell you they do. Yeah,
but I don't understand where you're going with that. If Mormons believe in Jesus, how are you going to say Mormons will tell you they'll believe in Jesus if they do believe in Jesus?
because they don't believe that Jesus was the Son of God.
Okay, well, that's a different story.
They believe he's like Satan's brother or something.
They believe Jesus is the nephew of God.
Well, something.
God's stepson.
Yeah, it's like not the truth. So yeah, we need to see some links and some doctrine statements about this church.
There's some
You
things
can
that I
come
would
up
like
with
to say about things, but they're personal and they concern people that I know personally. Not that you know personally. I'm still not gonna say them on the internet, even though it's unlikely they would ever watch this. But remind me sometime, Joe.
Okay, well, we got 2 hours at the conference.
Well, we can't. I don't want to talk about because it's personal. People I know, but yeah,
Okay.
some of the things they believe. Oh, I don't know. I'll send it to you in text.
Okay. Hopefully, it's not another 30-minute hoarding video.
No, it's
Golly.
not a video.
Hey, Joe, what thermostat were you using with the strip heat with the 2-stage?
I use either a Focus Pro 5000 or a T6.
T6.
Are y'all familiar with the T6 issues?
I've heard stuff about them, but I haven't experienced them myself.
Tell me, because that's what I'm stocking on my truck. What are the
Uh-oh.
T6 issues?
They're having issues with reversing valve.
Oh, okay. We don't use heat down here. We're good. Never mind.
Yeah.
Change the
Might
subject.
But here's the thing, though. It might affect other circuits because they went from a electronic or just a regular relay, like click relay, to
Right.
an electrical transistor type relay, and they're super sensitive to was what the guy told me is like when they designed them, they didn't think that it's not going to be perfect 24 volts across the country.
Huh.
So sometimes those relays are not shutting off when the voltage is like either over or under.
They're using a triax.
Triac. Yeah.
Yeah.
Transistor type switches. Yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of other I know that Vinstar uses triax.
He called them something different, but
Oh, did he?
he called it something I can't remember right now. Some like a I don't remember what he called it, but anyway, some kind of electronic switching device.
Hmm.
So it's
I just like to put a bank of light switches on the wall and label them.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
have like cool, heat, auto, on,
mhm,
and then I put a little
yeah.
pictogram underneath that says don't use cool and heat at the same time.
But
that
no
the-
wire nuts. No
with the-
wire nuts.
That's the key. You don't want to ever use wire nuts.
But sir, I didn't use wire nuts.
Yeah, because Honeywell, they always love their relays, and they always, other companies would use, like Vinstar would say triax, and they said, oh, those are cheaper for
That's-
production. Use relays, but then the customers didn't like the clicking noise. It always clicks when the heat comes on. It clicks, and so
That's why you
Yes,
only
you gotta look
install
at the-
equipment that communicates with the thermostat.
Hmm?
So that's why you should only install equipment that communicates with the thermostat.
yeah, there you go.
I'm not against it. I'm not necessarily for that, but I mean,
VRF, it's the future, man. One
okay.
unit per room.
Yeah, Eric loves he'll put something in his house and he like gets on the bandwagon and he wants to like legislate it for everyone. He's
That's
just
right.
like the left,
That's right, I am.
He gets something and he likes it, so now he wants to make it the law.
No. See, if I was the left, I would have a 10 seer in my house, but make it so you have to have a 20 seer.
Yeah, that's
That's the difference.
You're a moderate. You're just a moderate. You're kind of in the middle and you want to legislate it to everyone.
I don't want to legislate
have
it to
a
everyone. I
10 seer.
just want to tell you, stop being poor and buy a VRF.
No, the reason I'm not poor, Eric, is because I don't blow all my money on stuff like you.
Whoa.
Boom.
Hey, man, my
Shots fired.
my house is on track to be paid off in 5 to 7 years. So,
Oh, that's good.
Wife has stopped working.
huh?
Not now that your wife stopped working.
No. That hasn't
I
changed.
postponed that a little.
That hasn't changed it at all.
How
why?
much was
'Cause
your house?
150,000.
Oh my gosh, you can't.
You know
couldn't
why?
buy a
Because
house over
I
here.
buy
Yeah.
I buy cars cash that are
Now that
really
he's got that VRF system, it's worth like $250. Okay,
exactly. I doubled the value of my house with this one weird trick.
I'm gonna refinance this sucker.
That's a weird trick.
You plan on staying in your house a long time, Eric?
Maybe not.
Yeah. So,
Maybe that depends on when the next new air conditioning system comes out.
yeah.
Well, developers are
Like-
going through buying stuff in my neighborhood and then flipping it and selling it for $750. So if I get a nice offer,
Oh,
to just
yeah.
walk away.
They're gonna kick you out of there, Eric. They're gonna be like, "Look, this neighborhood's got upscale, Eric. You gotta go.
Put a McMansion in there.
Not with those.
We don't
guys.
need any blue collar workers driving these vans through our night."
I'm telling you, right down the street from my house, they built a whole community of $750,000 homes. So it's only a matter of time.
Mhm.
Not to say my house is going to be that because it's not waterfront, but it'll probably be half that.
Mhm.
But once they build something nicer on the lot, not this house, but
We'll be like, "Hey, man, you remember that guy Eric that used to come online? He was pretty smart, man. He sold his house for $1 million. We never saw or heard from him again.
that's how it'll go.
What's he doing now? I don't know. I heard he was a big investment flipper.
What's the average price where you live, Eric, for just a regular house? Just your
Maybe 2 to 250.
wow, God, that's crazy. Crazy low.
I know. You could. Dallas could probably sell his house.
No, it's not.
and
It's
move
not
like an
crazy
up-
low. It's reasonable
Yeah.
because I'm not paying a bunch of money to stupid things.
How much is your house worth, Dallas?
Well, it's funny. My real estate agent that sold this to me because I've been here about 20 years. He actually stopped by the other day because I have the original 1964 kitchen in my house. So my house is about 1,100 square feet, three bedrooms. He said he could list it for $550 right now.
Dude, you could sell that house.
It's just a house.
You can move to where I live in Florida, spend $250,000 and get like a 2,500 square foot nice house on an acre, and have 250 cash in your pocket.
Well,
Wow.
what's
To
property
me-
tax like?
Low.
I mean,
To
are you
me-
saying here for Dallas?
Florida.
It'd probably be like maybe 3,000 for that house.
Yes, mine's about 3,000 for mine right now.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing that to me I don't understand is like not to say against like the weather and the scenery, which is supposedly beautiful, but like it's like living life on hard mode, man. Like, why would I want to pay that much money for that little of house? And
Yeah.
like, everything else is so expensive. It's just like leave. Like all you have to do is cross a border or a few and like pay a reasonable amount of money for a house. Like if you're talking about living in like Florida where Joe says like, yeah, 250, but you could get that in some other state for probably like 125, you know?
Mhm.
My house is 1964, so it's not like it's 10 years old or something. It's old.
That's
Yeah.
what I mean. Somebody that buys your house, they're probably going to come in and be like, oh, this kitchen's got to go.
Yeah.
The bathroom's got to go. Those are the two most expensive things in your house because, a bedroom, what the heck's in there? Just some regular walls.
It's
Fixture.
changed a lot because my kitchen's old, and everybody says, why don't you change your kitchen? I don't have to. People don't even care anymore. It's for sale. They just buy it. It goes quick. We had one down the other day, a flyer the other day for a house down the street. That thing is already sold. They didn't have the sign up yet. They put the sign up, then put the sold sign on it. That was like 2 days. It was gone.
I was listening to NorCal Refrigeration did an interview for somebody, and he was talking about like it was like $750 for like the worst house around where he lived.
Yeah,
It would be, like unlivable.
Yeah,
Like you couldn't even move in and live in it. It would be like trashed, and you'd have to redo it. And this was like a couple years old now, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Like, why do you want to spend your whole life being a slave to a bank?
It doesn't make sense. Because up where San Francisco is, it's like you're saying, it's like double up there from what we are.
If
For
you're
little
not, if you don't have the kind of money to where it doesn't matter to live in California, I don't understand why you live there.
Right. Yeah.
Like to me, it's
That was
just
the question.
amazing that they can get people to like be a barista at Starbucks or to serve you in line at McDonald's because the people are still willing to live there and do that job is amazing to me.
I know.
Well,
I bought mine. for
I
100.
I wouldn't live there on my income. If
Yeah.
it started to get that expensive where I lived, I would move.
Yeah, it's expensive. The gas is $3.35 a gallon.
It's like $2 here, I think. I can't remember. $3.35 is probably cheap for California, though.
Yeah, that was at Costco.
I feel like that's cheap for California.
Yeah.
I think it is.
Yeah.
What are you paying, John?
Yeah, that's about that price. $3.29.
And groceries and everything else, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, actually, we lost population this
Yeah.
year.
Are you surprised?
No,
All right, you good.
They're all moving to Florida.
Like it's gone. Like I saw a YouTube video on it, so I'll take it with a grain of salt. But they were talking about how far it's gone in only 10 years. Not to say that maybe 10 years ago it was like super cheap, but like how ridiculous it's gotten in like 10 years to live there.
yeah.
Like it's unaffordable.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Well, I will say this. I think we are in a big bubble that's going to burst anytime
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, but what end of the bubble are you on? Did you buy at the top? Then you're getting screwed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So, like, you know what I mean? Like, are you renting or did you buy at the top? You're getting ramrodded through that whole bubble. Like, the
Mhm.
whole boom and bust cycle is created by banks to asset strip the general masses so they can make money.
hmm
So, which end of that bargain are you on? Because you can be the outlier that, you know, lives within their means and pay stuff off early, or you could be the regular person that pays basically only the interest, and then when it goes south they get their assets stripped from them because they get foreclosed on and get their stuff repossessed. So, you know,
The money out here is probably like in all areas is ridiculous.
What's your salary a year, Dallas? If you don't mind us asking.
You know, I don't
Over 100,000?
400,000.
No, over 100,000.
400,000. It's right around the 100,000 ballpark.
Yeah, that's
that's
probably about $60,000 more than.
I mean,
that's like net or gross though.
but what was it? Probably well, gross is afterwards, right?
No.
Yeah, gross is gross is total. Net is after you pay like all the taxes on it.
Gross.
Yeah. So
Yeah. I didn't add all of it up because, man, nowadays I just look at it with one eye because everything's so expensive. I just get pissed off at how much the government's taking and the tax and all that kind of good
Well,
stuff.
that's actually a good. That's good pay for it.
Yeah.
yeah,
you
but
see
you
that.
know, you got 2 feet, use them and vote with them and leave.
Yeah. It's
Once
true.
that state loses all their skilled labor, like I don't know what they're gonna do.
Yeah.
They're really gonna suffer.
They're going to learn to code, Eric.
They're gonna learn to code. And you can't even say that like well, it depends. You can say that to a coal miner, but not to a journalist. If you say it to a journalist, you'll be like deplatformed from the internet.
Yeah.
They have
It all
important
depends on
jobs.
it all depends on who you say it to.
You see some of the
I heard like a lot of journalists in California are losing their jobs over some silly new law they passed.
Oh yeah, that. What is that?
it's truckers, journalists, and Uber,
Yeah.
and what is it, Lyft? They got to become employees.
Yeah.
They can't freelance anymore.
Freelance.
Yeah.
So what's that going to do for people in California? Increase cost.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
the journalist, big deal. No one's going to care. They'll have
Right.
to go learn to code or mine coal. But you know,
Moved to Nevada.
the truckers, you know, the Uber drivers is maybe going to do a little, but the truckers, that's going to be a big deal.
Yeah, they got a injunction right now. The truckers did, and the judge upheld it.
It's
So
amazing. It's amazing, like all the complex stuff that's going on politically, and that's the type of law they passed.
Yeah,
It's like our state is like in a huge amount of debt that it can never recover from, but let's pass a law that's gonna, you know, just put more of a burden on its citizens for no apparent reason.
The unions are so big. They're trying to get rid of, Uber and Lyft. The taxis are. They've been trying for years.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I was in this house. It's some of the bigger houses. We didn't do the air conditioning, but it's a new house, but it's 17,000 square feet.
Well,
It has an under-car garage, and somebody bought it, and it's not all the way done yet. And then the wine room, they just finished the wine racks, and they're gonna tear all that out. They're tearing it all out because the new owner doesn't like it. The wine racks themselves are $80,000 for the just the racks to hold the wine, and it's coming out.
Wow.
Yeah, but if you're a billionaire, like look at it perspective wise. If you're a billionaire, what's $80,000 to you?
Yeah, exactly.
That's like me taking a penny and being like, I don't care about this penny. I want a shinier penny.
Yeah,
I don't like soft copper. I'm ripping this out and putting hard.
yeah. Oh my god. And we want the garage air conditioned too. I'm like, oh my god.
How many car garage did you say?
I don't know how big it is. The house is really popular, so I don't want to get in a video. But when you drive down in the garage, it has one of the rotisserie, so the car comes in and turns it around.
Yeah.
Back out. So it's probably a 10-car garage.
Yeah.
We have
Jay Leno?
Yeah.
we had a company I used to work for. We had a bunch of accounts in Palm Beach Island, Florida, which is similar, millionaires and billionaires, mostly billionaires. This guy bought a $30 million house next to his house, oceanfront, and bulldozed it to make his yard bigger.
Oh god.
So
wow.
I imagine you're seeing similar stuff. He had a 10-car underground garage, car collection. This was only his 2-week out of the year Florida home because his main home is in Connecticut. And
I've heard of that before. I've heard of some houses so big like that. One of the builders was telling me that, this is going to be his vacation house. Like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah, they had 11 split systems in that house.
Oh my god, that's crazy. This one house I was in, 17,000 square feet, and I went and looked at the air conditioning. It's a mixture. It has some Rude, but it also has some Goodman in it too.
They love their Goodman equipment.
Yeah. Is that funny?
Well, in all those places, all the air conditioning's an afterthought. It's like, we need it to look like this, and then afterwards, it's like, well, there's no air that comes out of these linear vents. It's like, because you have 200 feet of ductwork.
Oh yeah.
And a Goodman air handler from 1997 on the beach, and the condenser has no fins left on it. Oh man.
Yeah, I went into this one house and I walked through it. It's drywall's up, and I was looking kind of like you're saying, Eric, and looking at all the duct runs and how pinched off they are, and the returns are small. Like someday I'm going to be back here, like the other air conditioning company, went out of business, and we can't get the rooms to work. Big giant rooms with just puny ducts, type thing. Big, tall, big room.
Exactly. We need 11-foot ceilings. Well, I need this size duct for return. Well, that's too bad because we need 11-foot ceilings, but whatever will fit. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
And you got to make it even smaller because there's hi-hat lights that got to go in.
Yeah. And then the furnaces are shoehorned in there. They're in there.
Yeah, I've seen that where you have to move a cabinet to open a panel behind the cabinet to get to an air handler, and it's like this air handler will never fit through that opening.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
This is our number.
Like an evaporator coil won't even fit through that opening. Good luck with that.
I gave him John HVAC's number.
I've had closets in the houses like that where I had to take everything out of their closet because they don't live there. So there's nobody that's doing it for you. Yeah. So I'm talking you have to take all the shelving out of the closet, all the clothes out of the closet, all the shoes, and put them out in the room and on the bed, and then put up a ladder and pop a access to get into an attic. And there's 2 VRF air handlers that are meant to be serviced through the bottom that are mounted they're mounted so you can't access the bottom because they're in an attic now.
Oh yeah.
And it's like, oh my god, who thought of this?
Then you tell the customer, they look at you, cross-eyed, like I don't get it.
You never get to talk to the customer. You talk to the house manager.
Yeah.
And you're like, okay, cool. Well, I have to cut some drywall out to get this repair done.
Mhm.
Have fun
Yeah.
with that when I'm done. And like you're in these people's houses and they got some crazy like I was in this one house and they're like, oh, the house manager's like, oh yeah, the artwork in this house is worth more than the house. And he's like, yeah, you see that? That's $1 million sculpture. That's $1 million painting. This and that. And he's like, you see that Jeep? And they're like, yeah, they didn't even buy that. They told me to go to the Jeep dealership and just buy the most expensive one for their kids.
Oh, my
Literally
God.
like a 4-door Jeep.
Wow.
Well, how
Wow.
do you even do that without putting that in their name? Like you wouldn't want it in your name.
I have no idea how any of that works because I didn't do it. But I imagine they have like some sort of shell corporation that it goes under.
There you go.
Who
There you go.
knows? They call the dealership and they're like, "Hey, we got billions of dollars.
Yeah,
so
we got to
just-
account. Yeah.
Just put the car in our name, and it's all good."
Yeah. LLC.
It's amazing how much money's out there, type thing.
And then you're like, "Well, I got to move your, $100,000 Land Rover to get in the attic." They're like, "Oh, the keys are in the drawer in the kitchen."
Yeah.
We're not moving that for you. Who do you think
Yeah.
we are? We're not your servant. You move that thing.
Yeah.
I swear I did that like once a month. Moved this guy's Land Rover. I swear I put more miles on it than he did. It had like no miles on it. Like just backing it out of the garage and pulling it back in.
Yeah.
Because I would like back it way out of the way because I didn't want to like squeeze
Scratch it.
by it with tools and
Yeah.
a ladder and scratch it. Like
Yeah.
I'm not paying that kind of money. I don't have that kind of money.
It's weird how some of those people with money though they trust you more than a regular customer. Like you say, you take the car out, do this, do that.
Yeah, that's funny.
Well, it's not that they trust you; it's the fact that they don't care because that car is meaningless to them. If you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
billions of dollars, what's that Land Rover to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
The AC guy farts in it and it smells weird. They'll just take it to the dealer and trade it in and buy another one.
But that car is meaningless to them. Why are they like the cheapest tightwads?
Yeah, that's it.
Not the ones I want. They did a monthly maintenance on 35 air conditioners on a house they spent 2 weeks out of the year in.
Jeez.
And any repair, they just approved. Like, I know some of them are tight, but the people that really got crazy money like that, they're really not. They don't. Well, actually, I take that back because I had that house. They had 35 ACs. They didn't care. Like, you never heard anything about it. But then I had another guy who had about the same house and like, a $300 repair was like, oh my God. And it's like, dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
$7 million painting right there. And I know that because your secretary told me that you paid $7 million for a freaking painting. And you're gonna cry to me, a technician who doesn't even own the company, about the cost of a repair. Dude, here, call my boss. Like, I ain't got time for you.
It's like,
See, this is the Eric we knew and loved.
yeah.
This right here.
That's really like what I would be like. Like, can you see how hard my eyes are rolling when you tell me how like you're concerned how much the repair is?
Yeah.
I come out to your VRF that you have 37 indoor units and put 150 pounds of 410A in it, and you complain about the bill.
Yeah.
Okay. Meanwhile,
I always love when you get those customers like that and they're complaining how hard it is to make ends meet. And you're like, your car's worth more than my house.
Meanwhile, your private chef just told me how this house with your
Yeah.
37 indoor units is your small house.
Yeah.
And your real house is out in California that you can't even see across from one side to the other and see the other side of the house. Okay, dude. Cool. Cool story. Tell me more about how hard it is to have your life.
I've been to a couple houses where they had personal chefs. Like, that is really cool to have a personal chef. Oh my God.
Eric, I need to borrow you to like send to my problem customer sometimes. Just set them straight for me.
Just ask Brian. He'll send me for a nominal fee. Or
I
actually,
know.
you don't want to ask Brian. You want to ask Mike because Brian, I don't talk to very often. So
Well, Brian
he's
is,
too busy.
Brian
Talk
can
to
get
Mike.
things done. I think I'll go directly to Brian.
Well, Brian might be able to send Bert there too. I'm sure Bert would be a good guy for that.
Bert? No, he's too nice. I want you to set him straight.
What
I
is
want
the,
old school Eric. I want to put old school Eric on him.
what does
Nothing-
Bert do? Service?
Eric.
Yeah, Bert's a service tech.
Okay.
You've not seen the Bert Life videos?
I've seen a couple of them. Yeah. I haven't seen most of them, but I haven't watched a lot of them.
I don't know. Maybe he does installs, but I've only seen like service videos. Like, I don't know. I do plenty of installs for this company, and I actually don't mind it whatsoever.
Yeah. Installs are pretty cool because you're at the job all day long. You don't have to worry about going here, going there, da 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 da.
Well, that's the part that sucks about them. But the part that's cool is when you look at the end and you're like, I installed that, and I did this,
Yeah.
and I did that, and
Yeah.
now when I come back and service it, I'm not going to be like, oh my god, the guy put the refrigerant lines in front of the blower, and we have a whole building. Our company didn't build it, but we have a whole building down in Miami where every unit, the refrigerant lines are in front of the blower. Like, and I mean
Okay.
in the center. You know the train air handlers, how the refrigerant lines are in the center?
Mm-hmm.
They come down in the center of the blower compartment to those.
Oh, God.
And they're going to be like, why does it cost $1,500 to change out a blower motor under warranty?
All right.
I don't know.
How about those commercial units? They have a bunch. You're the new guy there, and they have a bunch of roof leaks, and you go up there, and all their package units are not even level; they're pitched the wrong way.
Or
Like-
electricians drilled holes in the condenser section to mount the wiring and see daylight from underneath.
Has that happened to you?
I did a whole new install, 4 RTUs, and electrician drilled up through the condenser section. And before they put the ceiling grid in, I'm like, I can see daylight. And I sent an email. I'm like, all the warranties of these units are void because of the electrician. And the electrician got all angry in the emails. And I'm like, dude, you drilled holes in the condenser section, and you can see daylight from underneath.
It's funny. I saw.
I'll fix it. I'm like, there is no fixing it besides
Yeah.
like new freaking base pan in the unit, which would literally cost more than just replacing the unit at this point. So have fun.
I was up on this restaurant where it had an American Standard unit, probably like a 10-ton.
Eric says, I work for the manufacturer and all warranty is void. You just screwed with the wrong technician, pal.
Well, Joe, like imagine an RTU, right? And somebody just drills a hole in the condenser section.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
And you can see daylight underneath now. And you're like, what do I do with this? Like, I'm not going to make any kind of repair to that unit that I'm going to warranty. I'm not,
Flex seal.
yeah, I'm not gonna warranty Flex Seal. This was, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not doing nothing. I'm not doing nothing to that unit besides replacing the base pan. Which, can you imagine the labor in that, Joe, of replacing a base pan in a condenser section?
Yeah, but what do you care if he drilled through the bottom? Just say, look, if this leaks water, I'm not warranting that.
Well,
But
that's what I said. I said the warranty of like leaking water is like null and
Right.
void. Like, I didn't say the warranty for the refrigeration circuit. I'm like, hey, these are gonna leak water, and I'm not warrantying it. You know what I mean? Like, you drilled through the bottom of you basically drilled a hole in the roof.
I went to this one job where they had an American Standard unit, 10 tons, been up there for like 2 years. And then they had the whole place remodeled. And they said that American Standard unit is leaking. Like, I wonder why it's leaking now. It didn't leak 2 years ago. So went up there, and they got a couple carrier package units up there, three of them. And one of the inducer motors running on it. And they're running an inspection. And one of the guys says, why is this inducer motor running? And we didn't do that unit, so I don't know. Maybe the gas valve's off. So I was there because the American Standard unit was leaking, supposedly. I take the cover off, and like Eric's saying, they went right up to the bottom of it and drilled a hole. So all the rainwater was going down the condenser fan motor, going down. And I said, that thing needs. I didn't tell them that's where the leak is. Like, you got to seal that. Never went back. Because I guess the American Standard unit's not leaking anymore. It was the carrier that they went up to the bottom to run their electrical on the downshot. They didn't go in where the raised grommets are, type thing.
Even if you go in where the raised section is, you're still supposed to like put like silicone around that, and you're not supposed to end your conduit there. You're supposed to put like a coupling there and continue your conduit to the electrical section.
Mm-hmm.
So what ends up happening is people don't do one or both of those things, and the rain travels down the inside of the conduit or the outside of the conduit and drips down either out the next junction or fitting or on the outside of the conduit and just drips off the low spot. And
yeah, that's a critical spot right there.
I personally think it's a really bad. I don't know why manufacturers accept it, but drilling through the bottom of the unit for electrical is just not a good idea.
Especially when you're on a roof. Who cares? You got the condensate, the electrical on the outside. Who's going to complain about that look? I want the clean look. I want everything on the inside.
It's just cheaper, I guess, to not have an extra roof penetration that the roofer is going to charge you to
Yeah.
seal in. But Joe, you can add that to your list. I'm also against drilling through bottoms of units for electrical. Anything else, you need to have a separate roof penetration. So add that to your list of things that
I
Eric
will.
does not agree
Writing. These are the things that Eric hates. Yes, 7. Yes, 8 things.
We'll add that to the choir
with.
boiler.
Eric's 10 commandments. Thou shalt not drill through the bottom of rooftop units.
Thou shalt not pull Armaflex around a 90.
Oh my gosh.
Thou shalt not run drains out of anything except for the divine holy metal of copper as God intended.
Yes, thou shalt not use wire nuts on thy low voltage wire.
Thou shalt not join wires with wire nuts, also known as morettes for you leafs out there.
I'm going to ask Eric, what's that blue material that I see in the package units for the filters? It looks like, to me, it looks like a cooler pad or whatever, instead of having regular box frame filters.
Thou shalt not use disposable frameless.
Yeah, frameless.
That's Eric.
I see like whoever does the filters and coil cleanings for the stores we work in, they're like a separate contractor. That's all they do. And they do like these blue pleated filters like that are like, I guess they're universal. They cut them.
Oh my gosh.
I think we need to make another commandment, Eric. Thou shalt not use 2 1-inch filters as a 2-inch filter.
Yeah.
If you do, don't write Kalos on it. It looks really bad on us.
Yeah, I saw that and I was just like, oh my God, what the heck is going on with this filter? But
those are the weirdest filters I've ever seen. Like, do they actually work? Seems like they'd be hard to put in there.
I don't know, man.
Well, here and then, like the human, they'll like kind of wick water off the coil too if they get sucked up against it.
Oh yeah.
They put a metal frame behind them, like a grid frame of some sort. But yeah, they put these generic looking like pleated filters on there. I don't know. They seem to be fine. I can't remember the last time I had to do a coil cleaning. Like,
looks like they literally just cram them in there. Seems like it'd just be easier to put a box filter in there.
Usually when I use my pump sprayer, it's just to thaw out a coil. I can't remember the last time I had to clean one. I've probably only cleaned like less than 5 coils in the last year and a half.
You know what my commandment is? Thou shalt not pull out old dirty filters with the blower on.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry, Joe. I never pull out.
Like a cloud of dust getting sucked into it.
Joe, you should just end that commandment with "Thou shalt never pull out."
Yeah. And then commandment 2.
Isn't that what Brian does?
I'm surprised he's able to pull out of the driveway.
How busy is Brian's day? I can't imagine him ever going to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Because even if you have like people doing your work for you, it's still a busy day.
Yeah, he's got a podcast. And,
Yeah.
You know,
Brian manages the managers, so people think that I associate with Brian on a regular basis. I do not.
Yeah.
And people think that I associate, like, even the guy who's technically in charge of me, I rarely associate with. Like, Kalos literally has their own app.
Oh, is that one that you sign in?
I go into that and it tells me what I need to do.
Oh, that's cool.
And then I have a local area guy who kind of manages South Florida. So if anything, like, he'll give direction to everybody. So, but he's also a tech, so he gives direction and he goes out and, you know.
you need to tell that guy you're gunning for his job.
I don't want to be a manager. I've told people that before. They're like, you know, if you want me to be a manager, I'll be a manager, but nobody's asked me to be one. So it's like, okay, you want me to not have the responsibility? I'm cool with that too.
Yeah, and have no friends.
For some reason, I really don't think Eric cares one way or the other about that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't care one way or the other about having friends or the manager job.
yeah.
I'll do it if that's what they wanted me to do, but the guy that's doing it does well at it, and nobody hates him, so there's something to be said for that. People would probably hate me, so there's
I
that.
kind of do already. I know.
I wouldn't blame them.
One good thing about big companies, you have a lot of resources to pull from. When you
That's
have
the nice part is if
Yeah.
I need to take time off or
Oh yeah.
anything else, it's not a big deal. Nobody's like, oh my God, what are we going to do? It's just like, okay, cool. And I don't have a start time.
Mhm.
It's just like, okay, here's your jobs for today. You have to do them. You have to show up to these ones. These ones are kind of optional.
Mhm.
Obviously if you abuse the system, nothing good's going to happen. But it's like, if I need to help my wife out for a little bit in the morning or, do something else throughout the day here and there, it's not a big deal. It's just like, whatever, if I
Can
want
you
to
go
work.
in real early too?
Huh? Not. That's the thing. Some of the stores, some of our accounts are 24/7, so technically you could, but some of them are like, normal business hours are 9 to 6, so you have to be there then.
Mhm.
But there's a lot like, here's a call and they assign a priority to it. Like if it's an emergency call, it has to be within 8 hours. Or if it's like an urgent call, it has to be within 2 days. Or if it's like a normal priority call, like it's not a big deal. It's like, okay, you got 2 weeks to show up to it. So stuff can be pushed till later if it has to be, right?
Yeah, that's
Now,
nice.
obviously, I'm not the type of a person to abuse the system. Other people have, and they've paid the consequences for it. Like other people have done stupid stuff, or they've, gone to sleep in their truck and, said they were working, and they got fired for it as they rightfully should have. But I don't abuse the system.
Yeah, because I heard there's a big debate on having those deals in your truck where they can track where you're at, and a lot of guys freak out when they have those. I've never, my company's too small. I've never had one of those trackers, so.
I don't think they're a big deal at all because
good
I'm
thing
not
See you
I'm
trying
not-
to follow furry around all day.
yeah, I don't care about those at all because I'm not sleeping in my truck. Like
Yeah.
like with the way our timesheet works, I have to log my hours anyway. So it wouldn't matter whether my truck probably has a tracker in it, but it wouldn't matter either way because like when I'm saying I'm driving to a call, I log it in the app. So I timestamp everything I do anyway. So it really doesn't matter. Basically, the app tracks me because of how I'm logging my time. So, let's say my drive time should be like an hour and it's 3 hours, and I do that consistently to where somebody notices, then I'm just going to basically be providing my own rope to hang myself with. Like the only people that worry about that stuff are the people that either they're being micromanaged too much, which doesn't happen here,
Mhm.
or they're doing things they shouldn't be doing, right?
Right.
Like the hours I work are the hours I work. So
I wouldn't think it'd be a problem.
yeah, unless you're the type of person that's abusing the system or you're being micromanaged, because it can happen from both ends. It can be you abusing it, or you just got managers that are like, oh well, when I GPSed that, it said an hour and it took you an hour and a half. Why did that happen? And you're like, traffic. Like I've never gotten a question.
Even issuing out company credit cards is like a big deal.
Yeah, I have one of those too. I mean, I've never got questions, but I will say that I'm also not taking advantage of anybody.
Right.
I'm honest about what I do and when I do it, but I'm also not micromanaged. So
It's funny. I was at 7-Eleven one time, gave him the company credit card, and the guy's, he's processing and like, oh man, whoops. And told my boss, oh, no problem. Accident.
yeah, I did that one time with my credit card too. I bought something personal.
Yeah.
I wasn't thinking about it. And like I told him about it and it was no big deal. But I think to myself sometimes, how many times have I like done something stupid, like bought gas on my own card and not realized it?
Oh, I've done that too. Yeah.
I'm probably on the losing end of that because I've probably bought gas here and there and not realized it with my card.
I did I was at Home Depot and put $100 on my card with this stuff for the company, and it's like forget it. By the time I process and tell my boss and the cash back, I don't even care. Like you said, I think I'm on the losing end of that, anyways.
But anyway, I'm gonna head off of here because it's like 11:15 and it's past my bedtime. But it was good talking to y'all.
Alrighty.
Good talking to you, Eric. God bless you.
All right.
Indeed. Thank you. Are you gonna be at the Brother John? Are you gonna be at the event?
No, Joe
Oh.
and Dallas are really on my case, though.
Yeah.
You need to stow away in Dallas's luggage and make it there.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
In there, I can fit him in there.
All right. Especially if you cut him up first.
Yeah.
Anyway,
We're
I'll
gonna
talk-
need a
I'll-
small
My legs are very long.
Yeah.
anyway, I'll
All
talk
right.
to y'all later.
oxygen tank and a
Good night.
Milwaukee heated.
Good night, brother.
Good
Okay.
night.
I think we'll make it.
What was that?
If we get him an oxygen tank and a Milwaukee heated jacket with a couple 6 amp hour batteries, I think he'll make it.
Yeah.
I got 15 oxygen tanks at the shop right now that I can't even give them away because nobody wants them because they're like out of date.
Well, perfect.
Nobody cares about the out of date. You're like, it's not a bomb, it's oxygen. Type thing.
Actually, Dallas, it is a bomb.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Dude, it's not a bomb. It's just pure oxygen pressurized to like 3,000 psi. Stop being a weirdo.
It's funny because we cleaned the shop and like, where did all these freaking tanks come from? So I called the guy and the date codes, and he says they're about a year out on the dates on these oxygen tanks. Because I just use the acetylene one, but he said that I could bring them in. They're all full. So, but it's funny. 15 tanks, all brand new.
I can't believe you don't use oxyacetylene.
No, I haven't used that in a probably
Why?
20 years. For the weight, just because of the weight. Because when I had my back surgery and stuff, I just lightened everything up, even with my vacuum pump and stuff. So I just got rid of the. I call it 2-tank Tessie.
So even if you're doing something delicate, you're like burning the crap out of everything.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say, I have that little tiny tip, the real tiny tip that I use for all those small stuff.
Yeah.
But even around the house, when you're doing the regular plumbing, the tip's too hot, so I'll just wing it and hold it about 2 foot back, do some 50-50 with that, type thing.
They need to make a real small one, like the size of 2 propane torches for you, huh?
Yeah. But it's got everything just like gets heavier and heavier, as you get older. But yeah,
It's probably you getting weaker and weaker.
yeah. That's why I went with the MC tank, and then I got the smaller vacuum pump too, just because of the weight, just killing me and stuff. So, but I'm like you. If I bend over, my back will kill me, type thing, like condenser fan motor and stuff.
Yeah.
That's brutal. And so, but you just learn to work around it, type thing. So
I gotta start exercising more.
yeah,
Because that's the key.
it's true. But see where I'm at, I work
You're
for,
slow, I start to like really atrophy a lot more.
yeah, that's what's happening to me right now. It's going to take me a long time to get warmed back up again, type thing. So it's going to be hard to do like another year. My body's getting tired. So
Well, it's time to sell that house and move to Florida.
yeah. It's funny because I was asking my boss, say, what about Texas? But my mom lives down the street from me. So
That's cool.
yeah, so I can't leave her. So
Mm.
she'll never leave. So I'm stuck.
Do you have any siblings?
Yeah, I have a sister that's about an hour out, and then I have another sister that lives in Sacramento.
Well, you better learn to code, Dallas.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, right here. Yeah, that's right. Didn't that what Biden said the other day?
Yeah, he also said he doesn't care about facts. He wants the truth.
Yeah, yeah, right.
We don't
Oh, yeah,
care.
there you go. Yeah,
We want the truth.
yeah. I like that. When you
Dude,
tell those guys you have to learn the code. Yeah, they're gonna love to hear that. Oh, is that all we have to do?
And people are like, well, what if they don't want a code?
Yeah.
You
And
will
how,
write the code.
and how about everybody and his brother's coding now?
You-
So
you know what's amazing is the stuff he could say and get away with it. That's because he's a Democrat.
I
Yeah.
know.
yeah,
That thing about his hairy blonde legs in the sun and having like a 5-year-old boy stroke
What
him at the poolside. It's just like, what the F? And it's not like it's a slip of the tongue. I mean, that was a long sentence.
I know. And then he's like, and that's how I learned about roaches.
Yeah.
And
I love having children sit on my lap. I love it.
Yeah.
Wow.
They just jump up and I love it. And then I learned about roaches. Get me off the stage.
did you hear about? Was it a couple weeks ago that one guy was getting pissed off at him? Arm wrestle him or something like that. I think.
Oh yeah, it was some old dude, right? Some old guy that actually had like a real question for him that he
Yeah.
didn't want to answer.
The guy was like, so I've been hearing that your son was in it. But my son wasn't in it. Oh,
Yeah.
be damned, I heard it on MSNBC.
Mhm. Yeah.
I'm a Democrat and I still don't like you or something. I think he
Yeah,
said that.
exactly. Yeah.
What's funny is like all the conservatives were like, if you want to end Joe Biden's, career right now, someone go challenge him to a push-up contest and actually make him do it.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you want to? Let's go right now.
God, that's hilarious.
Gotta do it.
Unreal.
They're getting his goat. Yeah. But I heard the younger crowd likes Bernie Sanders.
Yeah, he's gonna give them all free stuff.
Yeah.
They don't
And then-
realize if a college degree is now free for everyone, a college degree is now essentially worthless.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. And then what they going to do too? Get the loans. They don't have to pay back their loans. They can dismiss that.
Yeah. The thing is the government makes, not to sound like Bernie Sanders, but I mean the government makes so much interest on those student loans. It's probably one of their biggest businesses,
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yep.
The college is big business. College
Yeah.
is big business.
and you can't bankrupt it. It won't go away.
Did you go
yeah.
to college, Sean?
Huh?
Did you go to college?
No.
I mean, it was pretty apparent, but I just wanted to ask.
Oh, yeah. You didn't even have to ask that. I don't know why you.
I didn't, but I was just curious.
You always got to stick one to me.
Yeah, on that T6 thermostat, is that 3 heat too cool?
Some of them.
Oh, the one I did?
Either
Or are you
one.
talking-
Oh no, I was
No.
asking Joe on the 2-stage heat pumps.
You got to buy the one that is, but they're not all 3 heat.
Okay, yeah, because I was gonna I gotta see which one we have. So with the 2-stage, yeah, and we have a strip heater going in. Everybody looks at you like you're from Mars out here when you ask for three heat, too cool, type thing.
Yeah,
But yeah.
electric's pretty expensive out there, huh?
Yeah, I'm just gonna the job we're putting in. The guy has no insulation. It's a 2-story house. Tell him insulate. Because his last heat pump, when it gets really cold out, it doesn't work. And like, insulate. It'll take care of your problem. Yeah, this is in a nice neighborhood too. No insulation, none, zilch. it's the craziest thing. Yeah, it's gas heat downstairs, and then a heat pump upstairs. Just sold two-ton heat pump. So, and then the garage down below. Just tell them, the heat's being all wicked out of your house. That no insulation up there. Heat rises and just goes right out. Single pane windows, all that kind of good stuff.
You want to hear funny? Well, I guess probably not that funny, but not a couple weeks ago, I kind of know a real estate agent, and sometimes she throws me this, gives us a calls here and there. And it was an old client she had from about a year ago. I guess apparently she sold him a condo, and I'm guessing she was on representing him as a buyer, versus the other side as a seller. And he calls her, whatever, over this past summer, complaining that his air conditioner won't turn on. And granted, the sale has been done for over a year, and he's calling and bitching to her. And so she, her hands are free and clear. She has nothing to do with it. It's not her fault. And so she just recommended to call me out there. And what's funny is he didn't call me until a few weeks ago, because he has no heat. Actually, and he's in a hot part of the county too. And so she was telling me, I was asking questions. I was like, well, this is weird. Why is he calling, this late? And she's like, yeah, he's going crazy. He's threatening to sue the former buyer, blah, 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 and this and that. And I talked to him he's a Korean guy. And I talked to him on the phone, and he's telling me the whole story. And he told me he even called Johnstone, because he's like, I know this has a warranty. Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, wow. How did he even know that unit was from Johnstone? It was just crazy. And it's just
So tell me you didn't run that call, John, please.
Yeah. No, I did. For it was more for fun than anything. Dude, it was funny. No, I calmed him down though, but it was more for fun. I mean, I was gonna walk if it got too crazy.
Kind of bored and
yeah, I was bored. There you go.
Go screw with this crazy guy.
Yeah, it was fun. I kind of like sometimes if I'm bored, it's kind of fun. And it turns out it was just a bad thermostat. He had nothing.
Oh, it was a bad thermostat. I was like, oh my god, it must be a thermostat.
Yeah, nothing was coming on. I was like, I even told the real estate agent, I was like, it's probably something simple. It's probably just a thermostat if nothing's coming on.
It's funny when you go on a service call and my unit's not coming on. Let me test your thermostat. You can do that?
Yeah.
Did he pay you?
Yeah. It's funny. He was. I mean, he was, not crazy at all. I mean,
oh, he was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he was. I told her he was crazy. Yeah, he's crazy.
5 years later, he's gonna sue you.
Yeah, yeah. For a thermostat, that's true.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
it's like, I know this thermostat have warranty.
Yeah. I left him with the booklets too. I think he has a 5-year warranty.
He'll buy it.
Yeah.
Did he buy it or did you sell him one?
Yeah, I sold him too.
Oh, John.
There you go.
You come to this class.
It was one of those cheap Home Depot ones, those Honeywell ones he had on the wall.
The RTUs.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
The really small screen and.
Those.
Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about. You can barely see it.
Mm-hmm.
God, this thing's driving me nuts.
People around here are always taking their heat pump ones off, and they buy a straight cool one of those at Home Depot, and they go for years with $500 light bills in the winter.
Oh yeah.
They're like, well, I saved a bunch of money on this thermostat. Oh, you sure did, buddy.
Well, what's funny is the original thermostat wasn't even wired, because it was a heat pump system, and the original thermostat wasn't even wired right for the heat pump to turn on. It was turning on the emergency strip
Yeah,
heat.
we got a lot around here, and then the heat finally dies, and I'm like, how long has this thermostat been on here?
Mm-hmm.
Years.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You're such an idiot.
Oh my god. Calculate that, how much they lost. Thousands of dollars that thermostats cost you.
I know, but it's a little at a time to people. You're like, oh, I saved money. And that's funny too, around here, people buy programmable thermostats and they don't realize that they negate and plus some all the savings in the winter when they let their house get cold, and every day they use the strips to warm it up.
Oh yeah, that must cost a fortune.
Yeah, that's probably an extra $30 to $50 a month that it's
Jeez.
costing you using that setback program.
Yeah. 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 It's funny when I had my back surgery a long time ago. It was in the winter, and so I left my heater on all night long at like 68. I just like forget it. I'm just gonna run it at 68. And then I thought, man, at the end of the month, my gas bill is gonna be outrageous. It's actually less than when I had it on the setback.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because instead of coming home to a cold house and then heating it up, like, duh, I never even thought about that.
Yeah.
And I do that with the air. I just leave it on. And then my neighbors come home. You can tell when they get home, they turn that air conditioner on. It just runs and runs and runs. Never shuts off. Then they go to bed, shuts off. Come home the next day, 5 o'clock, run, because our house is so hot. It's just like, oh, man. Yeah, I changed out my neighbor's unit, that one that was acting weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, changed
Up on that
it.
roof?
Yeah, changed it out.
You did for your company, or?
Yeah, the guy, a neighbor paid the company to do it.
The one with all the crazy tiles and stuff?
Yeah, he had a comp roof, then he had the solar panels around it, and I was able to get to the unit. They left me enough room to get to the unit to take the recover it and everything. He said, just leave it up on the roof. I don't even want to take it down. Yeah. Well, what he doesn't know.
Get a crane out there?
Yeah, you get a crane out there.
But why would you not take the old unit down if you have a crane there?
Well, I can answer that, but I didn't tell him that. What happened was years ago, before he moved in there, it had a cooler up there, and this is 20 years ago. We put it up there, and my neighbor had a roofer come down. I think it was from San Diego, and he forgot his paper. So there's actually no paper under that platform. It's only a shingles. He layered it to where he has no paper, but it's shingles covering that. And his roof's in bad shape. So I said, yeah, just leave it up there.
Mhm.
Wait a second. So you cut in a whole new roof jack for the new one?
No, the new one, all we did was remove the cooler and put the roof jack in for the line set, but he just shingled it with no paper.
Oh, you went from a package unit to a split system?
No, a swamp cooler. Yeah, or a evaporative cooler. It was an evaporative cooler before.
No, Joe's asking what you actually installed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now?
Yeah.
We put it was an evaporative cooler. Then we put in a brand new ream unit, 20 years ago up there.
But what did you do recently?
And then we put an RA14 in the side yard.
Oh, okay.
We put it on the side yard.
Package unit on the roof, though, right?
Yeah, he had a evaporative cooler and then a condenser.
Oh, it was just a condenser up there?
Yeah, just a condenser.
You left. I see. I thought it was a package unit.
It did look like a package unit.
Wait a second. How the heck did you leave that one and cut in a whole new? I was like blowing my mind, but I understand that. So that was
yeah. So what he doesn't know is that the old condenser's been up there for 20 years. It just has the tab shingles, but there's no paper under the tab shingles. So I didn't want to take the unit off and then have it leak again. And his roof's in bad shape. He's gonna need a new roof quicker than he thinks he does.
But you could have taken the unit off and left the stand and the roof alone, right?
Yeah, I could have actually taken it off, and but with it being a neighbor and it doesn't leak, I just like
yeah. But you didn't have a crane there at all, then, did you?
No, we just recovered it. So it's recovered, and it's. Oh, hey, we got a super chat
on the inside, like
wow.
a valve or something.
What was that?
So you could almost recover it from the inside.
Yeah, I thought about that because I was gonna buy one of those because we have a supply house in town, and I was gonna buy one of those tools and then just recover it from there. But I was able to get to the condenser, so I was like, oh, cool. We did get an official super chat. We did get an
Stuff up on a roof. Forget it.
Yep.
Pump that sucker down and just leave it full of Freon up there.
yeah. Because he said, "Did you? It's all ready to go now. If the roofers come, like, yeah, it's ready to go." So, but I tried to talk my neighbor into 2-stage because the funny thing is he uses his air conditioner a lot, but I knew it had a plug coil because I could tell how he's using it. He's using it too much, and he didn't want to spend the extra money on 2-stage. I couldn't believe it. It's not that much more either, type thing, for the comfort that you're going to get.
No.
Yeah, it's so much better, but I couldn't get him to budge. So, but yeah, they're nice people.
Was it like a $10,000 job already or something?
Because we changed out the duct and everything.
Mhm.
He had asbestos. We had that all come out. Tore that all out, type thing. So
Your company's gonna rip asbestos out?
no, we had a company come in. Yeah. I would love to, but I'm old school. But yeah, they had a company come in and take all that out. So
Y'all have that a lot out there?
what's that?
Y'all have asbestos a lot out there?
It's amazing how much you see it to this day still. It's back in the 60s up to maybe 72. They use it out here. But it's amazing. You go to these houses and they still have it out there.
Mm-hmm.
So before I first started, before it was illegal, we used to kick it out. It comes out in 5 seconds. But now they have these, the companies that come in. Do you have a lot where you live, or?
No.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. They take it all away, but to have that asbestos removed is probably $700 to over $1,000. On a 1,200 square foot house.
Set up all those shower bays and stuff when they do it?
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they actually do it. They actually do it pretty quick too.
Mm-hmm.
They set up shop because I've only been on a handful of jobs where I've actually seen them do it before. They put the shower bays. They put the draw negative pressure on the house, type thing, and then they bag it all and take it away. And then, but the problem is they take the boots and they rip them off. They kick them off. So when the guys come in, they got to reattach the boots. So it's a pain.
A-Team Adams trying to peddle his channel in here.
Yeah.
Well, he super chatted you.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah.
$2 holla.
I want to wrench someone.
Yeah, we're gonna
Oh my god, we got all the heavy hitters right now after Eric leaves.
hitters. We got Adam,
We
Dave,
got what's his name?
Gil.
Gil. There you go.
Got the curious. Welcome to this wholesome stream. We can't afford cameras right now. We don't have the money.
No, don't lie, Dallas. You're eating pepperoni pizza right now.
Yeah, we're baiting
Right? The chat. Is that what they did?
So any money that you guys can spare for new 1080p cameras would be really appreciated.
If we're trying to get John to Florida, if anyone wants to give him
Oh yeah, right, exactly. Just a
I'm
little
gonna ride
bit.
on back of a motorcycle with Dave.
Yeah.
He has an extra Power Ranger helmet for
you
me.
could bring a wig if John could put a wig and
$1, $10, anything you want.
I'm saving for a boom mic. I really I need something cool.
I think you'll save enough money to go.
to what, for your in-depth interviews or something?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm thinking I'm gonna invite Cece on.
Like, oh, what are you shopping at Harbor Freight today, sir? Yeah. Okay.
Hey, what brings you in?
Zach's in here.
See,
Zach?
Dave even offered he'll find you a wife by the end of the trip. Isn't that what Cat House means?
Any little bit will help. We do take credit card.
Yes.
Yeah,
I believe
take
Google
credit.
accepts all forms of payment besides cash.
And
I
now,
got that. I got that. That Apple card.
so apparently at the 3 hour mark, our chat gets good.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, all the sinners are back home from the
Yeah.
bars.
The bars and stuff.
NorCal Dave.
Except Zach. I don't think Zach's the HVAC center. I don't know what he's doing here this late.
Oh wait. I just figured out how to turn up my volume. Now I can hear.
You haven't heard the whole time?
Yours, Joe. Yours is a little bit muffled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe's doesn't have a mic, or he's just.
What are you talking into, Joe? An iPad or something?
My laptop.
Oh, the laptop. Okay.
Yeah, we're low budget here at the Choir Boys.
Yeah.
We don't get too, I guess, worried about,
Yeah.
sound audio. It's more the content that keeps our viewers coming back for more.
The
Mhm.
stream sounds like Charlie Brown's talking. Like wah 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 wah. We need cameras and mics. Is what we need.
We need to step it up a notch. That's for
Yeah.
sure.
I do plenty of installs for this company, and I actually don't mind it whatsoever.
Oh.
Installs are pretty cool because you're at the job all day long. You don't have to worry about going there, da.
Well, that's the part that sucks about them, but the part that's cool is
Who is that? Who's playing that?
That was just some recaps of the night. Just thought we'd
The highlights.
highlight. Just getting the highlights ready.
The highlights ready for highlight reel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's funny because I like installs, but most of the guys are doing the work when I work for small companies, so I'm just watching out for myself. But I wouldn't do installs if I work for somebody else. I'd go back to service, but I've done so much service that, man, going door to door after service call, man, it wears on you after a while. After all those years, type thing.
Yeah, I like installs, but it is, it's a killer. It's a young man's game.
It is. I'm lucky to have all those guys because I couldn't do it. There's no way. I don't do all that.
Apprentice like Brother John. Maybe he can move to Florida, be my apprentice.
Mhm.
I heard I don't have to pay him much, just some cat food and Harbor Freight tools every now and then. Get him,
Pay for my Amazon Prime.
yeah, and some blue gloves and cat food.
Blue gloves. Fix my Mrs. Lee car.
some Amazon oil every now and then for your truck, and
Yeah. Chevron.
The only problem with doing service, especially in residential, is every job you go on, it's easy. It's like you go to a job, the problem's going to be not enough return air, the supplies are too small. It's install issues. It's not.
now you're just here to fix a capacitor. Stop looking at the ductwork.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Capacitor on.
I mean, you go to a job, it'll be a 2-ton unit, and you'll go up there and I can't believe it. We still don't have enough return. We still don't have enough of supply, and I'm working on a 2-ton unit. It's just it never ends. Oh my God.
Murph Bonner.
Oh, that's what is that? That's those hoses, the blue refrigeration or the evacuation hoses.
Yeah.
Are you a
I'm over those hoses.
Oh yeah, exactly.
They're not flexible
Oh, surfboard. Oh yeah, you.
in the winter.
Did you? Do you have do you have those hoses?
I don't think boners are supposed to be flexible. Okay. There, I said it.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Whoa, John! This is after midnight. It's still
Yeah, we got 8 viewers that we just offended. Do you have a set, Joe?
I have one that Zach sent me, but I'm gonna bring it to if you're still here, I'm gonna bring it and see if he still wants to have it back to give away or something.
Yeah.
It's that bad.
It's not bad. I mean, I use it, but I'm just like I just kind of got frustrated with it the other day because the thing's like too short. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do have different lengths, don't they? They have like 2 sizes.
do they?
I think they have a 5-footer.
It's funny you have to watch it with the tools though, because you can spend a boatload of money and then you don't end up using the stuff that you bought. It just sits there, type thing. And you just go back to what you're using.
This deal for an Appion core mover tool and a 6-foot 1/2-inch hose for $99.
Wow.
That's a pretty good deal.
NorCal says his boner hose comes loose.
Was it disconnecting or something? That's weird.
Doesn't it have those weird clamps on them?
Yeah.
They're like U clamps.
I think John should get like a free set, and CC could rate them for us.
You could salt
vacuum hoses?
Salt spray them. Salt test.
Yeah. Jeez.
Do you usually use 2 hoses, Joe, or 1 hose?
2.
Usually, yeah.
Yeah, I don't understand how you get away with that tiny little hose.
That's freaking crazy. I've had that thing on one job. I got on video somewhere, and it went down to single digits on a job that we did. It was an ICP side discharge, and I'm like, nobody would believe me. And I forgot what it was. It was next to nothing. I don't know how I did it. So I don't ask questions. I just go by what the thing's showing me.
I'm starting to think your micron gauge is like faulty. It's stuck on
exactly.
Stuck on like 67 microns, and Dallas is like, "Yep, once again, 67. Don't get it."
It's consistent. It's weird. Even like my oil. I've done some of them. I've done like 4 vacuums on them. I still get them low. Like what the heck, type thing. So, but like
with a Smurf boner too. Is he joking or is?
I think he's done. He's done.
No, I don't think he's joking. No, he's trying to sell it.
That's going to take over like that's going to take over like wildfire. It's going to be in the trade mag.
That Facebook, I think, is a good place to sell. A lot of people sell stuff, HVAC stuff onto Facebook.
We can have a live auction for you here with all these viewers we got, Dave. If you want, I could auction them off real quick for you.
Just like you get like the electric meters, like how many meters can you possibly have?
I'll be obviously, since this is my channel, the super chat money for that hose I'll send it to you, Dave, of course.
Oh yeah.
I had a UEI meter. I ended up selling that thing. I didn't like the push buttons on it.
Oh yeah, the 429.
Yeah. I like a dial myself.
Yeah, I have a bunch of meters too. My backups.
What kind of meters do you have, Joe?
All field piece.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Huh. I thought you'd be a Fluke guy.
I don't like Fluke. I really don't. Most of the time, they don't. Like I've only really had one because they're really more for electricians.
Yeah.
Field Piece to me has the best meters, and number one, I like Field Piece because of the support. Because you can ship it in and pay $35 to $90 at the most, and have them send you a brand new one. Fluke's terrible to deal with.
Yeah,
but the resolution for the amps usually only goes down to like 0.1, like the tenths.
Yeah, that's true.
And when you're like amping out a condenser fan that's only pulling like 0.55 or something, it's.
Oh, I think Dave is saying basically the blue hose is overkill for his small little.
Yeah, see, that was the thing too. It started out, it was not stiff, but the boner got more stiff over time.
Oh my god!
Can you imagine
I'm gonna have to clip that. I'm gonna have to make a highlight clip.
Can you imagine if you just tuned in?
Oh my
Does
god!
anyone else find that to be the case?
The more you touch it, the harder it gets. Oh my god! Look what you did, Joe.
John, I got you pegged for a UEI guy. Are you a UEI guy
Who, me?
Try
for
it
the
and
meter?
Yeah,
Are you really?
yeah. I mean, I have the dial one. I don't have the 429.
Oh,
Brother John's more of an Ames guy.
I mean, if it broke, I may try Ames. I don't know.
What can I get
It's
for
all, you know
$20?
what, dude?
That's
It's
what
all the
we're
same
getting.
crap. It's all the same. Well, I mean, dude, it's all the same crap.
Field piece is not the same crap.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Well, one thing, you know, we are Dallas and I are blessed because we could literally drive to Field Piece's office and
Yeah,
drop
man.
off our warranty
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, I can just cuss them out. Where are they at?
Anaheim.
Dude,
Oh,
y'all
wow.
would probably get free stuff if you brought in a broken meter. They'd be like, "Here, just take this new one."
Yeah, that's typically what I hear they do. I mean, if you
I
bring them there.
It would-
I remember they had
Really,
a,
because really, you know, I don't think anyone fixes things anymore. You know, they probably don't have a guy that they pay full time to fix, you know, this Taiwanese crap that they basically get for, you know, pennies on the dollar.
Actually, I think they do because I sent one of my meters in
Mm-hmm.
that had the built-in rotating amp clamp, and when I got it back, the body was brand new, but the amp clamp head, you could tell it was used before. It had some dents in it and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they put an older clamp on a newer body and sent it to me. It was not the same clamp that I sent to
It
them.
wasn't your bodies, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, I guess they are kind of fixing a little bit of stuff.
Yeah,
But it does say made in Taiwan, you know,
yeah.
which we all know Taiwan is like the new USA. So
Yeah. I will say that.
better than China.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
oh, way better than China.
Yeah. I will say this.
I will say this.
Did you see that they had a video on today where they're doing this one-handed softball thing?
That was
Oh,
the
was that? I
that was
didn't see
the
it.
best. I had to super chat him when that part was that was funny. That was hilarious.
What's that one guy's name? He couldn't do it with the one hand.
Yeah, Nick.
Yeah, that was funny.
He's
That's
like,
funny.
this is impossible.
And then what's his name does it like he does it like no problem at all.
Yeah.
It's
What,
pretty
what
funny.
brand? What brands did they test today?
They had the Milwaukee non-fuel hacksaw against the DeWalt.
Atomic.
Nope. It was the newer one that kind of looks like an SDS hammer drill hacksaw.
Uh-huh.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
Kinda, I think I do.
It's almost like a
It's for like tight spaces.
yeah. It's kind of got an angle to it.
Yeah.
It was kicking the Milwaukee's butt.
Yeah.
But I was thinking, because isn't Milwaukee called that the hacksaw?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess if I don't want it that aggressive though, so type thing, because it's just like a hacksaw. And they had
I've got the non-fuel M12 hacksaw, and that thing I pretty much I took my old corded sawzall off the truck.
huh?
Really? Because according to Tool Boss, that tool sucks.
Well, it gets the job. I mean, I'm not
Yeah,
like demo.
Maybe he over.
You know what I mean? I just need to cut a little.
Yeah, maybe he over embellishes. What?
But I have that Diablo pruning blade,
Mm-hmm.
and that it cuts through 2x4s like a lot easier than now with that blade.
I'm wondering about that if you could use a pruning blade, pull up on a job
You
site.
just want to hit a nail. It's probably like twice as fast as a regular wood blade. So,
Huh.
but I got the M18 non-fuel circular saw that if I'm like framing a little something out, building a platform or something. But
That's cool. I bought had that slab leak, and I bought that that PEX tool, the Milwaukee PEX tool, M12. I only used it on two fittings. Paid like $180 for it. That thing's pretty cool. The PEX expander.
You bought that?
Yeah.
See, that thing's like expensive.
He said 180.
Well, I already had the M12 batteries, so I bought the two only for $180.
Wow. I thought
Yeah.
that thing was like $400 or $500.
No, man, that thing is trick, man. Have you ever used a PEX before? Man, you
But
can do
you're not
that.
talking about the crimp rings. You're talking about the kind that kind of like shrinks back down around the fittings.
Yeah, a PEX A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that thing is like, you could use that thing blindfolded. I mean, it's so easy. But yeah, just stick it on there.
I mean, so
Yeah, it's cool. Just expand. It expands and then turns, expands and turns like an eighth of a turn, and then you have like 10 seconds to put that thing over the crimp fitting, and then it just goes back to its original form. Yeah, it's cool. But I'm anticipating more leaks, so that's why I bought that thing.
yeah, so they're talking about that. They're coming out with that new 4 CFM battery pump.
Oh yeah,
But I wonder what the run times are going to be like on that thing.
I think it has a bigger battery in it too.
Does it? Yeah.
I saw a picture of it, but I can't remember if it's a 9.0 on it.
What's the current one is like 2, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see.
think
Dallas found a battery adapter for us to use Milwaukee batteries in that pump. So that's sweet because I got a bunch of M18 batteries.
yeah, that would work good. That pump's amazing when you see it in real life. You look at it and like, oh my god, that thing is so tiny. It's unbelievable. But man, it works good. Because I had the Revco that does oh no, it does less. It does like 1.8 or something like that. But I could tell that 2 CFM is pulling faster than the Revco.
But like NorCal find out, sometimes, I mean, seems like 50-50. I'm pulling on a system that takes forever because it's been in operation.
Yeah.
So you might as well just run a cord. But for a brand new install, oh yeah, grab. So I'm just a little torn on buying it because it's not really going to take the place of my other one.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I just don't think it's there yet to.
Oh, it's there, baby. It's there. Do it.
Not on a system that, like, you're in a strange situation where you live in such a low humidity environment. I feel like that's why you get these awesome vacuum readings.
Well, it was true what you're saying, because a lot of guys will use it and then say, "Oh, it doesn't work as good." Da 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 da. But if you're pulling out a compressor like you're saying, no, it's not going to work. Forget it. Pull the cord. Yeah. But if you're doing a new install, not a problem.
Yeah, for sure, new install, because I mean that's down below 500 and usually less than 5 minutes. So
yeah, because we did
you're just kind of letting it run because you're doing other stuff anyway.
Because we did a reversing valve. I did one with a new guy, and we're pulling it down to change out the reversing valve, and then it was stalling. And so I just pulled it down, and I said, just come back tomorrow because it's getting late, and that thing will rip down in no time. And when he came back the next morning, it pulled down faster because everything was off gas. The refrigerant boiled out of the oil, and you're ready to go.
Yeah.
So plus on if you're doing a service call, you change that compressor, you got the recovery machine out anyways.
Yeah, but it's hard to get all that oil out of all that refrigerant out of the oil. It's like,
it takes a long time.
It's just boiling off. And I usually put a heat gun on it and everything, and it's still.
It takes forever. It takes forever. That's why when you see guys loading up a video, they'll put a compressor in or something like that. And okay, we're going to put our vacuum pump on it. And they never show you the vacuum because it's not going to do it.
Well, if you replace the compressor, you're starting off without the refrigerant. So it usually goes faster.
when you
Yeah.
replace the compressor. If you're just doing a repair, that's when it seems to take the longest time. And sometimes at that point, you don't even need, you can't worry about trying to get that super low micron reading.
Right.
You just got to get the system up and running. I mean, that's what the dryer's there for. So
And you're that reading you're looking at refrigerant boiling off. You're not
Yeah.
looking like
you're not looking at
moisture.
moisture. So
Yeah.
I mean, unless the system was moisture laden before, which sometimes it might be, just be good about changing your dryers and don't fret over it. I try not to, but I do like to see it less than 1,000.
Oh yeah.
But even then, sometimes, man, it just takes forever to get even below 1,000.
No, it does. It does. And, another thing that I think is a myth too. Like they say, unsweat dryers never unsweat dryer because the moisture will, drive it back in the system. But there's some times where you have to unsweat a dryer just because of the placement of it. And if you unsweat it, all that moisture is not going to go like right in that oil and contaminate the unit. Especially if you're working on like a new unit or a package unit, there's no moisture in there anyways. So,
I mean, it's like, and if you're really worried about it, flow a little nitrogen. And
exactly. Nitrogen is the key too to getting those low vacuums, especially on a new system and stuff. So, I went on this job and what were we doing? Let's see, what do we have to do? Oh, replacing the condenser and the expansion valve. And I actually the nitrogen bottle opened up my truck and I had no nitrogen. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. So I did have to go in there hot, but you could totally tell a difference when you pull a vacuum. It changes the whole characteristic of the vacuum if you didn't purge it with nitrogen first.
Yeah.
And blow it out. It takes longer. So, but sometimes you have to go in there hot. It happens. Don't like to do it. Or has this ever happened to you? You're sitting there putting on this nice braise, and then okay, let me go and check it. Oh man, I forgot to turn on my nitrogen.
Yeah.
Whoops. Oh God. That's always a fun one.
But I mean, if you're welding on a closed piping system, you're not really getting the mass quantities of oxygen.
Yeah.
Like when they do those demonstrations, they're welding on a open piece of copper that's got like unlimited access to the air.
Right.
That oxygen just keeps oxidizing on it. So if I'm like, sometimes I'm sure you've done this where you got to like weld, like let's say you're going to weld a couple stubs on a reversing valve and it's, out on your bench or something. That's when it's the most hard to hook the nitrogen up to it because you almost got to like foil tape it to one of the pipes or something.
Right.
That's actually when it's the most critical, is when you're like kind of welding something that's got wide open fittings right close to where you're brazing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because when I didn't have that nitrogen, I'm like, well, I'm putting a new condenser and I got the change out the expansion valve. I got oil in the lines boiling off anyway, so kind of like you're saying, there's not that much oxygen in the lines, type thing. So, and plus, if you're quick, if you don't sit there and have it cherry red for 10 minutes, get in.
Like if your system is still off gassing, I mean, I don't even really worry about the nitrogen.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Because this, you're getting phosgene coming out. You're not getting.
Right.
But, I do worry though, because you're kind of turning the Freon acidic a little bit.
Yeah, true. Yeah.
When you're brazing on it, getting it that hot.
Yeah.
I guess that's a concern, but.
Yeah, it's funny because there's years ago where I didn't flow nitrogen, but I mean everything has changed in this industry where, especially with the expansion valves and everything, you can't cheat anymore.
Oh yeah,
The Because I remember when I first started, they're teaching us when you're like brazing, you get in and get out, and you look inside, and it wasn't even that flake because you didn't turn it cherry red.
Well,
But
not only that, but you're not soldering on an open fitting like I was saying.
yeah, true.
On the old days, I don't care how fast you are. If you're soldering on an open fitting, you're getting a bunch in there.
Yeah. And plus the equipment's getting, expensive. And when you go out to customer's job, if you ever do have a problem, I flowed nitrogen, did everything right, and it's not working, type thing. So, but yeah, we took out a 1480 system out. It was a really bad job. Had no dryer in it. Like nice. No dryer. So you wonder how much moisture's in that thing.
Well, the guy that put it in is probably like, I pull such a good vacuum, I don't need a dryer.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I pulled it for at least a half an hour.
He smurfed it out.
Yeah. How often do you change your oil in your vacuum pump?
Probably like definitely if I pull on a dirty system. God forbid a burnout. I remember I ruined the vacuum pump.
Oh yeah, it drives me nuts. Yeah.
Pulled on a burnout and didn't do anything, and then next time I grabbed my pump, it was just a rusty mess inside there.
Oh geez. Yeah, those
Hey,
burnouts.
what I've started to do too is I'll put a few drops of acid away in my pump when I pull on a burnout. I'll put a few drops of acid away in the oil for the next couple times, just because of that experience.
Yeah.
I don't know if it helps or anything, but
John, you should see if you can get some more viewers. Give some in and out certificates out. The
Gift cards.
Yeah, gift cards for the 10th viewer.
yeah, if we get,
I think most of these guys don't even have it.
battery on live stream again.
Well, that's why you're going to give them out because nobody can.
Yeah, you give my used ones.
Hey, this one's got 2 cents left on it.
Oh my god, that's when I got like gift cards I never even used. I gotta use these things. I never use them.
Gift cards are the biggest scam.
Oh, they are. It's a good thing.
But I will say this though.
We're waiting.
I would say that like a giveaway for a gift card is probably a good way to go because then the shipping's really low and they could buy whatever they want.
Yeah. Zach has it right. How about a super chat war?
Yeah.
All proceedings will go to CC's dinner.
And John's blue gloves. Clean up
Blue-
after CC's dinner.
Blue glove army.
Or how about a blue refrigerant hose?
Yeah,
We just got done talking how bad they are.
Oh, there you go. There's $1. $1.
Wow.
Thank you, Zach, for that $1.
we are on our way.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Getting
that's-
John.
It's really 70 cents, but thank you.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What's 3 divided by 70?
Well, it's 30%
What?
they take.
Oh. All right.
Math was never Dallas's strong part.
Yeah. 3 divided. No, the other way around. I said it backwards. God, I wish I could tell you that I was drinking right now, but
You haven't drank in 20 years.
yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, well, that was full.
Wow,
Yeah.
Oh, that is so cool. Thank you very much. That's if John divides it up. You might just give
We got $1, $1, $1, $2, $2, $2. Who got 3? You got 3. You got 3.
We don't do shekel begging here on this channel.
if you watch a lot of these live streamers, they'll have guys that donate like $100 and A lot of them, it's called a chargeback. They just charge it back.
Oh, really? That's a clever.
Yeah. Yeah, chargeback. Yep.
That's probably what Ted and Adam do when they have
That's on Streamlabs. They just complained saying they didn't deliver the content. They want their money back.
$1 billion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
How much is a Gillian?
But that vacuum pump, I'd probably change mine every like 3, 4, 5 vacuums. It just depends on how good it pulls.
Yep.
Well, is that with doing new installs?
Yeah. It depends on what I'm pulling down,
Right.
type thing. Yeah, it's cringy if you have to do a like Joe was saying, a burnout. Like, oh my god.
I hate putting that stuff through my recovery machine or my
Yeah.
it's gonna destroy my stuff.
Sometimes it's better to change out the unit, but the people are like, oh no, let's just do the compressor, type thing. Yeah, especially when they're really syrupy and stuff. Just tell people forget it.
All right, so Zach wins the gift card.
Yeah.
Zach,
Oh,
wins
I
gift
should send
card.
him like a Carl's Jr. gift
Yeah.
card, and then
Yeah.
he could probably use it at Hardee's.
Oh my god! Stop, guys! You don't have to do it. You really don't.
Uh-oh, now 8-team Adams in the lead.
Plutonian.
Guys, DC was just diagnosed
Yeah,
with a rare feline disease.
Joe, I see you with the 4CFM. I think you can't take it, and you're going to get the 4CFM.
I don't know. I'm not sold on it yet. Switch to battery for that.
Well, you could probably put if you have an M18 12 amp hour on that.
Oh yeah, there you go. There you go.
Yeah. I
I
think
had,
that would be freaking cool. That thing would probably be for an hour and a half.
Yep.
I had that 9.0 battery that I bought. That thing only lasted like 2 or 3 times, and the thing crapped out on me.
Or is it the eBay, the fake?
Yeah. I gotta take it.
They got a warranty, but not on that.
I gotta take it apart, but my eyesight's so bad I can't
It's
tell.
not even a real 9 amp hour battery, Dallas. It's probably like you're gonna open it up and there's like a AA in there.
Yeah, I don't think
9 volt.
Yeah.
But check this out. My eyesight's so bad that I can't even tell what type of screw is in there to take it apart. So I said, forget it. they're so deep. They're so deep in there,
6-in-1 won't do it, Dallas.
Yeah.
And then my bench, I had so many batteries taken apart. One day my bench was smoking. Like, why is my bench smoking? I don't understand it. 'Cause my batteries were shorting together. So I pushed some stuff away. The smoke went away. Then
Something tells me your fire insurance wouldn't cover that loss.
You might want to delete this part of the screen.
And then check this out. A couple weeks later, my bench starts smoking again. Like, oh my god, I gotta get rid of these batteries. I threw them all out because it's like freaking fire hazard.
You can, that'd be so funny if you
You
double
threw
it.
lithium battery cells in the trash that are burning. No, so was this around the time that these fires were going on?
I looked down at my bench and I see like all these orange wires getting hot. Like, oh my god! I just like taking like a screwdriver, stirring stuff up because it's such a mess.
What if you should dump
Yeah, so
them?
next time I was driving down the freeway, I would freaking chunk them suckers.
Yeah. So let's just say I got rid of them. I got rid of them.
Yeah,
Forget that.
I
It's
took
just
them far away from civilization and threw them out.
God, it's too dangerous. Like working on those batteries, just forget it. Yeah, I had one of them. I took apart. It has a USB connector. It has like a couple wires going to the USB connector. And those things started smoking. They turn red hot too. It's like, forget this.
You're making a little heater.
Yeah. But John's right. It's better just to go with the don't buy the batteries off of eBay. It's not even worth it.
Just wait till they go on sale at Black Friday.
Yeah.
Follow John's channel. He'll give you the deals.
Yeah.
Tool boss.
Those ones on eBay, they don't last for crap, you know.
You know, it'd be funny if you dump all those batteries you have on your bench to the Home Depot drop-off bin, and then their box catches on fire.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, that's crazy. I took them out and separated them, put them on metal. Like, she's burned down my house. But yeah, that is, I'm sticking with Makita. I'm done.
Can lithium ion even be recycled? Like put back to use?
I don't know.
Joe says yes.
My pay grade.
No recycling here. I'll tell you that much. Yes. I guess the super chat wars have ended.
I guess A-Team Adam is the winner.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to give away a prize now. Oh,
eBay
Can
Milwaukee
I
battery.
use battery?
Do it yourself, use battery.
yeah, especially the
Assembly required.
battery operated tools are too expensive to be putting in cheap batteries. You know, why risk your tool? It's not worth it.
I will say that.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you.
Yeah, he's a character, huh? He's getting a lot of subscribers.
My father, you know, he's my new father.
That guy must be a busy guy running his company, doing that YouTube stuff. I can imagine.
Interesting.
Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Look at his house and he has tall weeds in front of it and stuff. Trash piling up because he's.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it's probably the complete opposite, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like one of those guys that never sits. You know, it's always doing something.
What I don't understand is why. I mean, I'm just speaking what's in my mind, but why?
No, you're actually speaking to us.
Yeah.
Why does he like Milwaukee?
No. Why would someone with a successful business want to do YouTube?
Yeah,
Like almost full time.
Because he's like a superstar now.
Yeah.
He's gonna work for Milwaukee eventually.
he can't even go into.
Smarter than all of us, John.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying he's not.
Don't talk about my father like this. How dare you? How dare you?
He might have you on the show one of these days, John.
Yeah. I don't really like to collab with people.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you're way too big for that. I mean,
Oh yeah. Yeah.
trying to peddle up your success and not.
No, it's not that, dude. It's just like
Oh, it's not that?
no.
Are you
no,
sure?
Like typically that stuff doesn't really work out.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. Eventually, this kind of. I don't know. You know how it goes.
You see those big YouTubers that stuff never works out, you know.
Yeah, I think that's just kind of lame. Kind of lame.
I don't know. The Choir Boys have been together for quite a while.
Well, yeah, no, that's different. But I'm saying like two channels, like two
Yeah.
popular channels coming together to like, oh hey, how are you?
Channels like John H. Back and BCG. One's gonna bound to overtake the other one. You know?
You know, he did like in the way beginning. He did want me to like collab with him, but
Oh, you should have joined. Man, you could have been rich by now.
I know.
I don't even. Yeah, I don't even know why though.
Oh my God, maybe.
I don't know why you said no.
Why don't you drop?
I like to say no. That's my favorite word.
No, no. I like to just,
Now it's gonna look weird if you go over there and say, "Hey, I've been thinking about that collab." Let's
you
do
know,
it.
"Hey, I'm not interested, John. You missed it."
Yeah. It could have been like an East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah,
type.
I mean, he probably rakes in somewhere around $1,000 in super chats. I mean,
Yeah.
John's clearly took the high road here.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's not all about the money, Joe.
Not?
No.
I thought you were Jewish.
Oh dear.
And next, you're gonna eat pork.
Who's it's Ninja Cat MC.
I've never seen him before, but that's a cool name.
Yeah. Could you imagine John, if he says, let's do a collab, let me see your numbers.
Oh yeah.
Open up the books.
Well, if you could just direct him to this latest Choir Boy stream, and he'll be like, "Wow, wow."
Hey, you know what? He doesn't do those Wednesday live streams like Q&As anymore. That stopped a while back.
I wonder if that's too much work, after you get off of work and stuff.
Yeah.
I do like the tool test rods though.
Yeah. Dallas likes King.
Oh yeah, that one he had today was pretty funny.
Yeah.
Especially when they have those ones where they're trying to use impact drills and what's the one gentleman on the right today? What's his name?
Nick.
Yeah, Nick's always having a hard time getting the screws started and stuff,
Yeah,
and he has to wait. He has to wait for him.
Slippy Bit Nick.
yeah. I feel like they should have the screw set and pull the trigger on 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
And have it be like a pure test of the tool speed and strength.
Apparently your father doesn't listen to you.
He doesn't like it when you try to correct him. He really doesn't appreciate that.
Yeah. It's like my father.
It seems like they have a good thing going because they acknowledge all the people in the chat too, instead of blowing them off.
Yeah,
So does Tool Boss.
Oh, does he?
Mm-hmm.
Mostly. Once he starts looking at the chat.
Yeah, that's hard to do though. To look at the chat. And
Oh,
stuff.
it is. It really just frazzles your brain.
I know, especially on our streams, it's going like
Oh yeah. Yep.
But
like 1 or 2 every hour is kind of
no, I can understand it because you do watch live streams. It seems like they're ignoring the chat, but if it gets, it's hard to
Yeah, multitask.
Yeah. To keep people entertained is really hard.
Yeah.
Type thing. It's almost like you have to have a couple drinks, like they do in Hollywood before you start performing.
I've been watching Charlie Chaplin.
Boy, that's not allowed.
I've been watching some Charlie Chaplin stuff. That's actually pretty good.
Oh yeah, that's free. You ever watch Lauren Hardy and all that?
Yeah. They're okay. The Three Stooges are good. They're my
I
favorite.
will say this: the Three Stooges are classic.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Only with Curly though.
Curly Joe?
No. Only Curly.
Original Curly? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Lauren Hardy because I can tell where they're at, because they're in Culver City.
Mm.
And you can tell exactly where they're at with that, with the mountains and all that kind of good stuff where they're doing all their filming. It's pretty cool.
I love the one episode where they're in the mountains with the well. That was funny.
Oh yeah, that's all Culver City, all that out there. Yeah.
And then that one where they have they have a shop, and then his neighbor had a shop, and they whatever. That was funny. He's breaking their light bulbs, and that was funny.
That's cool. Old movies.
My mom watches Babes in Toyland. Oh, that makes me go nuts.
Oh, that's a
It's the colored one.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That one's gay.
Yeah. Then Hal Roach did the Little Rascals too.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, the same producer did that. Yeah.
That's probably that was probably Epstein stuff back for its day.
Who's that?
Oh, Little Rascals.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They probably all were molested.
Oh yeah. Have you ever read what happened to all those guys?
No.
I did did you watch the Little Rascals where Spanky got beat up in the boxing ring? Do you ever see that one?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure I did.
Do you see that one, Joe?
I don't know.
Well, it's like he's falling asleep. I did a service call for that guy that was in that ring.
Oh, really?
Yeah, when a long time ago, as a Gaffers and Saddler unit, I was talking to this guy. And he's like a plaster, and he's like, "Yeah, I was the one guy in the movies that in the ring where Spanky beat me up."
Does his claim to fame, huh?
Yeah. I was like, "Oh, cool. That's freaking crazy."
Probably got $5.
Yeah. Then I did another job for a gentleman. It's really interesting. I went to his house, just a regular residence, and it's Hal. His name was Hal Gear, and Hal Gear did all the produce all the Bugs Bunny and Warner Brothers cartoons,
Wow.
Rabbit Season, Duck Season, and all that.
Yeah.
He had like all that stuff on the wall. He did all of that stuff. He knew Mel Blancs. I thought that was cool too.
Yep.
I didn't really ask him about that, and I'll never want to go in that customer's house, be starstruck and stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I just played it off, but went and looked him up. Like, oh my god, that was Hal Gear. That is really cool, type thing. But yeah, but I had another customer out there. I went to. She worked for. Who did like Yogi Bear, Hanna-Barbera? Yeah, Hanna-Barbera. And I said, I went to Hal Gear's house, and she goes, "Oh, can you give me his number?" I'm like, I can't do that.
Mhm.
Can't do that.
Yeah.
The guy would freaking kill me. But you do meet a lot of interesting people out there, though, doing service calls and stuff.
Yeah, like you met Furry Potato. That was awesome.
Oh yeah, that's great. You know what? Another service call I did one time was I did this one for this lady. She was the organist for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Her name was Helen Dale back in the 80s. Like, I thought that was so cool. Like, you're the one that plays the organ at the Dodger games? Just like regular people in regular houses, type thing. It's pretty funny. But yeah.
John, where are we at with your windshield washer repair?
We are. I have the parts. I have
Wow.
I have the back motor. I'm probably gonna get to that Sunday. And go ahead.
I was saying that'd be epic. That would be epic.
You're gonna start to troubleshoot now. When is it one switch that activates both, or is it separate?
Yeah. Well, yeah. It's on the same stick, and then the one that operates and then there's like a ring on that lever for the rear that you twist or turn.
But it's all the same turn stock or whatever.
Yeah, and then the one. So I'm pretty retarded. So
We were seeing that.
yeah. So it turns out It turns out I was doing the switch wrong for the front. So the switch is good.
So the fronts work now?
The fronts work, but I mean, I did, the backs. I did diagnose the backs right. I mean, that one clearly didn't work.
Yeah.
I'm just like, I guess it's not my car, so I don't really know how to do all the buttons.
Do windshield washers. It's very technical.
Well, there's like little pictures on it, and it's just so confusing.
Is it in Japanese?
No, but it might as well be.
You should have a wiring diagram ready for all your viewers.
Yeah, you know what, Joe? I did get to the wiring diagram, and I showed Dallas from AutoZone. So I was ready to tear apart the dash and take that switch out and start jumping things out.
And then I figured out I wasn't actually.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Probably love you, John.
I got a problem with my truck. I hope it's a starter. It's been happening for a long time, but it's getting more frequent now.
Ford?
Are you doing the key correctly?
Yeah.
That's it forward, or are you pushing it backward?
Yeah. When I go to start it, I got the starter hitting a flywheel. So I hope it's just a starter. So
Mm,
about every 10th try.
hopefully you don't have a broken tooth on the flywheel.
Yeah, yeah. I hope I don't either. I'm gonna cry.
Is that your Ford truck?
Yeah, about every 10th try. Sometimes it does it twice. Twice. So
Well, you need to get, at least take the starter off. If you keep doing it, then you will have a messed up flywheel.
oh yeah, yeah, exactly. It's like,
Mhm.
oh my god. You know how much that would cost to fix that?
Couple of bucks, probably.
Yeah. Can you get in there with a torch?
John HVAC to come do it. Drop the transmission out.
Yeah, can you do what is that? Cap it like you on the just get in there with a torch and put another tooth on there
Yeah.
and file it down. Oh god. Yeah, what if I broke a tooth off the flywheel? I wonder how common that is.
I don't know. I know I used to have a truck that it kind of ate up because the starter, it was an old Chevrolet, and on Chevrolets you had to like shim the starter to get it to gauge that. Fords don't really have to do that.
Huh.
Because Chevrolets, they mounted differently, I guess.
Yeah.
And have you ever heard like a Chevy crank and it's super loud?
Yes.
That's a sign that it's not engaged correctly. So my flywheel was all ate up from that. So it was super loud, but it worked for a couple of years. I had it.
Huh. I don't even know where my starter is. I didn't even look. I don't want to get under there.
Ford is pretty easy. I've had to do my vans one a couple times.
It's a 5.4 liter.
Yeah, that's what mine is. It's super easy.
Oh, is it really?
2 bolts and the starter's out, 2 or 3, and then the wires, and boom.
Huh.
Dallas was about to go to Jiffy Lube.
Yeah, exactly.
Walmart.
Walmart.
Who are you kidding, huh?
Man, now I'm thinking about going under.
Yeah.
I didn't want a weekend project though.
Yeah, I got to put some shocks, try some front shocks on my work van because the tires are like, what's the term? Like when they're kind of wearing uneven, it's
Yeah, I know what you're talking there. Kind of like
cupping.
there you go. Yeah.
How many miles do you have on your van?
208.
Oh, do you really?
Yeah.
What year is it?
01.
Wow.
Yeah.
How good does it run?
Great.
Does it really? Huh.
Yeah.
I mean, knock on wood. Yeah, because I got 108
valve 5.4. So yours is probably 3 valve.
I think it is. How often do you change your oil?
Every 5,000 with Mobile One.
Oh, do you really? I'm at every 5,000 with Jiffy Lube.
Oh my gosh, Dallas. You back.
I was gonna say I got 180,000, but my evaporator's leaking in my truck. I don't know if I told you guys last time. So I gotta.
You know why that is?
Why is that? Microchannel.
You drive it, and every time you use it, and you park your truck back in the garage, that evaporator sits with all that moisture on it.
No, it's my work truck.
Oh, it's your work truck.
Yeah.
Well, then never mind.
Yeah.
Have you tried stop leak?
Yeah. That whole dash has to come apart. Like, oh, you got to be kidding me.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mess. It's a mess.
Forget about it, eh?
I got 30 pounds of R134A.
You just have the tank strapped in the passenger seat.
Yeah, a slow drip, like an IV at the doctor's. Yeah. Oh my god! But I use the air in my truck.
California, here we come.
Yeah, I mean it's freezing outside. I got the air going. Yeah, I don't know what I'd do if I didn't have air in my truck. What's that?
So what are you, like a menopausal woman?
Oh yeah, I am. I'm thinking I'm worse. Got the fan got the fan going in my face and everything. I mean, just moving air.
Two ice cold Dr. Peppers in the cup
Oh,
holder.
oh my gosh.
He's trying to keep his Dr. Pepper's cold.
Oh yeah. I hope Brian has a soda machine at his place, or I'm out.
I'm pretty sure I'll have all the drinks you need, Brother Dallas.
Go there. No Dr. Pepper. No, he has Dr. Thunder. Yeah, that thing should be pretty cool though.
Yep.
Probably get overwhelmed with so much information, that thing.
You're just gonna nerd out.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just gonna sit there and take it all in.
I wonder if he would let you record it, like for personal use.
I bet you would. The show itself?
The clap or whatever it is.
Yeah, you're gonna definitely want to record me and Eric's hour and a half.
Yeah.
It's gonna be packed with
you and Eric go up there and you can't think of nothing to talk about.
People start throwing things at us.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they got a freaking like a filter hook on there, on the stage.
I was just gonna start singing and dancing or something,
That's funny. Yeah, John, I think you should get like emergency tickets.
Oh yeah.
Just go to the airline. Tell me you had a family emergency.
Yep.
Can you get us on? And with all these super chats, we got, was that 503?
Mm-hmm. That almost got you enough for a heated jacket for the luggage compartment.
Yeah. That's enough for a gallon of gas to get you over to the airport.
Dallas, I think we need a code word in case we're bombing up there.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna need you to like run across and yell like he's got a gun or something.
Yeah, exactly. Or streaker.
Yeah.
Oh man. Or have a party cake up there or something. Yeah, this girl gonna jump out of this. That's funny. Is he said that Bert's gonna ask the questions?
Who?
Bert is gonna ask the questions, or somebody's gonna ask you questions or something like that? I thought he said
We need to have something.
Yeah, the narrator.
I didn't know he was actually serious. That's kind of messed up. He's just gonna like let us bomb up there.
Yeah.
Hey, by the way, you two idiots.
What is the hottest attic you've ever been in? Oh my god.
Shut up.
What's the hardest system you've ever worked on? Oh god.
Believe it or not, it was a 1980 janitorial unit. That thing was sophisticated.
John, maybe he'll have a live stream type thing.
Yeah, he should.
That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
God.
Like, hey mom, I'm big time now.
Yeah. All the audience can ask the questions.
Yeah.
Type in all caps. Oh god. That'd be too funny.
More than 5 viewers.
Joe, do they mostly have heat pumps where you're at, or how much gas? Hardly any gas. Really?
Yeah. Like maybe 20%, 25%.
To maybe have more gas, because gas is fun to work on.
Yeah.
It's really cool. Yeah, especially when you have a bad ground, you got no flame, the burners aren't lighting off. Like, what the heck is going on here? Type thing.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Like I had this one where I worked on, it was a 2-stage ream, and I was in there. It was a bad ECM motor, and it was summertime. And so I put the new ECM motor in, start the unit, and no matter what, I always start the heat because heating comes around quick. I don't care if it's the middle of summer. before you know it, winter time is going to be here. So I always make sure I start the heat. So I start the heat doesn't work. Make a long story short, I'm looking at this thing going, what the heck is going on here? And the customer took the circuit board out, forgot to put the grounding screw back. And that's why the heat wasn't working. So it threw me for a little bit. And then the ream on the two-stage, on the older two-stage, have a quarter-inch screw, but it's a little bit smaller base than the other ones. So I had to get a screw to put that in. And then did another job where this one tech called me up and says, hey, this ream, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. And it's two-stage, yeah. And I go, check that screw. I told him to check the screw. And he says, yeah, the screw is loose. Tighten up the screw and the thing works. But it's kind of cool, like with the, the grounding, because they can be hard, but it's kind of, cool troubleshooting them sometimes. They can be a pain. So
flame rectification.
Because I can imagine working on heat pumps, because heat pumps, you go out there, in the wintertime, it's just freezing, working on the outdoor unit, with heat, at least you're in the inside, type thing. But crazy. Did we lose Rabbi Joe?
Yeah, you're about to lose Rabbi Joe. It's almost 1 o'clock here.
Wow. Okay.
What operating system are you on? Oh, that laptop you have?
It's Windows 7. It's brand new.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Aren't they supposed to be getting away from Windows 7?
I hope not. I just bought this laptop.
Yeah, I think it's done. I'm not kidding.
Yeah,
They're on
10.
They're on 10. Yeah, you got ripped.
I hate Windows 10.
Are you really on Windows 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're at the end of this year they're going to end support
No,
on it.
it's like in the middle of this month. They're not updating it anymore. So.
Oh really? Oh man.
You can still use it as long as you want, but it's not going to be as secure.
Yeah. And half the time they end up extending that anyways, because everybody's brother has that computer. So they're like, forget it. We'll just go another 6 months on it, type thing.
I kind of hope so, because
Yeah.
I was on when I first got on with the camera, I was on my wife's brand new Dell, and it's slow as molasses and doesn't work. It's like piece of shit.
Man. See, John's on an Apple.
No, he's not.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
You got a MacBook?
Only
I have a Mac. I'm on a Mac Mini right now.
Dang.
I bet you John's holding. He's holding out.
Yeah, he's got all the money.
Yeah.
He's probably like that guy who's like, can we rig it? And he's got like $1 million in the bank.
I wish, dude.
Can we rig? Is there any way we could rig it? I'm broke.
We did this service for this church, and the maintenance guy for the church, he drives a really old Astra van. He only buys old cars, and he's always talking about how he doesn't have any money.
He must be Mexican.
Yeah, no, he's like the same. He's a little bit older than me, but he's always crying he has no money and life sucks and all this kind of good stuff. I've known him for like 10, 15 years. But he lives over by me, but I've never been to his house. He calls me last year, my thermostat's not working. I want to put in a nest. So I go over to his house. The guy lives it's like in the Taj Mahal. I've never felt sorry for that guy again.
Did you screwed up when you called me here?
Oh
yeah, like The Simpsons when Homer goes to see Mr. Burns for a settlement check, and then Mr. Burns is tickle his furniture out or whatever, and then on the ceiling the breaks on top of him and all his gold coins fall everywhere. Oh, as you see, this place is falling apart. I can't afford to pay you very much.
He goes. He has a house like mine, and he has in his living room. He has a linear diffuser in there. Like, who put that linear in? And he says, "Oh, my neighbor worked for a commercial company years ago. He put the linear in for me, so it's the same size as his flat screen TV. You know, I told him I'm never feeling sorry for him again. It's crazy.
Yep.
And he's a liberal too.
You know, that's kind of like John HVAC because we never get to really see much about
I'm starting to wonder. Yeah.
Too much about
driving
what?
those old cars, and that's what they say. People with the most money drive old T100s.
Yeah. That's a T100's a good truck though, huh?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Because the guy at work had one. That thing would go and
You
go
still,
and go.
you still see a lot of them on the road, even though they didn't make a lot.
Are they easy to work on?
Yeah, the 4-cylinder, very, very easy.
Huh.
6-cylinder, not bad, but
Stephen KC says John owns a Ferrari, but doesn't show it on YouTube. And I believe it.
I'm not that gay.
I mean, if we saw you go to your house, we probably have to, we'd probably see you punching the gate code to get in and stuff. Beep, 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 beep.
Yeah.
That never shows his address because it's like Beverly Hills.
Yeah, the gate goes up, type thing.
Yeah.
My butler will greet you at the door. I'm a butler?
Like Batman.
That's funny.
And have you seen the new Joker?
No.
Oh boy, yeah.
Was it any good?
Dude, it was crazy. Really, I mean, it was definitely interesting, but dark. Like kind of it was crazy. It was crazy, but
I've only been at like 2 movies in the past 30 years.
yeah, I didn't go. It was
One of the Little Rascals.
Yeah, the little
Charlie Chaplin.
I can't remember the last time what
Was it in black and white?
yeah. Oh my god, that's like everybody, like you talk to a lot of people today and they say, oh, I don't watch TV, and I haven't had a TV in years before it wasn't. Now it's fashionable. It's like kind of cool not to. I don't watch TV, but a lot of people, they must be lying.
Mm-hmm.
They gotta be lying. So yeah, because I just my TV, I just kicked my cable back in 2010 or something like that. I can't remember, but it's funny because
Money you saved.
yeah, when I was younger, I used to do a lot of mountain biking, and so I'd mountain bike and go to work, mountain bike, go to work, mountain bike. Then I had my back surgery, so then I had to have the cable company come and hook up cable to my house. He's like, "Did you just move in?" Like, no, I've lived here for 10 years.
Yeah, because you probably saw it look like you lived there a while.
Because I never.
Not really. 1960s kitchen. He's like,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, no pictures on the wall, type thing. So I
It looks like the haunted house from Disneyland.
nails them all
everywhere.
Yeah, you come and rob my house. Like, what would you take? Oh, my laptop's gone. That's about it.
Can I interest you in any lithium battery cells?
Oh yeah.
Slightly used.
Oh my god. Yeah, it's funny because when I moved in, I drive all my walls and I never put up pictures, type thing. So I only have one thing hanging, and it's the thermometer. That's it.
That's a true air conditioning guy.
Yeah, exactly. Because I tell everybody I want my house to look like a mental ward, so that reflects my demeanor when I come home. So I feel at home when I walk in the door.
Do you have a padded room?
Yeah. It's funny. I had to open up my walls to do that plumbing in my garage. I'm like, oh my god, got to open up my walls. This is gonna kill me. But
Like, I just put this wall up in 1984.
yeah.
I can't believe I'm having to take it down.
Oh, it's gonna have a patch in it now. My life is ruined. But it's funny. I knew where all the screws were though, because when I did it in a 1 foot pattern, and I string lined the wall, so I knew where I knew where all my screws were and where all my studs were. So the drywall guy was happy when he came, type thing. But
All right, guys, I'm going to bed.
All right,
Oh,
brother Joe.
For the 3.5 viewers that are watching right now.
Good night. 3.5
All right.
years.
All right. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Good night. And then there was 2.
Yes. And then the ratings go through the roof. That's pretty funny. I didn't know you were going to do a stream.
Yeah, I didn't know either, but Eric was begging me to do it
Oh, it's cool. Yeah.
because he doesn't know how to do one.
Yeah. They're kind of weird. You know, like we were saying before, when you start, you kind of forget how to do
Yeah.
thing.
It's
So
a little
everything worked pretty good.
Yeah.
Worked out pretty good. Hey, we don't have the boom mics. Sometimes it's hard to hear. You know, like Joe's a little bit hard to hear sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely earbuds.
I can hear you really good.
Yeah. I got my favorite earbuds in.
Was Joe wearing headphones or no? He just did a laptop, right?
No, this is junk Windows laptop.
That's weird how some people's internet doesn't work very good. Like you can't get his to work.
Do this more often, Casey says. Yeah, yeah.
Yes,
I should, but I like doing my other stupid sandwich eating videos.
More often. We're gonna do it more often. We're gonna have graphs. We're gonna have.
Is it
graphs.
now I need to have like this stuff? You need to have like a topic to talk about.
You do.
And like, yeah, you could have 1 or 2, but how do you like talk for like hours and hours?
Yeah, it's hard if you don't have like a topic to talk about.
Yeah,
You know.
I'm not the highest IQ,
No, I'm not a good storyteller too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, some guys can tell stories
Mm-hmm.
and embellish, but mine are pretty like boring. Not that exciting.
I will say that.
Yeah, yeah. But maybe we'll keep this up. We'll get a fan base going. We'll have hats and T-shirts, sign autographs.
I think so. You know what? I think people appreciate the realness.
Yeah.
Not the Hollywood.
Yeah, because you got the guys that do the YouTube, like the big YouTubers. Hello, everybody. Welcome to my channel. And then you go meet them in real life, and you're so disappointed because they weren't what they were like in real life, type thing. I met the certain guy and he blew me off, type thing. So,
I think that's why a lot of people like Israel.
What's that? Oh yeah, exactly.
Down to earth.
Do you know it's better that way because then you don't have to put on a front. Even if you're in a bad mood, it's just people know what you're like.
Right.
But yeah, I can say if there's anybody that likes to stream, send Johnny HVAC an email and let them know how much you like to stream. Yeah,
we'll do
you gotta be yourself. You gotta be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Because I watch a lot of MMA, right? And there's a lot of guys that have like an act, a shtick going on, but then it's hard to do that when every time you go in an interview, you got to bring on your shtick instead of just being that person type thing. So, yes. So put a like on the video if you like the realness.
Let's see. Well, we're doing pretty good. No thumbs down. 6.
No, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, and you do have to have topics and stuff, though, too.
Yeah.
And then you have to know how to bring stuff out of people too.
Yeah. Oh no, that one must have been Joe. He gave a thumbs up.
Oh yeah.
That's Joe. someone.
Somebody that is really smart, you got to bring it out of them instead of just asking them stupid
Oh,
questions.
it's gone. That was Joe
Okay.
or Casey.
I'm not lying. I like thumbs up or thumbs down. It doesn't matter to me. You know, that's a lie too. Everybody loves thumbs up only, but
Yeah.
that's funny. But yeah, to be a good host is hard. Haha, it was me. Oh, it was Casey. That's pretty funny. We know Joe
I
is.
do that to people too. It's fun.
Don't worry, Casey. We know Joe is thinking about it, though. I will say that.
I will say that.
That was a surprise when I saw that come up today. It's like, holy crap! I don't even have my hair done.
You got your free hat on.
Yeah. Oh my god, all my fans are going to be so disappointed and stuff.
Do you have any other colored hats besides tan?
No, actually, you know what's weird? Is to tell you the truth, I have the most soiled eye manifold hat you've ever seen in my life.
Is that black?
No, it's blue.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
And I always said I will. I hope somebody will give me see this hat, and I hope somebody will give me a new hat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you're going to be at the show. They might have at the. I don't know if they're going to have a booth.
So that's never happened. So nobody's ever went up to me and said, at the supply house, say your hat's looking soiled. Here's a new hat. This never happened. Or the hats are too small; they don't fit my head.
Oh yeah, they're the Yamaha free hats.
So I usually don't have a tan hat, but I might when I go to Florida get a new one. But I got no pattern baldness, so I got to protect my head.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't like to wear hats. So, but I don't want to get my head fried.
Yeah.
So I had to wear a hat type thing. But yeah, it's just funny. Seeing the same hats, I got to rotate them. But I have a big head. Like all the Ream hats are too small, and if I do get a hat, they're usually black too. So then they're too hot, type thing.
Yeah.
I'm showing my age wearing all this khaki stuff, the tan hats.
Yeah, those old man rain jacket.
And then
jackets.
And then I wear slip-on Vans, like Spicoli, Fast Time at Richmond.
Oh, I thought you wear Airwalks.
I do those too. Now I'm thinking about getting me some Vans because I think Airwalks will be cheesy when I go to that show.
I didn't even know they still made Airwalks.
You know what? I'll have to check.
I know they were at Payless for a while, but Payless is gone.
So everybody jokes at me like, you're wearing grandpa's shoes and all that, but I've been wearing those my whole life. Back when they were popular, Van 1966, but now it looks funny when you wear.
No, a lot of people wear those now.
Yeah. I've always worn those, but yeah. Then I always wear shorts. I'm always in shorts. That's one reason why I'd rather go in Florida because I don't wear pants. If I go to Chicago, I have to wear pants.
Yeah, I don't like working in shorts.
No. Just like when I had to go to what is that court,
Oh yeah,
for that
jury duty.
Yeah, so I'm like you got guys with tattoos, rings in their nose, and mohawks and red purple hair. I'm like the only one out of like 100 people wearing shorts in the courtroom.
Really?
Yeah, but that judge, boy, he's really mean. So I was like, oh crap, I had to bust out some pants. So I was able to find a pair of pants. I only have like 3 pair that are under 50 years old that they fit me. So that's crazy. But yeah, because I asked him, hey, do you mind if I go to the courtroom in shorts? And the judge prefers pants. Like, oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Why does everybody have to be proper now? So I don't want me singling him out, but singling me out, so I had to wear I wore
Yeah,
pants.
surprised you didn't know that, Dallas.
I was playing stupid.
Yeah, which a lot of
Well,
people
what's
are.
weird is times change, and people with their tattoos and stuff. So like, well, if
That's true.
they're tattooed and have bones in the nose, why can't I wear a pair of shorts?
True.
That's
And plus, you probably have a little, like a little wall in front of you.
oh, what's that?
You have like a little wall in front of you, and where the jury sits.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. But yes, that's pretty funny. But yeah, I wear shorts at work too. Type thing. That looks funny in shorts is police. You know how some states have the policemen, they wear shorts.
Yeah.
It does look funny. Yeah, it probably look funny if you're in the military and you wear shorts, but
Yeah, I don't think they do.
yeah, that look kind of funny. No, you can't wear shorts. But that's crazy. So you guys stream this weekend or?
Probably. Can't guarantee, because I was thinking of actually like making a real video out of it, but maybe I'll just like live stream it and then like chop it up and make a real video out of it.
Yeah. Real videos are hard to make.
That's why I don't do them lately.
Yeah. When I make my videos, and I know they're like boring, like when people put it up there, but I'm just showing like what I do in the day, and I'm just getting some clips during the day type thing.
Because it's too much work to actually film like whatever, like a real in-depth video.
Yeah, and you're at a customer's house too.
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna say, this is costing me so much money because you're making a production here. I didn't know you're gonna be making a video, that type thing. But yeah. So I just show what I do, and if people like it, they like it. They don't, they don't.
I wish I recorded more, or I recorded video when I used to work on cell sites.
Oh yeah.
That was crazy.
And then what happens too is, man, you get extremely busy in the summertime, and I really don't have time to do it. Just going to job to job to job.
Mm-hmm.
It that thing.
Yeah.
And then like another problem is when I start working, I hate to stop the recording stuff. Type thing.
Yeah,
but,
exactly.
Yeah.
You get in work mode, and
some guys do a good job at it, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. I don't want to do it. But I just figure I'm just showing people across the country, like the way I do things, and maybe they pick up on something, type thing. So
yeah, that's what it's all about. Is everyone has their own. No one's perfect. I mean, you could pick up even it's something little from someone here that will help you.
Yeah.
That's what like probably stops a lot of people from uploading, because they know, like now, like I said, nowadays the standard's set so high, like you have to almost be like a god. You have to be like a god, and so no one like says you're doing it wrong, or blah blah blah. It's just like, dude, I didn't post this video to be like told I'm an idiot, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what probably stops a lot of people, is because they don't want to be ridiculed.
I thought Joe,
and maybe because it's not necessarily, they're not showing the video as necessarily like a full teaching video. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think by now Joe would start putting 2-wire conduit, or like out here how we have to put it in seal tight.
Yeah. I almost never seen it done though.
I'd like to see Joe start doing that. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding you. No, actually out here it's we wouldn't do it either. It's just because it's code.
Right.
Because it does cost more, and
Yeah.
and people say, "Oh, how much more could it cost?" But it adds up. You're doing 80 to 100 jobs a year. That's a lot of seal type and fittings and all that
Yeah.
type thing. So,
I mean, yeah, it's
but I did go on a lot of service calls with the broken two wires. My dog ate it. The weed eater went through it.
Yep.
It does have its benefits. It really does.
Yeah,
The-
definitely.
Actually, those calls were eliminated, because of that.
Yeah. No, it's definitely good. I mean,
But yeah, the guys that put up videos all the time, I gotta commend them because that's a lot of work.
mhm.
It's a lot of work. I don't see how Steve Lab does it. That's to get the cameras set up, to have the batteries and all that kind of.
Yeah, it's because he has. It's funny because he has like a real like. Well, I think he uses like a point and shoot.
Yeah,
It's like a real camera, like whatever $500 camera, and it's like this. I don't know.
even those guys that walk around with the GoPros on their head.
Yeah,
That
that's the thing that just sticks out. It's like a
Yeah.
sore thumb. I mean, if you're on a rooftop, I mean, it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. But I'm thinking about like a chest. Like I think the HVAC hacker, he mostly uses like a chest mount, which is
yeah, he's
It's a
another
good
guy.
idea.
Yeah, I have a chest mounted GoPro, but I never use it.
Mhm.
I'm usually in so much of a hurry and stuff.
Yeah.
Plus I work with other people and they don't want to be on camera,
Yep.
and I don't want to edit all that out either.
Yep.
Type thing. So, and then you look like a weirdo because you got a camera on your chest.
Yeah.
Are you filming me? But some people give like they'll say they're videoing, but the customer came around, so I had to stop. But I guarantee if I asked you my customers, they would have no problem with it. As
Yeah.
long as I told. In the house might be a different story, but a
Yeah.
condenser, they wouldn't mind.
Yeah.
Everyone I've ever asked, like if I do a job and the customer starts coming around, hey, do you mind if I film this for a little bit? No, go ahead. No,
Yeah.
no problem. I never hide it, type thing.
Yeah.
So that's crazy. We've got 7 people watching now. This is probably the biggest audience we've ever had. I want to thank all you people.
No,
Yeah.
we had no. Yeah,
Oh, we have more?
we hit 7 before.
Oh, jeez. Yeah.
That's crazy.
We'll give away a free car if we get 10.
Micro machines, of course.
A lot of times too, when you're on YouTube, a lot of the notifications don't go out.
Oh yeah, I've noticed that a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like seems like it only works half the time.
Yeah, you've been on a lot of times, and you're streaming. I didn't even know you're streaming. And like, oh, he's streaming, and I got the bell clicked and everything. So,
Yeah. What I've heard in the past is kind of like an algorithm. It kind of does it if it's like if you don't necessarily watch that person a lot, it like prioritize like the notifications. That's what I've heard. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, because I've seen some YouTuber that went live. He does cars. It's 13, 20 videos. That does drag races and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he has a million viewers. And he went live today. And he only had like 600 people watching, but he has 1 million viewers. So I'm like, what? So it must be something in the algorithm. But I never got notified. But pretty funny. Yeah, Furry Potato's gonna go to I guess a paid paywall, huh?
Yeah, but if you notice, he's still kind of uploading live videos still.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think that's gonna work out very good.
No, I don't think so because she, whatever, had like compared to other auditors, like relatively low sub counts.
Yeah, because I feel the people that are watching you on YouTube, are clicking around. I just watch him because he's on YouTube, but I don't think a lot of those followers are going to pay to go on another site.
No,
that I'm familiar with it. It's gonna be
that's asking a lot for someone.
Yeah,
but I think it's true what he said. Like because this new year, the new terms of service is very very strict. So like I think he said some videos are just like deleted. It's not
Yeah.
necessarily him deleting them, but YouTube is deleting them. So
Now, what he could do, I was thinking, I wonder why some of these, instead of swearing all the time, kind of clean it up and not make it so hostile type thing.
well, it's not. It's more strict than that. It's like they could consider that bullying. It's so subjective.
Yeah.
It's like there's really they could really just remove anything at any time. There's really like they have so much freedom now just to do whatever they want.
It's funny because what they do, I don't see there's another platform that they can do what they do. Even on Facebook and stuff, I don't see them even going there.
Yeah,
with their live streams and stuff. It's just YouTube is like the perfect platform for them.
Yeah, that's too bad that there's at least not something like second best to YouTube. I mean,
Yeah.
there's really nothing like as powerful as YouTube. I guess because it's so expensive to have something like this, the servers and all the hard drives and whatever the heck
There's been companies that have tried it before, but Google's too big.
Yeah. Could you think all the video data? I mean, how many gigs? This like 1 10-minute video is like 2 gigs,
Jeez.
If that's for 1080p, so imagine 4K.
Oh yeah. Because they have other sites, but then when you go to the other sites, you go to check them out, and then they don't load up very fast, to type thing. They don't have live streaming, but Library is a good platform. A Library, I've heard that one. There's probably a bunch of them out there.
Yeah, there's some. I mean, there's some,
Yeah.
but
Yeah, you can earn crypto. But alrighty, for our 6 viewers that are watching, 2 of them are us, so technically we only got like 4. Forrest, and the other 3 are sleeping. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that Eric seems like he's doing well.
as far as what?
His job and everything seems like.
Oh,
he likes
yeah.
his stuff. He's really doing good.
I think he's been doing well for a while.
Yeah. He seems like he's a pretty sharp type thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. What's funny? Well, I don't know if it's funny, but he didn't go to school as far as training, which is
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
How some people are like that, and then they pick up on stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You got me that I win, but you can't tell.
Yeah.
No, they're type thing. Very mechanical. Because there's a lot of guys that can just like swing wrenches really good.
Yeah.
So I had friends like that before. They can fix something with a crescent wrench and a hammer. That's all they need, and a screwdriver type thing. But
You know what they call a crescent wrench?
why's that? What's that?
A Mexican toolbox.
A craftsman wrench? A
No,
Mexican
a crescent wrench.
Oh, a crescent wrench. A crescent wrench. Oh my god.
Demonetized.
Oh yeah, you could. Yeah, it's hate speech right there. Yeah, another thing too is you do the live streams. It's so hard to talk because you might offend somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really tough.
Gotta be G, y'all. Keep it G.
Yeah.
I gotta learn something from my papa Vince.
Oh, Vince. Yeah, Vince is pretty good about that. Yeah, he is really good about that.
Oh, one time I think he said the S word.
Really?
Yeah, it was great.
Seems like he runs a tight ship. He doesn't like really any clowning around. As far as guys in the chat and stuff getting out of hand. He does a good job about that.
Yeah.
But he's getting a lot of subscribers.
Yeah, let's check this out.
Do you ever watch that guy Odell's Concrete on YouTube?
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, that guy's gotten big. I remember when he first started out, I knew he was going to be big. By the way, he does his videos. It's all on concrete. I don't know if you're into concrete or not.
Oh, I hate it. I hate concrete.
The to watch him work though, he put the camera out there at the backhoe, jacking it.
I
stuff.
can't understand why anyone would want to do that.
Yeah, I had a friend that did that, and he says it's really hard work.
Yeah. Let's see.
It's funny. I think it would be fun, but it would be hard, wouldn't it?
Yeah, dude. I'm not that I guess manly to do that.
AC's hard enough.
Yep.
Because they get these younger kids in here. When they graduate school, they want to become an air conditioning guy, which a lot of them are going to be air conditioning guys. But wait till they get in the field, man.
Yeah.
It's a different world. It's a different world. It's really hard work. But most of that stuff out in the field, you think about it, roofing. Oh my God, that's another tough field.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do that either.
Roofing. Let's see. Like most, I don't know. Anything construction pretty sucks.
It does. Asphalt.
Yeah. Yeah.
I always wanted to operate heavy equipment. Is what I always wanted to do.
Yeah, that could not be bad because you're
Oh my
in your
God.
cab and you're just driving that thing around.
Oh my
And nowadays they're air conditioned. So
Yeah, that's actually a really tough job. Another problem that you don't think about it is those things are noisy, so it weighs on you after a while.
Mhm.
But that's changed a lot too. Like you said, they're all air conditioned.
Yeah,
pressurized
yeah.
cabs.
If you're lucky enough to have the newer equipment, which
Yeah.
probably most places, they have the old shit that just plays around.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops.
Oh,
Whoops.
you're gonna get demonetized. Yeah, one of these days you'll have to get Casey in here.
Casey is a leprechaun.
Leprechaun. Yeah, we had some of the big names come today. Some of the biggest names in the industry.
We just needed Chris.
Yeah, that would have been cool too.
I doubt he's a sub.
Yeah, exactly. See,
I
he
don't-
has. He
I
has
don't
a,
think he finds the cheeseburger or the chicken sandwich eating very useful.
he has a good demeanor for YouTube too.
Mhm.
And I can talk, keep everybody engaged.
Yeah, definitely.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
Imagine me.
People skills.
Yeah, people skills. Yeah, this is the live show. I just want to let everybody know we're live. I think he does everything right. He has to have everything written down, and he comes on at the same time every day, or every week.
Every week. Yeah.
Everybody knows he's on at that time. And they get those people that get into that rut.
Yeah,
Which is really-
that's good not to overdo it.
Yeah, he doesn't overdo it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because there's a lot of guys on YouTube. I think everybody's guilty of it, promising and never delivering.
Mhm.
A new video every Tuesday. I can do this, and it never happens because you got your regular job, you got a family. You just you know what I mean. You
Yeah.
can't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I mean, if I did a stream every week after work, it'd be me sleeping. Oh, it's weird now. Comments, other guests. See the comment. Let me see. Oh wait, there we go. How do you comment on the live chat on there when somebody types? See, I don't have that. I only got it on private chat or the guests, but when I go to live chat, I can't comment.
Oh, okay. And you don't get to see the YouTube comments.
No,
I guess it's only me. But
I mean,
I noticed it's at least a minute delayed on my end.
Yeah, I see the YouTube comments, but I can't comment back, so I have to have another window open.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, but if I do private chat, let me see if I put in hi, what happens? If it goes to YouTube or not.
No, it's private chat.
Private, okay.
Are you on the top icon where it says comments? On the top right tab?
Yeah, it says live comments.
Okay. Yeah.
private chat. That is funny. Let's see. Yeah, let's see here. See.
Toolbox only has 50,000 subs.
How long has he been doing it for?
I think he said since 2015.
Huh.
I think.
It's weird though. You watch those guys on YouTube like him, and he'll be 2015, and all of a sudden his channel will just shoot up, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happened with the VCG. He really got big, huh?
Yeah, he's at 152.
Man, that's really good. Holy cow! I want to be a star. Let's see. I just can't deliver the goods. Let me see. Let's see. I'll try to find out one guy, see what he has now. I wonder what happened to Brad. I haven't seen him around lately.
Oh yeah.
I think he's a busy guy too.
Yep.
He's a smart guy too.
I think he's probably more. I think he prefers Instagram more.
Oh, really? Okay, maybe it's just on a different platform, huh?
Yeah, I guess it's just easier. I guess.
Yeah.
Like here's a photo of my blue hose or something.
I think Eric does that too, doesn't he?
Oh yeah, Eric was really into Instagram. I think he's posts a lot less now. Yeah, he's a father now.
Oh yeah. He looks a lot older.
He does a little bit.
Maybe it's the beard.
Yeah, it's the beard.
Let's see. Where's that guy at? I'm looking for let's see. Oh yeah, Odell. Yeah, Odell Concrete has 169,000 subs. I remember when he just started.
Yeah.
It's only if you're in the concrete. Let's see. But yeah, this is videos if he has because a lot of homeowners watch this stuff. That's what it's all about,
Yeah.
Type thing. Let's see here what he has it in. He has a 300K on one, 4,500K. He just has a. I'll send you one of his videos. 913K. Like pouring a concrete driveway.
Mm-hmm.
Here's how to pour a concrete shed slab DIY. 1.3 million views. Holy cow! I barely break 100. but yeah. Casey's right. AC Service Guy's channel took off too. That got AC Service Guy channel.
Oh yeah, he's good. Yeah.
He's another guy. Yeah, it's all about consistency.
Very professional. Very professional, y'all.
Brother John.
Yeah, you see that. I was just testing out the thing.
That's funny. Hope that doesn't get screenshotted. His channel really took off. He's really good too. I don't have that drive.
Yeah.
I think that if you just see me sipping Dr. Pepper and stuff.
Yeah, you definitely have to have a heart to be a teacher.
And they're good communicators too.
Mm-hmm.
He's really good communicator.
The
type
gift,
thing.
the gift of gab.
Yeah, I don't have to get to gab. I can't tell stories. You can tell Joe. You can tell when Joe's listening to my stories. All the people I've met, and he about fell asleep. But they were big people to me. I'm going way back though, type thing. Have you ever met anybody famous?
In the field?
Yeah.
No. I don't think so.
Yeah, but I met a handful. But I treat them just like regular people. It doesn't matter. They're just people to me. It doesn't matter. I don't get like starstruck.
Yeah, I'm
So-
not one of those people that get like, oh wow. I mean, unless it's someone I really like. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind like meeting like Sylvester Stallone. Like
Oh yeah, I know where he lives.
getting a picture, But
I've
other than
seen
that,
it
I'm not,
before.
yeah.
What if he still lives in the house? I'll see if I get connections. No,
Mm-hmm.
but some of those people in Hollywood, they can be really cool, like really down to earth.
Yeah, that's what I kind of picture Sylvester Stallone kind of being.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool. I mean, he directs in like a lot of his movies, so.
Do you ever see a Beverly 91210?
The show?
Yeah.
I've seen some. I mean, I wasn't like I know what you're talking about. I didn't really watch.
Yeah, all the shows like Dylan and all that kind of
Yeah.
stuff. Well,
Yeah.
I've done a job for two of those people in that show.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah, you told
one
me
of the girls-
about Shannon Doherty.
Yeah, she's really nice. She's really, really down to earth.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing, type thing. Just a regular down to earth.
I
But
think she got, I think she got cancer or something.
Yeah. But the trick is, I just treat them like normal people. I don't ask them about are you blah 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 blah. No, I just work on their units and just talk to them. I don't say nothing, and really down to earth. Then I did another one too. I think I probably told you about that one too, right?
I don't think so.
She's really Zach's girlfriend.
Zach's girl.
Saved by the Bell.
You probably did.
Yeah, she is really nice. Really nice. I didn't appreciate her trying to pick up on me, but I was on the clock.
Yeah, right.
She's really nice too. Really, really nice. Yeah. That's sad. All the people I know are like too old now.
Yeah.
Irrelevant.
The truth is Hollywood is just a cesspool.
Kelly, Casey, you're right. That's who I met. She's really nice. Really down to earth. I can tell everybody that she does have a temp star heater. She does have
Temp star. It's a Carrier product.
Oh God.
Saved by the Bell didn't do that good, yo.
Yeah.
Can't live off of that Saved by the Bell money forever.
Oh my God. But yeah, some of those people are really nice. But other ones, they have.
I would imagine the wash-ups are.
Some of them have publicists and publicists.
That would be such the weirdest job.
They order you around like you're a dog.
Yeah, no. As far as like acting, isn't that the strangest thing to actually to do for a living?
Well, the funny thing is, I don't know about you, but I don't get starstruck.
No, I don't care, dude. I'm so jaded. Like,
yeah.
I don't like I probably told you about this. I have some relatives, and they were in Florida. They're from Orange County here, and they went to Florida, whatever, on vacation, and they went on a golf course, and they saw OJ, and they were a girl, a mom and daughter, and they saw him, and they went up to him and got his autograph and took a picture. I'm like, I thought, oh my gosh, these people are so stupid. They're so this is obviously way after he he killed those people. Like, do you know he killed those people? Do you even care?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
and that's from my father's side of the family, so it makes sense.
Casey wants to know if I have any family stories or funny stories. My eyesight's bad too. While doing a service call or on a install. Hey, Team Adam. How's it going, Adam? That's all I gotta say is how's it going, Adam? I did this service call. Remember, it's a long time ago. It's about 20 years ago, and I was up on a ladder, and it's when this big a service call at celebrities' homes. At celebrities' homes, and these funny stories at celebrities' homes. Yeah, kind of. This is not a celebrity, but this is kind of funny. I'll try to make it funny. So this we're by a high school, and I have my extension ladder up on a building, and it's probably about 20 years ago, where squirt guns were really in vogue. Where the kids got those big giant squirt guns,
super soakers.
Yeah, super soakers. And this guy, I was up on the roof, or climbing up the ladder, and this guy reached out of a Ford Mustang, like a Vanilla Ice, and he shot me with that super soaker. And oh my God, I got so pissed.
It was Vanilla Ice?
Well, a guy liked Vanilla Ice, so you just picture the car, the Vanilla Ice 5.0 Mustang. He shoots me with a super soaker, while I'm at work on the extension ladder. I told my helper, I thought about it, and then I said, let's go, get in the car. We're going to go find that guy right now. And I had my super big gulp in my truck, So we're cruising. We went around the corner down the street, and there he is. He's right there. So I passed him, and then it went around and went on this busy street. He came back out another way, and so he's making a right. I'm making a left, and I got right up next to his door, and I took my big gulp, and I threw it right all over his freaking dash.
And it was a convertible?
Yes. Oh my God, it thrashed. Wow. And I just stood there, and the guy's like, let's get out of here.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. I never told my boss about it, but man, it was a direct hit on that dashboard, man. The kid was stunned. But yeah, it pissed me off. So
yeah, I'll say
that was a full big gulp, double gulp.
Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, double whammy.
Gonna be sticky.
Yeah, that's gonna be ugly. Oh yeah, I wouldn't have done that now, but it just hit me at the wrong time.
Yeah, the 90s were crazy.
Yeah. I'm hoping that Joe will take me to Vanilla Ice's house. How about that?
Oh, you don't want to see a cardboard box.
Yeah.
You see those all the time.
Yeah. Oh, God.
You go downtown LA, you see that shit.
Where's Brother Joe? Yeah, Brother Joe went to bed. He went to bed, man. He got so bored. He fell asleep.
Yeah, he's 3 hours ahead.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I always forget about that. Like back east.
Yeah, that's what sucks.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Yeah, at least you started the stream early.
Yeah.
But
wow, 4.5 hours. That's crazy.
Yeah.
For something I didn't even want to do.
But that's the only story. That's the only story I can think of. Let's see.
I saw Mark Dice before. I don't know if you know who that is.
Who's that?
Mark Dice
No,
from YouTube.
who's that?
It's YouTube, like a conservative commentator,
I've probably seen him. I've probably seen him around.
news commentator.
Oh, wow.
I probably said that before.
Oh, it's the story.
Yeah.
The sad thing about me is I only got like 10 stories in my whole life, so
Yeah.
I'm not one of those guys who can pull stuff out of their hat, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all pretty darn boring. You know, I went to this Dodgers game one day and I caught this ball and had it signed.
See, I know that story is fake.
Yeah. No, I actually went to the Angel game and had one signed one time when I cared about sports.
Yeah.
I don't. The only thing I follow is MMA.
Yeah.
UFC. I don't know if a lot of people don't follow it, but I don't do football or any of that stuff. Baseball. I'm not a
Nothing
football
much,
guy.
man. I miss you guys doing all night hangout.
Nothing much. I
I'm
missed.
talking to Adam, I think.
Got good news. John says we're coming on every Friday at 5. Put the word out.
I mean, I'm willing to definitely start them, and
I mean, I would start one, but I don't know. I find myself pretty boring.
Mm-hmm.
Meet John is kind of a John. Yeah. That's it. All right. Did you drop out or?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, yeah. Turn off my camera. Got too many complaints. FCC complaints. That's funny. I guess the like Joe, if he turns his camera off, I guess it gets better connection because it just takes up too much
Bandwidth.
Yeah, bandwidth. That's really weird. United States has terrible internet compared to other countries.
Yeah.
You watch other live streams from other countries, and they don't have no problems at all.
Yeah.
But
yeah, we're nothing is perfect.
Yeah.
The grass is always greener on the other side until you get there.
Yeah, that's true. Like everybody else, Europe has this and Europe has that. Yeah. Why don't you move there?
Exactly. No one wants to live there.
Yeah. It's just like when all these actresses, if blah 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 gets elected, I'm moving to Canada.
Yeah.
Why don't you go to Mexico? What's the problem? Why is it always Canada?
Yeah.
Why isn't it
yeah, that's racist.
Yeah. Why isn't it I don't know.
Haiti.
Yeah, Thailand. Yeah. Yeah, Haiti. Yeah, right. Exactly.
And it's funny how people get so. I mean, I get political, but I mean, like people get so political about, like, especially these Hollywood types about.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, about issues that don't even affect them. Like,
right.
Like, what do they care about abortion? Like,
right.
Like, what does that matter? I mean, like, to them, it's like stuff like that, like,
right.
And like, really, like, if you didn't turn on the news and watch TV or whatever, you wouldn't even know that Trump was president.
Right.
It would just like, it's just our lives go on. We're more affected by the state and local levels probably more than anything besides, versus federal.
Yeah, it's really true. Yeah, it's funny. you know, when I was younger, I didn't watch the news or did nothing. Just was isolate myself from it. And it's weird when you isolate yourself from all this stuff, type thing. When you're real busy and caught up in your own things you're doing, type thing. Instead of sitting around watching CNN all day long,
Yeah.
you get your mind polluted. Because if you sit there and watch that stuff, the world's coming to an end.
Yeah.
Type thing. Even when you go to customers' houses, you can tell who watches TV and who doesn't by, did you hear there was a bank robbery in Ohio and it's held up right now? Like, who cares?
Yeah, I mean it's a big country. A lot of things happen.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
I mean, like guns and blah blah blah.
Oh yeah.
Stuff happens.
Yeah, things happen and they pass legislation right away. And then they after months go by, we gotta rethink it again because we passed it too fast without thinking it through. So let's ban it, type thing. But
meantime, stealing is legal in California.
Oh yeah, right. They don't even call the cops.
Yeah, these dumb people that voted for that, I think, was it Prop 47, a few years back, it's going to save so much money, instead of putting drug dealers and theft people in jail. It's funny. Crime went up so much. It did like the exact opposite.
I think the murder rate in LA's up too.
Yeah.
They said,
Dude, I don't know. I probably told you this too. I was in LA, or I go to LA sometimes, and like at a relative's house, and just like, it's in a bad neighborhood. I will say that, but he really, the 90s were pretty hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe I'm just like desensitized, like because no one's like dressing like a Vato anymore with the pencil in their ear and like white socks, going up to their knees and stuff. But it's like, maybe it's not so bad. I think it's like things are mellowed out here. And then like later I listened to KFI, and like there's a school down the street, and like, a kid got stabbed with scissors on the front steps of the school and he's dead. It's like, oh, never mind.
Yeah. I guess they just hide out differently, they wear so much of them are hoodlums now that they just everybody's the same.
Yeah.
It's terrible. Yeah, downtown's pretty bad, isn't it?
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Oh, people playing around. Yeah.
Crazy.
Especially when those actors and stuff, they want to do all that for the homeless, but you never see them down there.
Yeah. The problem is there's no more, or there's very little like mental hospitals anymore.
Right.
And that's where like a lot of these people need to be.
Yeah.
I mean, and since they can't put them in there, then these people, and like a lot of people are like, oh, the homeless, they're on hard times. Yeah, there's of course some people that fall into hard times like that, but the majority of them want to be there. That's what their lifestyle that they want.
Yeah, that's true.
And then, I mean, of course, if you're addicted to, drugs like that, there's like, that's what happens to you.
There's a housing shortage. Well, they're not going to be able to afford
it's funny because that's not the problem. Like, that's a good media, lie again.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. So there's a housing problem. You go to LA.
Yeah. The problem is a lot of these people are coming from all the other states because all these like what does Johnny Ken say? What does he call them? Vagrants. They come here. They all communicate. They have a network. I mean, they have their Obama phones, and they communicate like, "Hey, dude, this place is great. We got good freebies. The weather's good. No, the cops don't bother us." Blah, blah,
the word gets out.
They have a little they have their little hobo network. Yeah, and I don't know. I've seen this one channel where this guy is kind of like a weird channel, but he he's like whatever in Idaho or one of those like middle of the country states. And like he's at a Walmart and there's always someone like begging for money at like the stop sign near Walmart, and he films them and he like shames them. And like most of them are just, they act like, oh, I'm out of gas, or they're holding the gas can. And like most of them are just like people with money, and they're just trying to figure out how to screw people, and like, like gypsies.
Yeah, I believe that too, because I can see where even like in Orange County, if they're going to kick out the homeless, you can tell where I'm living that they're actually they know about it, and they're kicking the homeless out of here because they don't want them to come from there over to here, type thing.
Yeah, like they were living in that Santa Ana riverbed.
Yeah.
It's funny. Like, okay, of course the people didn't like the people that live immediate right next to that, riverbed. The bums there. But once they kicked all those bums out, the bums just spread throughout Orange County. They went to Sacramento, they went to everywhere else, and now they got other places. Instead of having them in a concentrated one little area, they're just everywhere.
They are everywhere. It's scary too.
Yeah, and then one watched, it's funny watching those documentaries like on the homeless and Skid Row, and the one director of one of those homeless places downtown, he lost his leg from some disease that he got from down there. Just walking around. He's missing half his leg.
I wonder if I saw that documentary.
You probably did. You probably did.
Yeah. I always watch all those. Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, that's like we get desensitized, but that's because you can't see the germs, but that's how dirty it is.
Yeah. Look how bad like Hollywood is and all that. They show all those streets. But when you go down there, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah, exactly. You watch the movies. Oh, Hollywood, so
my god,
beautiful and
God,
land of milk and honey. It's just like,
yeah, it's the worst. It's the worst. But I guess we get called to end, huh?
Yeah, pretty.
Getting late. I mean,
what else can we talk about? I love talking about politics, I guess.
Yeah. Put a like in the chat. We'll stay on for another hour. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, look at that. 2 days off. It's kind of weird because the week's disrupted.
I was like, Eric wants me to start. Like, why does he like start a hangout? I was like, oh yeah, today's Friday. I was like, oh okay.
Yeah. I think next week it's on a Friday. Or I mean next year. I think it's on a Friday.
Oh, New Year's?
Yeah, New Year's and Christmas.
Oh boy, that's gonna be crazy on a New Year's on a Friday.
Yeah. But you only get 3 days off.
Yeah.
I really don't take that many days off in a year, so this is like my biggest time. And then after this, it's like summertime. It's on, type thing. So Labor Day.
So it sounds like you do more installs than anything.
Yeah, because I mostly did service, through the years, but now I help the guys on the installs, type thing.
What about summer?
Summer, we have another technician that does all the service calls, and I take up some of the stuff, the type thing that you can't handle, type thing. But we're a small shop, so really toned it down and stuff.
Yeah,
we don't even advertise or any of that, type thing.
Yeah, so. That's funny. That's fun. Like that's funny how I heard. I don't know. Was it last? Yeah, it was Monday. Chris, you probably were watching Chris's stream. He's like, they don't even advertise.
No, we have no Facebook page, no nothing.
Yeah, we don't. He's like, we don't even. We wouldn't even have our name on the van if it wasn't for a customer that required it.
Is that? Yeah, I remember him saying that. Yeah. Is that
funny? You know what? And really, just having your name on your van or truck, it really doesn't get you any business.
It doesn't. No.
Very little.
Yeah.
I mean, it's more of a branding thing than anything.
Yeah, yeah. There's so many companies out there, you know.
Oh,
type thing.
dude, yeah, especially where I'm at, and
Yeah.
here in San Diego.
Yeah,
It's just like every day I see a new one. I see a new one. It's
yeah.
I just feel it's so saturated down here.
Then you talk to some of the guys, and they'll say, you know, so and so that used to be da 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 da. Oh, that was that guy. Oh, you know, type thing.
Oh, like switching company names.
Yeah.
Tax
Yeah.
reasons, maybe.
Yeah, there's a lot of people in the business, you know, United States, because I think even on Chris's stream is like, I think it was one of his streams. How many guys do you think there are? I thought there's like over 100,000 technicians. I don't know if that's right or not.
Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, but even when they say like it's hard to get, you know, we have a technician shortage.
Mhm.
They've been saying that since the day I started.
Really?
Yeah, it's nothing new.
Yeah.
It's nothing new.
Yeah, that's
But
funny.
yeah, but he's like, oh my god, guys. Yeah.
Well, you know, because a lot of places don't want to, you know, a lot of places don't want to pay.
Right. Oh, you mean businesses?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
And-
as far as
and-
like you know, like a good wage, I don't know.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
There's very few that pay. I mean, obviously you got to earn it, but
Yeah. All they want now is sales techs. They don't want service techs.
yeah, like no, like okay, who wants to sign up to work like a dog and get paid peanuts?
Yeah, right.
Sign
Yeah,
me up, dude. Like,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
that's why no one wants to do this. Like, if you can make good money, like doing like whatever web design or whatever
Oh,
else
yeah.
without sweating your balls off in
Oh,
the
yeah.
attic. I mean,
Yeah.
who wouldn't? You know?
I see like at all time go to these commercial buildings and you're going up on the roof and you see these guys at computers and they're trolling around and then they're making triangles and they're clicking on that and doing this.
Mhm.
And you see it all day long, like, God, I wish I should have just been that all day long. Just did that, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you know, in the same time, that type of work could be outsourced. So
Yeah, that's true too. Yeah. But yeah, and residential is kind of weird though too, because you know, you got all they want is sales techs. And, you know,
yeah,
they lose the good guys because the guy that's really good can work on equipment. He's your number one man. But if you get a guy in there who can sell stuff and doesn't know hardly anything about the equipment, but he's good with the sales, they're going to pick that guy.
Mhm.
So the good service guy, that guy's going to end up just going to commercial, forget the residential, because all they want is sales techs.
Yep. I've seen. I looked at, you know, job postings where they say it straight out. Yeah. If you can't sell, don't apply. And
Yeah, everything's off commission.
Mm-hmm.
I can't work like that.
Yeah.
I'm the worst salesman you ever seen in your life. You know, I can't do that stuff. Sales. I don't want to become a sales guy.
No.
I'd just rather fix it.
Yep.
But I take care of, you know, the installs. I oversee the whole job. So if anything goes wrong, it's me. You know, type thing. Take care of everything. So.
Well, at least that's where everyone's on the same page mostly, I would bet.
Yeah, exactly. It's a small company, so I have my fingers in everything, you know, that type thing. I couldn't work for a company that's large and then their installers screwed everything up. Then you got to go over there and fix it all, you know, type thing.
Yeah,
the evaporator's leaking. Well, it's tilted the wrong way, you know, type thing. The
Yeah.
bottom's not cut out on the furnace. The duct's too small. You know, I couldn't work for a company like that. Type thing. It's pretty tough.
and you know what? And there's not like a lot of training for like school, like at least where I'm at. Like there's not like a lot of schooling down here for like AC.
It's weird. I guess our business is more going towards I'll just learn it on YouTube, you know,
Yeah.
type thing.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Yeah, it's crazy. And you know, even like my mom says, you know, they need more trade schools and all this. I said that stuff's looked down on in our country. The trade school. You're supposed to go to college.
yeah.
Trade schools for dummies. I said that's the way the country looks at it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like can you imagine going home to your parents and saying, I want to be an auto mechanic? They're gonna like, no, you're going to college. I didn't work my butt off for you to work on automobiles.
Yeah.
You know, type thing.
Well, now a lot of that stuff, you know, is coming to roost. Like,
Yeah.
that was kind of one of the big lies.
I saw this piece on I think it's like Channel 7. They showed a trade school, and they showed some guys and girls working on a car because they opened up what do they call it? You know, body shop or whatever in school, and all the kids are like all starry eyed looking at that car, working on it and everything. And the kid's gonna run home and tell his dad how he wants to be a mechanic, and like, I'd like to be a popcorn at that conversation. What? You're not going to be no auto mechanic type thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's you know, like even when you're dating. Oh, what? Oh, you met a boy. Oh, what is he? Or you know, a man. You know, new gentleman. What does he do? He's an air conditioning guy. Oh, they want to hear. No, he's a doctor.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah. An air conditioner. Oh, cool. Does he do commercial or residential?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's a plumber. Oh. Meanwhile, those guys are making bank.
That's true. Yeah, that's exactly true. And then they don't have they don't have loans that they have to pay off.
Yeah, it's a sad. The trades are looked down on. It's been that way a long time though.
Mm-hmm.
Even that one. What's that one guy? His one.
Steve Love.
No. Let's see. Like let's see. What's that? Dirty Jobs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's spot on about all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know, type thing. Even when you've heard the story before, when he's in school and they showed the poster, work smart, work harder and smarter. I can't remember what it was, but it's true story. Sad. Totally sad.
It's funny. I was I probably told you this before too. I took like a ROP air conditioning back in the day. And it's like with the teacher. And he was like the worst person like for the job. Like no, like his people skills were just like, he was just like really like you couldn't ask a question, and then if you did ask a question, and even if he did cover it for like whatever 2 seconds on that subject, like if you were to ask a question, you'd be like, I already went over that. Mm-hmm. You're a ding dong. Like literally that's what happened. And everyone's just like sitting on their seats, like sitting on their hands, just like trying not to drop a pencil, otherwise they'll get screamed at. And
oh my gosh.
And it's like, I'm just like, it just really made me like, I don't even want to do air conditioning. This sucks.
Yeah.
Like, it was like an all day Saturday class. I was 8 hours. I just like 8 hours of that shit. I'm just like, you know what? Forget it.
Oh my god.
I missed like half the classes, but I still got my certificate. I don't know why.
Was that in high school?
ROP.
Oh wow. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, they got rid of that program.
Yeah.
Back in the.
And another thing, because even my mom was saying, like, they should have trade school, because I was in school, they had like wood shop and metal shop, and I got the liability. You'll have guys in there chopping off fingers.
That's true. Yeah.
Burning the place down.
Yeah.
And then I also told her, which is true, is that kids nowadays aren't interested in that kind of stuff. They're not interested in cars, you know, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
Their interests are in different things. Because this one guy made a video, and he says, I remember when I was a kid and I had a hot rod come down the street, and all the kids were like all over that thing. Now you have a hot rod and they don't even look at it. They don't even care. You know what I mean? They're into their video games and stuff, type thing.
Sipping the Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Becoming of a nation.
Yeah. You know, and a lot of these kids you hear are like, I want to get an air conditioning and I want to do this and I got a little taste of it and there were some spider webs down there and I don't like spiders. And like, oh my God, you'll never make it. You'll never make it, man. The first thing is you're not scared to get dirty, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's crazy. But who knows?
I think most people just kind of fall into it.
Yeah,
from what I guess hearing from it.
I basically did too. I think.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I got pointed in that direction.
Right.
From my dad, you know, because I didn't know what I wanted to do.
Me too.
Yeah. I think a lot of guys are that way.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
Yeah, but you think about it, because my sister's like, yeah, you never knew what you wanted to do, you know, type thing. And Dad had to show you. And some other people know exactly what they want to do. But shoot, when you're 18 years old, you don't know what you want to do, type thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
There's so many things you can do. But he just felt that I was like handy, you know, type thing. So I've always worked with my hands and stuff. So it'd be a good trade for me, type thing.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I got into it. You know, I think that's why a lot of guys get into it, because they like to tinker and stuff like that. But some of the young kids, you know, they say they want to get into it, but they're around their computers looking at all this stuff. But I wasn't even, you know, they didn't have computers back then, but I was out there tinkering and already getting dirty at that age. I wasn't dreaming, you know, it wasn't air conditioning, but it was something mechanical type thing.
Yeah, I don't think I was like that. When I was younger. I mean, I would tinker with, I guess, with my Teddy Ruxpin toy.
Oh yeah.
I broke it.
Like taking all bikes apart and stuff like that. You know, always riding bikes. You know, taking things apart, figuring out how they work, screwing things up. But yeah. I remember, like, in my friend's house, wiring up electrical one time and got shocked because I had the power on. Got zapped wiring up the 120 volt sockets.
Mm-hmm.
We were just picking it up as we're going. Yikes! Oh, supposed to shut the breaker off?
Yeah.
That was like the 5th grade, though.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, no, you just don't want to be grounded.
Mm-hmm.
No, yeah, I just don't want to be grounded. But yeah, but I understand that the kids nowadays it's just a different world we live in, type thing.
Yeah,
a lot of stuff's not made to be worked on anymore either.
Yeah.
So, but I'd hate to be a kid nowadays, because you have to have a phone, you have to have all this stuff. That stuff's expensive.
Oh yeah.
I can imagine doing all that, having all the latest and greatest type thing, all the shoes and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But alrighty.
Don't send them to public school.
Oh yeah, that's the worst, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Darn young kids, hope they'll pull together.
Probably the worst place to send your kids.
Yeah. I don't think the trades will ever come back, though. Like you said, nobody wants to pay anything anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, most places don't.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
exactly. Yeah. And you can just, if you have a problem with something, just get a YouTube video and I'll show you how to fix it.
yeah, pretty much.
I always like our trade, how you watch a video, and it does seem like it's pretty easy.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Compressor, evacuate it, you pull it out, put it in, we're ready to charge up, and everything works hunky dory.
Yeah.
Type thing. It does look easy. It doesn't take that long at all.
Yeah.
I did that. The PEX piping in my house. That's actually really easy, but it takes a long time to do it. You know, for me to do it takes a long time. Somebody else is probably faster, but it takes me a while to do it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. Like every trade has its own. You think, oh, that's a plumbing. No, that's not.
Oh, it's got to be
No.
easy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but it really there really is there really is a lot of knowledge in each trade.
Yeah.
Like plumbing. There's
Plumbing's a unique field. I wouldn't mind plumbing either. This seems like it's pretty cool.
Yeah. Painting. Oh yeah, painting's easy. Well, no, not really, because
Right.
sometimes what if you got to paint over a stain and
Yeah,
how you get to cover up that stain? Okay, well first you got to use a toned primer and then whatever. There's all kinds of stuff. Everything's more complicated than the
it is. There's a lot of tricks to painting too.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
And it's mostly like a lot of it's prep too.
Yeah.
It's not so much the spraying or this, the roller, this brush. It's a lot of it's prep. And
I can't even imagine being a painter.
Yeah.
It'd drive me to drink.
Yeah. Probably give you cancer too, dude.
Yeah.
Those fumes.
Yeah. At least with plumbing, you're always changing it up. But plumbing is cool because they got so many different tools for it now. They got that PEX, they got that crimp, the crimp for the copper.
Shark bite.
Yeah, Pro Press, all that stuff. It's really cool. Like how many options they have now.
Oh, there's this one channel down here in San Diego. I don't think he posts much anymore. You probably maybe stumbled something. It's his last name, something Woolly HVAC. I don't know. It's like a strange last name, and he's a plumber too. And it's funny. He went like on a call, somewhere in San Diego, and it's like a raised foundation house, the crawl space, older house. And he went there, he like with a GoPro and stuff, like maybe it was a chest mount or whatever. And he just like goes there and he like crawls underneath the crawl space, and it's like a swimming pool. Like you could go swimming. That there's like a busted pipe that's gushing out. And then he goes to the homeowner or whatever. Yeah, you got a pipe. Yeah, you busted down there. Blah blah blah. The leak is pretty bad. And then the lady's like, well, I don't know if the insurance will cover that or something, and it blah blah blah. And then he's like, well, the leak's pretty bad. You should turn off the water right now, and then like this, turn it on when you actually need to use the toilet or whatever.
Oh my god!
And then it turns out they didn't, and it comes back like whatever a couple days later until she got her insurance or whatever paperwork worked out, and it was just like. It was like the biggest swimming pool ever. It's just like ridiculous. And all he did was, he put like a shark bite on it. But it was, the best fix for that situation. But
yeah.
All that lady could have done is just paid him like whatever it was, $200 to fix that. It was a gusher. It was like a water supply. And it's like, it was just crazy. I was like, wow, that's amazing. And they're just like oblivious to how bad it was. It was just there's like a foot of water underneath your house.
People are funny about their plumbing because I've gone to houses before, and they'll have like a dripping 3/4 inch, water line, say a hot water line going into the house. They got a coffee cup under it catching the water.
Mm-hmm.
Like you got to get on that stuff. Like now, you can't play around with that. With water. I would just call a plumber and be done with it, that type thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's really weird. I've seen a lot of fittings on water heaters, attics, where they're blue, like when it's leaking. Like you need to call a plumber like right now. You don't think it'll last? Maybe can I call him this weekend? Like I'd do it now. It's weird. Yeah. Don't you hate those jobs where you go to where they have like a plumbing leaking and you're working next to it, like now they're gonna think that I did it. After you point it
Yeah.
out there, it's a type thing.
That reminds me. I probably told you this story too. Like it was we got a call for a water leak, and it's coming it was in it was a little preschool or whatever, and it was in the bathroom, and it was coming out of the air vent on the ceiling, out of a register off the side. So they called it figuring it was the air conditioning, right? But it was funny because that day it was raining, so it's like, well, maybe we were thinking maybe they have a roof leak, right? It was because it was a cold winter day. I mean, they really didn't need air conditioning, and it turns out it was a water heater up there in the attic space. And then my coworkers like okay, let's because they said, oh, this is a water heater we don't even need, we don't even use it,
Mhm.
and so it was off the hot water line.
Mhm.
So they turned it
Right.
my coworker's like, okay, let's just turn it off for him and
Mhm.
and drain the hot water tank. I'm like, dude, no way.
Right.
Let them call a plumber.
Yeah.
They have money. Let them call a plumber. That's plumbing. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, it's true.
Let's be nice and let's be maybe we'll make it look look good for the client or whatever. I'm like, okay. I mean, let it be
the
known
rule,
that I think this is retarded. And
don't
then,
touch it.
yeah, and and then it got like a hose from outside and to drain the water heater.
Mm.
And you know how those drain valves, a lot of them are plastic.
Yeah.
So he put the hose on it, and then he got a set of channel locks
Oh,
and to
God.
tighten the hose fitting on it. It broke. What had happened? It broke.
Oh,
The whole
God.
thing, this gushing out water, and it's hot water.
Oh,
It's
my God.
oh crap! It's just he had the choice, but to let it just spill out, and it's all over the ceiling. It was like a nightmare.
Oh, my
And then
God.
all we had was this little 2.5 gallon little shop vac, and he's just sucking the water up on the ceiling. It was just so crazy. And then the paint on the top of the drywall was just the latex paint was sagging down because it's full of water.
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
oh my god, let's get so luckily no one had to use the bathroom. So he just sucking it. It's keep emptying the tank of the vacuum and emptying it in the toilet. It's
Oh, my God. How big was the water heater?
look, I mean, it looked like a 30 gallon.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it wasn't a 40, but
You probably learned his lesson on that one, huh?
yeah, I said, let's not touch plumbing. So, but luckily, looks like it was leaking a long time. So they already did have a mold issue up there.
Uh-huh.
So we're like, you need to call one of those, flood restoration people because you got some mold up there.
Oh,
And
God.
yeah, I mean, so it's just funny.
Yeah.
That's a crazy story.
I don't like to touch that stuff either because it always backfires on me.
Yeah.
If it's somebody I know, no big deal. But yeah, because I went to a job and we did a service call and it's with one of the workers and the PVC goes out and it's kind of warped a little bit, and and it's like we should fix that. It's a piece of junk. We're there to do something else, put a thermostat on or something like that.
Mhm.
Nah, I would just leave it. No, we gotta fix that and make that right. He goes to disconnect the PVC. The male the slip fitting on the coil breaks off.
Yeah.
I mean, I could fix it. It got the easy out, but it just turns into this big production now, type thing. And everything was working good before you got here.
Yeah. That's my life, dude.
Yeah. We did this one job where we went up the attic and there's a was it half-inch to 3/4 coupling, bar or not bar, but compression coupling leaking in the attic for the water line.
Uh-huh.
and it's been leaking there forever. So we're going up there to put a new system in, change the ductwork. The customer's like in pain, and I was going to tell her, "Hey, your plumbing's leaking."
Mhm.
But it's actually easier for me to just sill faucet together. Just shut the water off to the house real quick because it's at the high point. Open some valves up, sill faucet, turn it back on, and it's all fixed. Yeah, that's the only time I fixed somebody's plumbing and didn't even tell her, type
Yeah.
thing. Because anytime I see it all the time, you go up to an attic, there's blue coppers leaking. Like you got a water leak back there, or
Mhm.
got a water leak up there. Oh, you sure? I don't see any water down here. Da, 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 da. Type thing. It's just
Yeah.
a big pain. Luckily, now with cameras, you can show them all that stuff.
Yep.
Type thing. But yeah, anything that happens at a customer's house is always your fault.
Yeah. They say a lot of those copper leaks are from people their plumbers using too much flux, and they just
Yeah,
stuck in the line there. And
yeah,
it eats it over the years.
and not reaming the copper and that flux on the outside to clean the pipes off and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true because you can see it on old
Well,
plumbing.
and yeah, I was mostly talking about the inside.
Oh, the inside. Yeah, the inside.
But they just, how they just glob the flux, and then
Yeah,
you're not supposed to. You got to be careful not getting it inside the pipe.
yeah, because you really don't need that much.
Nope.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, because you can see even when my house when they soldered it, 50 years ago, how they used too much
Yeah.
to flux like it. I said I think that's what eats it out, type thing. But yeah, it's
my
crazy.
neighbors, when I did that one about the toilet.
That's cool. That's good. You got that fixed.
Yep.
No complaints, huh?
Yep.
Oh, good. Knock on wood. You said that's a tight spot, though, huh?
Yeah, it was a tight spot. Over standing on the toilet, there's a cabinet above the toilet tank, and it's like above the top shelf. Like, you gotta bend a little like a pretzel. But I mean, it wasn't that bad. But
yeah, they didn't appreciate it, huh?
Yeah, just hurry. Are you done yet?
Yeah, we'll take
Are you
so
done
long.
yet? Hey, John, can I turn the water on now? When do you think we can turn on the water on? Okay,
Yeah.
Give me 10 minutes and.
We're waiting for the solder to dry.
Yeah. That's what sucked.
I hope that PEX lasts in my house. I mean, it turned out, it's easy to use. I didn't want to solder all that pipe in my attic, type thing. It'd be a big pain in the rear.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot of work.
Because I have a lot of insulation in my attic. I got 2 feet of insulation up there.
Yeah.
So it would have been it'd be a nightmare. It would be a nightmare type thing. So I had to put it back, like when they have a forest and they do all that strip mining, and then the government makes them put the land back the way it was when they started.
Mm-hmm.
That's what my attic is like. I want my attic back the same way as when it started.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was deep. It was deep. Cause I got all my trusses all covered up, so all you see is insulation. So when I cut my holes, they come down the center of the wall. I got to send a piece of Silphos up to find.
Is it that spray in stuff?
Yeah, it's a combination of both.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, through the years. Yeah, it was sprayed in, then went over the top and sprayed in again. So I didn't want those guys crawling around and messing it up. Pretty cool. Yeah, you should try it one of these times. But it's expensive though. If PEX is cheaper, but if you don't have the tool and everything, you could.
Yeah, I did one time. I fixed at my grandmother's house with that crimp, with the standard crimp ring.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's PEX B.
Yeah.
PEX B. Then the other one's A. It seems kind of cool. I know some people are against it, but I guess they're using it all the time now.
Yeah, that's what I think they're using on new construction.
They say some of that new copper's not lasting like it used used to either. And they're getting pinholes, leaks in that after
Yeah.
5 years. So
Yeah, like my grandmother's house got repiped, and it was because it was old galvanized, and it was just like like this rusted out, closing in on itself.
yeah.
No water flow.
Galvanized is bad, isn't it?
Yeah. I was
Oh my
like,
gosh.
so I'm like, okay, like talking to the plumber. I was like, yeah, I want type K. I don't want type M.
Oh, right, exactly.
I mean, if we're spending this, going through the trouble and
Yeah.
it says type M is fine. Blah blah.
Oh,
blah.
yeah, but
No.
it's-
I'll pay a little more for type K. Like
It's yeah.
it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's funny. I had to add on to my water heater one time, and I put the K in there. It's only 6 feet after I got done. Like, oh man, oh well. Hope it lasts.
Yeah. What's funny is when I fixed my water regulator. I just needed like very little. Like I needed like whatever 2 inches of 1 inch copper just to make up the difference or whatever. And then like Home Depot it was only selling because I didn't want to buy like a whole 10-foot pipe because I didn't need it,
Mhm.
And Home Depot just sold like type M, and
Mhm.
I was like, And I went to Lowe's, they had type K. I was like, yes.
Yeah.
Even though it's only 2 inches, I mean, it doesn't probably matter, but
Yeah. I figured when I put mine in by mistake, it was straight, so that's one good thing. At least it wasn't on curve, so it'll probably be.
I mean,
okay.
no one's like gonna do as good as job as you would,
Right. That's true. That's true. But anyways, yeah, we've been on for like 5 hours. That could be a new.
Yeah, it's late.
That could be a new record. A new record.
Let's see. Ninja Cat made a new video. Harassing live streamers until they watch stream.
Is that CC's new friend?
Let's see.
We could probably beat the live stream record. I could go all night long. I wonder if we burnt Casey out. Casey's probably thinking I told him that I wanted some more streams, but maybe I'm rethinking it.
No. I mean, obviously, if Casey subscribes to this channel, he'll watch anything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Find out. Yes.
Danny Marino. I have a friend called Dizzy, and his name is Dallas too. He spells it Dizzy.
Funny.
Hey, is that the guy? Are you the guy from Fresno? Daniel.
Oh, Casey's still here.
Huh.
I'm thinking Casey probably has 2 broken legs. That's why he's watching.
Intensive care unit.
Yeah. Appreciate you watching, Casey. I really do.
I'm from Eddie's. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you were from Eddie. Yeah, how is Eddie?
What is that one?
Eddie, not the child molester Eddie, but
oh,
they were the Mexican guys from the Central Valley.
Okay,
The HVAC
Fresno.
guys. I think they called them the HVAC guys.
Oh, sleep woke up. Oh, the HVAC guys, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Oh, he's friends with them?
Yeah, I think that's his. Yeah, he's friends with them.
Oh, okay.
I think his sister was going to marry Eddie.
Is that the owner or the main guy?
Oh, Eddie? No, he's the brother of the owner.
Okay. Oh, funny. Yeah, they made good videos too.
Yeah.
I think that the same thing. They didn't have time to do it. It takes so much time.
Yeah. Eddie's my brother-in-law.
Okay.
He's good. Good. That's good. I guess he got sick making videos. Yeah, I kind of like it.
It takes a lot of time.
It takes a lot of time, and
yeah. And then a lot of times too, when you make your own videos, you look at it like that's pretty crappy.
Mhm.
At least that's what I think.
Yeah, and you get like a few bad comments, and you're just like,
yeah, you're done.
F it, I don't need this.
Yeah.
Tell him to post more. You tell him, Daniel, because I don't think
He has a pretty big base, Daniel.
I don't have any way to contact him. I think I have his email address. He always says he's gonna start again. He always says mañana.
Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah, their videos are pretty good because they, showed all those.
Oh yeah, especially I forget it's been so long. I forget the guy, the tin guy, the metal
Yeah.
guy. It'll come to me.
Does Daniel know him, the tin guy, the guy that
Yeah.
did all the sheet metal work?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's pretty good. The squared rounds.
Oscar. There you go.
Oscar, yeah.
I was thinking I was like Sesame Street.
Wasn't there an older gentleman there too that was a cut up, pretty funny in the background?
Yeah,
That worked with them.
yeah. He was
really
kind of
cool.
a little mentally challenged.
Oh, that's his brother. He's
Who's his brother?
Joe. Yeah, Joe. I think his name was Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joe is cool. Is Joe still there? Yeah. They get they had a good Joe. I remember Joe. Joe was funny.
Yeah.
Oscar.
Oh, really? I didn't know Oscar was Eddie's brother. Joe.
That's funny. Oh, that's funny.
I didn't know Oscar is Eddie's brother. Huh. It seemed like totally polar opposites.
Yeah, tell them they got a large fan base. The fan base wants them back.
And if you did a video a month,
yeah, that's true. You don't need that many. You just have to be consistent.
At least you don't seem like you're dead.
Yeah.
They're all brothers. The older brother is in there. Oh, that's good.
And then Daniel, you guys have your own crane too, right?
Yeah, they have their own crane.
Yeah, that's cool.
They did everything. They got the sheet metal.
It's a one-stop shop.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Dude, man, it's so hot. It's so hot over there though.
Oh yeah, it is. It is. Tons of work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they were you got those videos, they're getting pretty big.
Yeah, his
brother. Crane, they've gotten changed a lot, but yes, Casey, Eddie did good videos. Yes, everybody likes that guy. I'm telling you, Daniel, they could be famous.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he stopped. He didn't.
Exactly.
You don't want to be the next movie star.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. You think about all the people that are out there that do HVAC.
Mm-hmm.
Hardly any of them post, and how many people actually post the work they do?
That is very true.
Yeah, how many people actually post the work that they do? It's next to nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Type thing. Yeah, maybe they'll come out with a new video pretty soon. I only got 4,000 subscribers. I've been on for 10 years.
I don't even have 4.
Wait. You know what? I might not either. I might not be either.
It's super hot. It gets 110 outside. The attic's like 40. Yeah, for sure.
Oh my gosh. But no, I don't push it though. Type thing.
Dude, it probably gets hotter than 110.
Yeah, it's pretty warm.
I did a lot of work in near the Salton, not a lot of work, but near the Salton Sea. That was 120.
Oh yeah. Wow. So you've seen the Salton Sea before, huh?
I never got up close, but I've seen I've seen it.
Does
Like
it
it
look
is
like
like
an ocean?
yeah. I mean, it's
It's
just
so
like
big.
it's just like a stagnant lake.
Huh, that's weird.
Yeah,
The Salton Sea's out there, huh?
yeah. That's where all the what do they do, that Burning Man crap?
Oh
down
yeah.
there?
Do you go to a Slab City?
No, but I'm sure it's over there somewhere.
You should do a live stream from Slab City.
Dude, it was so hot. It's
Oh my god.
crazy.
Oh my gosh.
And then I did like a lot near the board, like near the border, and then it's like, and you're at night, and then you have the border patrol guys like watching you with binoculars.
Oh really?
It's like, yeah.
What do you do? Wave the American flag? I'm
Yeah.
good. I'm good.
There's nothing more American than working on an air conditioner. So
Yeah.
leave me alone already.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm just trying to do my work.
Yeah, then coming back, there's like, it's not like in coming back on the 8, there's a checkpoint, and it's always 24 hours. It's always open. It's not like the one on the 5 near San Onofre,
Mhm.
where it's like sometimes it's open, sometimes it's not, and they just like, they don't actually talk to you like on the 5. Like they just wave you through. They're just like looking at people.
Yeah. Don't want to actually do any work.
Yeah, I mean, there's so, well, especially on the 5, there's like, that's it's a busy freeway.
Oh yeah.
But the
Yeah.
8, the 8 just, it's only a 2-lane highway there and back. But
Mhm.
then especially at night, it's even less, not a lot of cars. Then like every time it would be like, you would have to roll down your window, talk to the guy, and blah blah blah.
Oh gosh.
What's
That's
in
crazy.
the back of the truck? Tools.
What kind of tools?
Yeah, air conditioning.
Yeah.
Get your white ass out of here.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, most of them are cool, but
So Santa Onofre is still standing?
oh, the power plant.
Yeah. Or did they bulldoze it?
It's still standing. I mean, they put like new like storage tanks there to like, I guess, hold the rods.
Mhm.
And I heard from electrician that sometimes it may come back online if they need power.
Huh.
But I mean, for the most part, it's offline. It's supposed to be
Huh.
offline.
Wow. Wonder how long that'd be weird to come back online again.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't like to build power plants around here.
That's what's funny? What was the biggest scam? I guess maybe it was I think it was more of a San Diego thing. Maybe it was I think it was LA. Maybe back 10 years ago, there was like rolling blackouts.
Oh yeah,
Like,
exactly.
oh, we don't have enough power. We don't have enough power. And turns
Yeah.
out they found out like whatever, a year later, they all found out that was a big scam.
Yeah.
Everyone's power bills doubled, tripled.
I remember that.
Yeah. Enron, maybe it was one of those big companies. It was a big scam. And now look at it. We're down one power plant.
Yeah.
And we're still doing fine. No
Yeah.
blackouts, no nothing.
Yeah, that's funny.
And it's funny, our grid even connects to Mexico.
Oh, does it really?
We supply Mexico with power.
Huh.
So that's how much power we have.
Wow, that's crazy.
When San Diego went out, whatever, years ago, like most of San Diego County power went out. Most Mexico went out too.
I didn't know that.
TJ, I guess mostly TJ and maybe a little Ensenada.
Wow, they probably charge a lot. They make a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
To sell it down to Mexico. Oh man. But anyways, hate to disappoint all the viewers. We had to close it out after 5 hours and 35 minutes.
Saying goodbye is always the hardest thing to do.
It is, especially when you have to disappoint all these streamers or all these viewers, and they don't know when we're gonna be back again.
Yeah,
It could be till next summer.
And I'm sure you guys will see me eating the chicken sandwich eventually.
Yeah.
Harbor Freight chicken sandwich.
Maybe I can get Joe to stream from the show.
Yeah.
Stream from the hotel room.
Joe, it's funny. Joe should make more videos.
Yeah, he should. He has really good videos. He had that one video that he made one time where he just kept the camera on the job that he was doing.
Was he in the attic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that was the coolest thing ever. You know, how you just put it up there. Didn't really just say anything, just worked.
Mm-hmm.
I think somebody commented, this is boring or something like that. Like, don't watch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I think he was at a place where obviously he's able to stream and stuff, you know, use the internet. And I think it was Christmas time or something like that.
Yeah, it was definitely winter time.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool video. Yeah, I wonder why he doesn't make more videos. He must be really busy.
Well, look at his internet.
Oh yeah, that's right. yeah. What 1P video introduced presents to you. Oh god.
Talking about how cheap I am.
I wonder whether their videos so or their internet's so crappy. I wonder if it's the service. I mean, I don't get it. Because that Mike Palace made a video, I think one of his last ones of it is like really crappy internet. Where he was at.
Yeah, he said he moved and he moved like really in the country.
Mm-hmm.
So all he had was like DSL or dial up.
Yeah,
he was actually talking about getting satellite internet, which is very expensive.
Jeez.
I don't know why. Well, he moved, but he did.
Where did you move to? Do you know?
I think in the same state, but just like in the middle of nowhere.
Is it where he's going to retire or something like that, or just something?
I didn't ask.
Huh.
I don't know.
Huh. Maybe it's a deal he couldn't refuse.
I guess.
You find a place. Maybe his kids are all grown up. He doesn't need to be where he's at, type thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like a cool place to live, but a lot of rain though.
Yeah. That's a lot of the. Well, I guess a lot of the East Coast. There's a lot of rain.
Yeah, because everybody asks me, what's your weather like out there? Like, it basically stays the same. I mean, you get your cold days, you get some rain, but there's nothing really flashy out here type thing.
Yeah.
Type thing. And it's pretty predictable, too.
Yeah.
Even like, because, other parts of the country, they work in the rain. Like, we work in the rain, but we don't have to because it could rain for 3 days straight, but after that it's gonna be sunny for the next 6 months. Type thing.
Yeah, one of those places where they're like, oh, what was that? Colorado, or it's like, if you don't like the weather, just wait 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, is that Seattle or I can't remember. Like Portland, Oregon, or something like that.
Yeah,
I can't remember where it's at. Yeah. But we're lucky. But the only drawback is we got a lot of people that live here, though.
Yeah.
But it's crazy.
Well, all the good people are leaving.
Yeah, they are. Maybe we'll be leaving soon. We're gonna hit up Joe. We'll go back to Florida.
I was thinking about Texas, but then they raised their property tax like overnight. I think that's like overrated. Texas.
It could be. It could be.
A lot of stuff, when people say, "Oh, yeah, it's good."
You got to come there.
A lot of times it's just like, whenever it's just a bunch of hype. Whenever it's like whatever's popular, it's not good.
And then, especially too, if they move there, and then you ask them how is it? Oh my God, it's so much better than out there.
They really hate the California people going there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Was Colorado or
both? Yeah, both.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Colorado too. Yeah, I hear like.
Yeah.
Also, I heard John and Ken. This was a while back. Like whatever, some California people moved to Utah. Whatever, they had some kind of business where they had some kind of storefront, or whatever, and they're like, "Yeah, we had to go out of business because no one would shop here because everyone knew we weren't Mormon."
Huh.
And I was like, "That's crazy."
Oh my gosh. What happens if
That's what I wonder. I wonder, like, if the whole. I think they were in probably probably in Salt Lake or something. But
Yeah,
I just
yeah.
wonder, like, when I think of Utah, I just think of this, like, is this the big Mormon state?
That's how I think
Everyone's
of
Mormon.
it too. What happens is everybody from California moves up there and pushes them out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mormons fleeing to Canada because the Californians coming.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know how good Texas is, as far as living. That
Hot.
thing. Yeah, it is. It's a desert. Humid towards the coast. No hills. Maybe we'll just go to Florida.
Yeah.
Just said, just buy a house for $250. Just be done with it. Retire there.
Yeah.
Show me
It's funny. Someone told me, talking about, like, oh, she knows a handyman and blah blah blah. It's a shame he's gonna move to the Philippines, and I was like, oh, okay, is he Filipino?
Hmm.
She's like, no, he's a Canadian.
Oh God.
And then I'm like, I stopped I stopped myself from saying it, but just thinking in my mind, like, I guess he's a child molester.
Yeah, exactly.
Why
How's that gonna work
like,
Because-
this doesn't make sense. Something's fishy. I like, has he ever been there before? She's like, no. I'm like,
Oh,
okay, this is kind of weird.
Sounds like a fun place to go.
Yeah.
You stick out like a sore thumb.
Yeah, was that they go to Thailand? I guess that's
Yeah.
Thailand. I don't know.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, who knows what will happen with the future? Like if California gets too expensive and everybody has to move out.
Yeah.
It's just nuts.
What I noticed is, like, a lot of people, like San Diego, like, is getting more liberal.
Oh, really?
It seems like a lot of the San Francisco people are coming down here, and now it's just like kind of getting crazy. Like, no plastic bags, no straws.
Oh yeah.
Global warming. Okay, no more natural gas. Natural gas is bad.
Are they moving into Orange County too? All that down there?
Oh, they must be, yeah, because what did they say? Like, Orange County is going more blue. Like, they're
and they
Orange County used to be like okay, it's a conservative or Republican or red,
big time.
but now it lost some, which is not a surprise. I mean, just look at our society.
There's a lot of money in Orange County too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the houses are big down there. Huge.
Yeah, Orange County's. Well, I don't. I'll tell you this. I will say this. I hate Huntington Beach. Oh my gosh, what?
Oh, really?
So crowded. Place is overrated.
Yeah.
So crowded.
I don't like places that are crowded.
Yeah, very crowded.
Oh my God.
It's kind of like LA on the coast. It's just with a few more white people. But
yeah, there are so many places that are overrated, like you said.
yeah, it's so over. I mean, I'm sure it was good back in the '60s, but I hate it. I hate going there. I hate driving there. I don't go there anymore. But I just I hate this place.
Yeah.
Like I like San Clemente, like the inland. It's that's kind of nice. All the other places is nice.
Yeah, it's like when you go to LA, like what a dump that place is.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I only go to. Well, most of LA is a dump.
Yeah. I hear people.
I only go to East LA, so.
But I hear people, they're gonna come here and visit. Like, why?
Yeah.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
you'd be disappointed. Oh gosh, I only go down there if I have to, like Hollywood.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I haven't been down there long time. Just we had one customer down there that we did a favor going down there, but God, I hate going down there.
Yeah.
It's weird. You're down in like Hollywood. You're gonna go home. You got to get out of there at like 2:30, or you're not getting home till like 5. You have to go at 2:30. If you leave 15 minutes late, you're done.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's-
Yeah. I remember like growing up here, like we would go, like we'd have no down here in San Diego, we wouldn't have any traffic, unless there was
Mhm.
like a massacre accident on the freeway.
Mhm.
But we would never have any traffic. And when we go to LA, we'd just be stuck in traffic. I would be like, haha, LA has traffic. But now we got a lot of traffic down here.
Yeah, like if it's really weird, even like to go out Saturday night, Friday night. Like if you go out like right now, it'd be like close to midnight. You're stuck in traffic right now.
Yeah, like even
Yeah.
like that's what they say. Like even on the weekends, it's just crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like coming up here like on Sunday. Oh, wait, no. Is this Saturday? Yeah, Sunday. Sunday going north on the 5, like near the San Onofre. Yeah, the traffic starts backing up there because what's happening, everyone from Orange County or LA, they're coming back from the weekends, back to LA or Orange County, from coming down here to have fun or, from Mexico or SeaWorld or whatever the heck. So it's like really bad. Like a Sunday, like at 12 noon, it's just like barely moving.
It's funny because even people go to Vegas or something, and like you're saying, the traffic backs up so much. It's like, why even go? or stay another day.
Is it that bad going? Because I never.
Oh yeah, it backs up. Even like I don't know if you're familiar with like Ventura area.
No.
But the traffic starts backing up there Friday night. It backs up, well, not Friday night, 2:00 in the afternoon starts backing up. Like, geez, before anybody gets off of work, that thing.
How many lanes is the road or the highway going to Vegas?
I've been there in a while. It's probably 3 lanes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've been there a while. I can't even tell you the last time I was there. I probably flew the last time I was there.
Mm-hmm. That's probably better.
Yeah.
And cheap.
Yeah, it's fast. It's fast. But I don't gamble, so
yeah,
for me to do.
Definitely not as a choir boy.
Yeah. You've never been to Vegas before?
No.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, just to go there and just put money in slot machines.
My sister wanted me to go there. Like she thought it was the greatest. I'm like,
oh god,
thinking to myself, you're stupid.
Yeah.
Like it's only because her stupid husband is like into that.
Yeah,
he's one of those idiots that thinks he could get rich gambling.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I almost made it, man.
Yeah, there's one reason that Vegas is still there because they're making money.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
I mean, even the lottery is gambling.
Yeah, it is gambling for the poor.
Mm-hmm.
Is what it is. I don't even play the lottery.
No, that's dumb.
Yeah. I've only played like maybe 1 or 2 times when we got really big, just for like a joke. Like we're gonna see how close we're gonna come. Me and my friends. Like you got.
Hey, you want to win the lottery? Jump in front of a car.
Yeah. Oh god. Yeah. But it's funny because they say you win the lottery, and everybody's won the lottery's lost their ass, but I noticed like it's always the same like 10 people they talk about. that thing,
Mm-hmm.
that have lost out. So, but the chance of you winning are not very good.
Yeah, money's not everything.
No, I would like to try it though. But it's weird though to hear some of the stories about people won the lottery, then they ruin their lives.
Yeah.
Type thing. But anyways, it's getting close to midnight.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah.
Maybe funny we're hungover tomorrow.
Mhm.
No live stream on Sunday.
Oh, maybe.
No switch change out.
Yeah. Put the motor in.
Yeah. But
I gotta put that or the fender cover back on.
oh yeah.
I bought some new clips.
Then it's back to Monday morning and back to the grind. Back to the grind.
Yeah, I gotta do some stuff for my neighbor tomorrow.
Oh man. Is that one house?
Mm-hmm. You know what? Yeah, it's my neighbor's. So now they kicked the tenants out. So now they want to sell it.
Oh really?
Yeah. So now they want. I mean, that they tried to sell it like a year ago, but they didn't. They didn't get the price they want.
Mhm.
And the problem is because the house is like from 1985 and it's basically original. Like same kitchen cabinet, same built-in appliances. And people are so want the latest and greatest nowadays.
Oh yeah.
This family on my street won the lottery twice. Get out of here, Casey. The big spin. So what was I saying? Oh, yeah. They want to. So now they kicked out the tenants. So now they're wanting to sell it. And the problem was when they were trying to sell it last time, there's a big power line outside their house. Like it's like a trail.
Mhm.
We call it a Edison trail. It's like a easement trail, so the power company could drive up and spray the power poles and work on them. And everyone that came by to look at the house was like, come up and stare at those power lines. And like,
Really?
everyone's just like scared of power lines.
Oh yeah.
And, like, so they saw that, and they saw like the house doesn't have marble countertops and whatever, and like no one wanted to pay, what they were asking for it.
Mhm.
And so now they think that they're gonna, remodel it and remodel the kitchen and the bathroom and then they're gonna get the money that they want for it.
Oh yeah.
Which may happen. I mean, I don't know, but the problem is, I said, you do realize if you do that, Casey's not lying. Well, how much do they win? I said, you do realize you still have that power line out there, and everyone, and you. I said, everyone. Well, maybe I said everyone that came there was staring at that power pole, and the power company came out. They had the power company come out, and then in the master bedroom, there's as much EMF as a microwave in the bedroom.
Did they actually measure it?
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Even possibly more.
Oh jeez.
So now I'm like, so now they're trying to. Now they're $600K. Wow.
That's good.
They can move to California.
Yeah.
So now they think they could sell it and whatever, and that I don't know. They're Korean, so I'm not I'm not saying they're stupid, but what's stupid, what really, because I don't know what kind of people are going to move next door, which is going to suck because now they're going to be like really snooty rich people.
Oh yeah.
And what's stupid is she told me, like, because they're on the East Coast now with like living with their children. and she told me, "Oh, I don't really like it here. I don't like the weather and blah blah blah. I think when my husband retires, like we'll move back to San Diego." I was like, "Look," I was like, well, I didn't. I was being nice about it. I wasn't talking like this, but I was like, "Well, why don't you keep renting it? And the rent money is very good. Why don't you keep renting it? And then when you want to move back to San Diego, whenever he retires, 5-10 years, you could, move back into your house. And plus, they're locked into the low property tax, with Prop 13. And it's a really nice location, despite the power line. It's a really nice, quiet street.
It
And
must be a really big power lines, huh?
oh yeah, yeah.
Just to produce that much EMF.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty big. And
Jeez.
I was like, then you in the meantime you're making you're making money, renting it, and then whenever you want to come back to San Diego, kick the renters out, and fix it up and clean it up or whatever, and you have your house,
Yeah.
because like house, what they paid for it 20 years ago, it was very cheap compared to today.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's weird. The people focus on those power lines. They got to be pretty big.
Yeah, they are.
Gee.
But I guess, yeah, this is crazy.
Huh.
She's like, well, it's not the house. The house would be too big for us. It's my husband and I, which I think is really stupid. I
Mhm.
mean, you hear that from a lot of people. It's like, I think she was just thinking about the upkeep as far as cleaning and stuff. Like, look,
Yeah.
you could hire a maid service to come every week if you want, and still be ahead.
Oh yeah.
That's like nothing. I just think it's so stupid.
It's California.
Yeah, I think it's just so stupid.
Huh.
And they're like, they're complaining, like, they're like, I guess Asians like to complain, like, oh, look, there's a pipe broken. Oh, this house is falling apart. And I'm like, oh, if we lived in the apartment in Korea, and we would just call someone, and the landlord would send someone. I guess they just love that idea
Yeah.
of like not the responsibility.
Right.
So,
Huh.
but
Yeah,
it's a nice house. It's a nice. They don't have they have privacy. There's no houses on their left side, and it's a quiet street. It's not,
but
and I live next door.
do you have a EMF at your house, or are you far enough away?
We're right next door to them, so we're a little further away. But we're still probably we're still close too, but not as close as them. The power lines actually seem like go over their backyard.
Who measures that stuff?
It was the power company, SDGE.
Oh,
Yeah, they'll come and do it for free.
They probably give you a low number on that thing too.
No,
like,
they didn't.
Huh.
They didn't. The guy clocked like microwave levels in their bedroom.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder what's acceptable.
Yeah, I don't know. Apparently it was probably it was on the high end.
Jeez.
And now this is so funny.
Because people get worried about those meters. Those.
Yeah.
And then.
Which is and maybe people should be concerned about the power line. But
yeah.
I'm just saying. I was just telling her, like, I don't know. Like, I think you should keep the place.
Yeah. Yeah, they should. Just think they're never gonna lose. Type thing. They keep it.
Yeah, and now I'm like, they got all these real estate people coming over and like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, there's a lot of work, to upgrade and blah blah blah. Oh, they should just sell it as is. I know a property investor that I'll make him an offer. He'll probably give them, half of what it's actually worth, you know,
Yeah,
and flip it. And I'm just thinking, this is all, real estate agents are like second to lawyers. They're all scumbags.
yeah, yep, yeah, they are.
I'm just like, dude, just keep it. Just rent it out. You could, even if something breaks major, you could call someone to fix it. Like
You
if
get
it's something I can't fix, then we could call someone that could. It's not a big deal.
raise the rent and rent it out.
Yeah, the rent, and
Yeah.
the rent's was really good.
Huh?
I don't want to really say, but it was really
Yeah.
good. So I think it's really stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot for rent.
I mean,
out here.
especially saying that they're going to move back to San Diego.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess maybe she wanted to move back into a stupid townhouse. Like, I don't know what's in her mind, but
Yeah. Especially
you're gonna move to a townhouse like a sardine, and like, you smell everyone's cigarette smoke and whatever.
Yeah. There's gonna be a sheep. Bah, bah.
Yeah, they're gonna live in a postage stamp, and
Yeah, they should think it out, because, like you said, people coming down from San Francisco and living down there, type of thing.
Yeah,
so you could rent the thing out, no problem at all.
Yeah, definitely. They had no problem renting it out.
Yeah,
They rented it out real quick.
Back EMF included.
Yeah, they didn't care. They're like, renters don't really care about that. They're not going to be as picky as maybe a home buyer.
Yeah, they're all gonna be there for just a little tiny bit type
And
thing.
the rent market is always good.
Yeah.
It's never going to go away.
Yeah.
Like selling a house, that's where it comes tricky. I mean, you could have, I think the bubble could burst like any day now. But renting will always be there.
Yeah, it will. Seems like it's getting more and more now.
Oh yeah. Yep.
The younger generation can't save up for a house, so they just go ahead and just rent type thing. Maybe they don't even want a house anymore. They just want to be free.
Yeah.
Type thing.
That's true.
Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy.
So I just think that being that she said she's thinking about they're moving back when he retires in whatever 5 years. I just think I think it's even a bigger stupid idea to sell it.
Yes. I stay out here if you got all that money.
Mm-hmm.
They own it outright, or?
I think they still have a little loan on it. I don't know how much, but I'm thinking not very much. And plus, he makes a good money because he's some kind of circuit board engineer.
Oh, geez.
And I guess the problem is, when we were talking with my family, that's like they don't really need the money,
right?
Like they don't care about making the rent money, like making all that.
Jeez,
it's just like peanuts for them, and they just don't want, I guess, the drama of having to rent something. And
yeah, maybe some people are not into that,
Yeah. It's funny, even the gardener, he's like, yeah, just rent it out. Even the gardener knew. He's just like, yeah, just rent it out.
God, you get so much money now for that.
Yep.
Now when you do work over there, you're gonna have to raise your prices.
When the new neighbors come in.
Yeah.
I'm probably out of job.
Yeah. Find somebody cheaper.
It's gonna be like this snooty like lawyer guy or whatever.
Yeah. Oh my god. But alrighty,
guys. God bless you.
Yeah, we it's pretty good. We have the average rate is 5 viewers.
Yeah, that's good.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you a little bit later or whatever. I'll tune in for the streams. So.
Yeah. Very good. Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Thank you very much for watching, everybody, and stay tuned for the stickers and hats. They're coming quickly. Alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
Hey, that would make a good sticker.
Oh, what would?
It's a CC the cat.
Oh, I thought you meant the Biden one.
uh,
Oh gosh.
no one likes cats.
Hey, yeah, is that the truth? Get that cat out of here.
Okay.
Crapping in my
Well,
yard.
no, I don't know. People like men like dogs, I guess.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Only smart people like cats. I will say that.
Yes, I will say that.
Oh my gosh, dogs, and you got to take them for a walk, and you got to wash them, and
Oh, yeah. But
and then
alrighty.
when they get old, you got to take them in to kill them. It's terrible.
I can send a super chat if you want to. I like that how they're having a super chat war. That's pretty funny. 205. But
All right, y'all. Thank you for coming. God
I'll
bless
talk to you later. Alrighty.
All right.
Okay, bye.
We'll see you.